Hey, Scotty.
Jesus, man. Show him the.
Hey, TJ. Evolution.
That's pretty awesome.
Evolution. I like it. I don't know why that guy looks like the Joker before he fell in the acid bath, but he looks like he works at a movie theater as well.
Yeah. This is our best show ever, the show that TJ was not present at.
Yeah, a lot of people said, holy shit, I think Band TJ actually worked.
Yes, it did. That's why I'm back incognito in my mask. I'm wearing the Ben mask.
That's okay, I have an extra one.
This is actually not a Ben mask, it's Ben's face.
That's Ben's face. You cut Ben's face off, and
I'm wearing it.
That's pretty.
And I look beautiful.
That's pretty hardcore, TJ.
I'm beautiful now.
So you thought Ben was beautiful?
Damn right.
Oh, I see.
Ben one sexy mo.
Jesus, man.
Da, 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 da.
That actually is starting to get old.
No, it's not.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Let's vote. Ben, do you think it's getting old?
No.
I don't think
No,
it's getting old.
I mean, I know you guys don't think it's getting old.
It's not.
But
ask the audience. Audience, do you think it's getting old?
Yeah, like the audience is going to say that. Even if they did think it was getting old, they're like, no, it's great.
The audience says it's great, dude.
Of course they're going to say that.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Everyone loves it.
Say
Everyone loves it.
That's bullshit.
Every single person on Earth loves it, but you. You're the only person that
You said
hates
every
it.
single person on Earth. Then you added the caveat, but me.
But you. You're the only one that doesn't love it because you have no taste.
Obviously because it's annoying.
No, it's not annoying.
It is extremely
It's not annoying. Let's play it again to make sure.
Okay.
Hey, Scotty.
Jesus, man.
I want to find a fucking clip where there's some stupid Christian kid named Ben. I know I can find it. I'm just like, let's play this every episode of the show, Ben.
This is gonna. That's gonna be our new intro. We're just gonna play that clip 10 times
Hey, Scott.
progressively. Jesus, man. Da, 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 da. I love the music.
You love the generic stock music.
Da, 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 da.
I'd say that's the best part.
It's beautiful.
There are a few people that are saying it's getting old.
No, those people are liars.
Okay.
Yeah, they're lying.
Some people said it's catchy.
It is catchy.
It is.
It's catchy maybe the first 300 times you guys have done it.
I catch myself sitting around humming that music to myself all the time.
Who doesn't?
I think you need more hobbies.
Nah, Ben's good.
Yeah.
Win Ben Stein's
So-
money.
What do we've got planned for later? You said something earlier about
Tacos.
Okay.
We're gonna eat tacos in here. Actually, we can get Jacqueline Glenn on here at any time. She should be good to go.
When do you want to do that?
Whenever.
Okay.
You can do it now.
Whenever.
You can do it later. Do it in the future.
You
can
could do
it
it in a
past.
box. You could do it with a fox. You could do it here. You could do it there. You could do it anywhere.
You could do it.
Could you do it on Mars, TJ?
You can do it. Rob Schneider.
Who also does not believe in vaccines.
Rob Schneider.
Well, I guess he believes in vaccines. He doesn't believe that we should use them, though.
What?
Yeah, Rob Schneider's anti-vaccine.
He believes in them, but doesn't believe we should use them.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously he believes that vaccines exist. I'm
Right.
sure of that, but he doesn't believe we should use them.
Oh.
I'm not sure if he falls on the autism side or the crazy, like it has mercury or whatever side of it, but
Yeah.
Vaccines is bad for the chillins.
He's on the get polio and get,
yeah, I guess so.
Rob
other
Schneider
horrible
hates children.
diseases.
He wants them to die.
Smallpox. That kind of.
Let's give Rob Schneider like every disease known to man.
I'm sick.
So am I. This is.
I'm sick as a fucking dog, but I'm still doing the show because I love my audience.
I'm sick too.
Scotty and Ben were like, TJ, we don't think you should do the show. But I was like, you know what, guys? I'm going to power through.
Yeah, bull.
I'm going to do it anyway because I'm a courageous character.
TJ, you're like wrangling a fucking cat.
Wrangling a cat?
Yeah, you're literally like, that's what you are like. It's like, TJ, you want to do the show? Or I'm going to just go over here. TJ like randomly just disappears, like with no explanation to anyone. She'll just be like, "Hey, where's TJ at?" And like Ben will be like, "I don't know." We'll just look around and TJ will just be gone.
He's gone.
And then like he'll return suddenly with like no explanation. Not like I was getting a drink or something, or I just ran up to the store to get cigarettes because TJ's a fucking smoker. I've tried to convince him numerous times to quit, and he actually quit for one day and felt bad, and it's like, I don't want to feel bad.
He got the shakes.
Yeah, he got the shakes, and then he just like.
Well,
oh.
I started like my lungs when they didn't have smoke going into them. They're just like they didn't know what to do with themselves, and they started like hacking up all kinds. I'm like, man, this I need to keep smoking.
Good story.
My lungs know how to deal with smoke. They don't know how to deal with no smoke. I've reached that point.
Yeah, two or three whole days of not going without smoking, and you would have been fine. But
like,
no.
The ideal environment for you would be a smoky tobacco atmosphere.
Yes.
To just breathe in.
If there's a Star Trek planet like that, the Enterprise can drop me off.
Or if it's also filled with like venomous plants that just like kill you.
Isn't that what smoking is?
No. I'm saying, but like like more theatrical, like the plants like try to grab you or something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't care about those.
So the trade-off is like you'd rather just be like, okay, but I can smoke as much tobacco as I want, and everyone else agrees. I mean, well, at that point, wouldn't smoking tobacco would make sense if like you face mortal peril at every second, pretty much.
Yeah, I'd be like, man, I'm stressed. Need to smoke more.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, man, might as well smoke.
Bill knows what he's talking about. Ben, play your clip of that guy dissing on Cena.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to play like the whole thing?
Nah.
Just like a couple
Like it's
parts?
annoying after a minute, but like
Okay.
play one or two.
Okay.
If I'm sick and fucking tired of John Cena, I don't care how many Make-A-Wish segments that they do. I'm sick of him. Well, someone needs to stand up for those of us out here who can't stand him. And then you got all these people who run out there, oh, it's not right. You don't understand. F you! Guy after guy after guy after guy with talent gets buried by this boring. And then you gotta sit there and watch it like you saw tonight on Payback with Cena, same old. And we're supposed to just sit here and shut the up, right? That's garbage!
Yeah.
So that guy actually hates Cena to an extent
Yes.
that makes me almost like want to defend Cena.
No, not me.
Because like that's just he did. I don't know. It's just like ridiculous amounts of passion over the issue.
Yeah, I mean, it's like at the end of the day, it's entertainment. I can understand like hating Cena, not wanting to watch him, and everything else. But I think he's pretty much taking it to like an extreme.
He
where
got
it's like,
mad because people criticized him for not liking Cena. And that's kind of why he was pissed off right there.
Ban Cena.
Yeah.
I mean, that is like a stupid.
See, some
it's a
people
stupid
are
thing to say.
recognizing him. Some people were mentioning his name. Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, his name's Bruce Blitz.
Bruce Blitz.
Yeah.
The Cena hater.
It's funny. It's garbage.
It's just strange to me how Ben maintains his public persona of hatred towards Cena when he really loves
yeah,
Cena.
when Ben's
Oh,
private
whatever.
life, he loves Cena.
Yeah, Ben has a Cena
All the
shrine in his
time.
closet. He's like, Cena.
Cena.
you are so great.
I'm in the closet with Cena.
You
Hey,
are in the
Ben.
closet, Cena.
Me and Cena are
Hey,
in
Ben.
the closet together.
Ben. Cena, man. Dun, na, 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 na,
It'd be like,
na.
da, 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 da.
Dun, 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 dun.
People are saying I have
Dun, dun, dun,
Ebola.
dun. Yeah, Ben's got the Ebola. So do I. We're both dead. We're both gonna die. Let's get Jacqueline Glenn on here.
You want to get her on here?
Get her on. Now.
Okay.
Now, Ben! Piece of shit. People want Jacqueline Glenn.
TJ, I think I know there's one person I believe who you're really afraid to debate.
Satan.
No.
G-Man.
No.
Ryan Wiley.
No.
Who?
True empiricism.
Yeah, that's true.
I think you just, late at night, TJ's just like in a cold sweat, like, oh, God. If I ever face true empiricism again, oh, God, he beat me.
I actually am afraid of debating true empiricism because I'm afraid I would die of boredom in a debate.
There you go.
Jacqueline Glenn is not on. So Jacqueline is a liar because she said she'd be on the show
And a
she's not
communist.
there. Try to call her anyway. That never liked her. Fuck you, Jacqueline. Fuck you, Jacqueline, you piece of shit. Boo.
Such a nice guy, TJ. So understanding.
Rocks being atheists. I mean, how stupid can
Rocks
you be?
being atheists.
Rocks cannot be atheists. They don't even have the capacity to think. Rocks are inanimate objects. We can't even consider rocks to be something along that magnitude.
Well, G-Man can relate to
G-Man, I have
rocks
such
in
a
that
crush
respect,
on you.
right?
But you're still a chowderhead. Let's do this.
Chowderhead.
I see G-Man. G-Man looks good as a woman. Would
Think-
you, Scotty? Would you fuck female G-Man?
No.
What about you, Ben?
Yeah, sure.
After
why
a,
not?
after a number of beers, I'm sure.
Yeah.
If you were as drunk as you were the night that Dusty and G-Man were fighting, you'd look at
Maybe.
female G-Man and be like, "Damn, bootylicious."
Yeah.
We were confused about G-Man because he said that he's attracted to women, but he doesn't want to have sex with any of them.
Well, he wants to dress like them.
But he wants to dress like them. I don't know. G-Man has
So what is this shit
fans in
about
the
rocks
closet.
being atheists?
I have no fucking clue what that's all about.
So I mean, like, if she actually said that, that is legitimately kind of stupid.
That's not kind of stupid. That's completely stupid.
But
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
I don't know. I've not seen her video, so I don't really know.
I don't know, guys. I think that Bionic Dance might be a little mental. I think she's starting to believe that rocks are atheists. Macaroni and cheese is atheist. Dressers are atheists.
Whoa,
TVs are
whoa.
atheists. You know,
Macaroni and cheese is an atheist. Come on.
Yeah.
I always thought macaroni and cheese was
Whoa.
a devout Southern Baptist.
I think
You're mistaken.
No, it's an atheist?
Atheist.
Right. Well, I know rocks are Episcopalian.
He said
So.
dressers. What are they?
Dressers are atheists, actually.
Okay.
next thing you know, we'll be talking to her. She'll be telling me that crates are atheists. You know. But anyway, she's just crazy.
You say crates or crepes?
G-Man, you're
I have no idea.
Both crepes and crates.
Both atheists.
Yes.
I mean, none of these things believe in God,
Right.
but none of these things have beliefs because they're not, you know. So I don't know. I mean, all I know is that G-Man is cross-dressing in this video, and that's kind of cool.
That's pretty funny.
I feel like he just went upstairs and stole his mom's wig.
Hey, Dusty just contacted me.
What'd he say?
He says, he says he's not set up right now,
Cool.
but he can try to do the show on his phone.
Nah.
No?
Well, I don't know. Your call.
Sure, why not? You want-
Okay.
such a chowderhead. How many times do I have to deal
Chowderhead.
with you on this topic? Rocks are atheists. They have a lack of a belief in a god or a gods.
A god or a
Whoa.
gods?
I like his voice, though. He's doing a good job.
Macaroni and cheese has a lack of a belief in a god or a gods. I mean, why is that so hard for you to understand? Refrigerators has a lack of a belief in a god or a gods. Even the cat in your kitchen has a lack of a belief in a god or a gods. So, G-Man, you need to go back to school and understand this stuff. Just saying.
I like
So
G-Man.
I think it's
Do you?
G-Man. Yeah, he's insane. I like that.
Oh, G-Man is totally insane. He's like, they're mental. It's like, G-Man, you're pretty mental.
Okay, so we're going to call Dusty now.
He's fundamental. Dusty.
What's going on?
Dusty. Hey,
Hey.
Dust.
Hey.
Just sitting up here busy dying from AIDS right now. Sorry, dudes.
Yeah, you got the
It
AIDS,
happens.
bitch. How
Yeah,
bad are
killing
your,
women. You know how it is.
how bad are your AIDS?
I got full-blown AIDS. Mostly mouth AIDS, though. Hasn't
Mouth AIDS.
spread to the rest of me too bad.
TJ probably
dog
gave you
agrees.
AIDS.
Did you
Hey, how many people have you given AIDS
Did
to?
you get AIDS from that girl you killed, or
kill her with your AIDS?
She gave me AIDS, and then I killed her because of that. So it
Okay,
was
that's what I
self-defense,
thought
really.
happened. Really? Yeah. That's true. If someone
to
gave
comment.
me AIDS, I might kill them.
I don't agree with this version of events because TJ should have given you AIDS. That just seems like something TJ would do. Like, TJ doesn't really give away much, but I think he would give AIDS to people.
I would
This
totally
hey,
take TJ's AIDS.
today we're having an AIDS giveaway. Dusty will fuck you and give you his AIDS.
I don't have enough AIDS for everybody, so you might have to bring your own AIDS. But I do my best.
AIDS. It's fun to just say AIDS. AIDS.
It's one of my favorite words.
AIDS.
Dude, are you channeling
AIDS.
Team America?
AIDS.
Everybody's got AIDS.
Yeah.
Everyone has AIDS.
But it is funny that you guys mentioned I killed a girl. Actually, that girl finally showed up again. A girl came and visited me. She was one of my fans, and she came and visited me for a week. And then she left my house and disappeared off the fucking face of the earth. And so, like, all her friends were, like, messaging me, asking me if I killed her and shit. But I did not kill her. She actually got arrested and went to jail. So it's not my fault.
I don't believe that story, Dusty. And I frankly think you're insulting
We don't
our
believe this
intelligence
plausible
trying to-
explanation of events.
It does seem a little too good to be true, I admit.
It's a convenient cover-up, I think.
Convenient alibi. It was kind of
Yeah.
weird, too, because, like, her husband messaged me as soon as she got home. And he was like, "Did you guys have sex?" She tried to attack me with an axe, and I had her committed. And I was like, "What?" So, yeah, I got to stop messing with groupies, dude. That's what it boils down to, really, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah,
have
I'd say
sex?
so.
Did you
I
have sex
actually
with her, Dusty?
did have sex with her, to be quite honest with you, a few times. But
I'm
I didn't tell
I'm
her
so
husband
shocked. Well, of course not.
that. I told him we didn't, so I didn't want to, like, fuck up her shit when she went home. So I was like, nah, I didn't touch that girl. We just, like, went and played darts and watched horror movies. But, yeah, we totally fucked continuously while she was here, to be
And
honest.
you gave her the AIDS.
And then she gave me the AIDS, and then I didn't kill her, but anyway,
You tried to kill her.
I tried to kill her. Yeah, sent her back home with the AIDS. That's the important
Cool.
thing. Hopefully, she gave it to her
Alright.
husband. The weird thing is, though, like right after she got back home, her husband uploaded this video to YouTube where he's digging his backyard for no reason. So I was like, did he kill this chick and like bury her in this hole? Yeah, there's like a YouTube video of this methed out dude. He's like ripped to the bone, digging a fucking hole in his backyard for no reason. So I was like kind of worried about her. I was like, somebody needs to contact the cops to make sure she's not really dead in that hole. But apparently she's not.
Yeah, I
I've
don't
heard from
buy
her
it.
now.
I don't buy it. I think Dusty killed her.
It's a pretty
I don't
normal
blame you.
turn of events, you know.
It does sound like something I would do.
How many women have you killed, though?
Stop counting.
Stop
No,
counting a while
I
back.
don't keep track anymore.
And do you exclusively kill women, or do you kill men as well?
It's mostly women, but sometimes if a dude really looks like a chick, I will kill them just for the fun of it.
Okay, cool.
So, but if you look manly, you're pretty safe. Not gonna fuck with you too much.
All right. So
It's a
Ben
great
is
conversation.
Ben is pretty fucked. You could kill Ben.
Does Ben look
What?
feminine?
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit,
Oh, yeah.
Ben's a goner.
Fuck.
My next victim. Come visit
Ben,
me.
No,
in
like-
Ben.
Actually, like younger Ben, you might have killed
Yeah.
because Ben.
Older
when
Ben's
he-
getting manly.
yeah, Ben got real manly real quick. It's pretty strange.
Yeah.
But I've seen younger pictures of Ben, and Ben looked like a girly man.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I'm glad he butched up a little bit.
I did. Hormone treatments.
Oh yeah.
They work wonders.
So we're watching a
Testosterone
video.
replacement.
We're watching a video right now. I guess Dusty can't see the videos, right?
I'm sharing
No, I
screens
can't
with
see
him,
the-
but I don't know if he can see them.
Anyway, we're watching a video of G-Man, and G-Man is dressing like this chick Bionic Dance and talking about macaroni.
Why is he just like Bionic Dance?
I don't know. He has a hard on for her, I guess.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
No wonder she's so sexy. I can understand it.
G-Man actually wants to come back on and talk to Dusty one of these times.
Yeah, that was awesome. Last time, you guys, I was like headed to the airport, and my phone rings, and I answer it, and some black guy's yelling at me all mad out of nowhere. And I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" There? So of course I gotta yell back at the dude because I can't even let anybody put me on the radio a lot like that. And always interesting. Guys, gotta give me some heads up on that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we tried to.
Nah,
No, we didn't.
I don't believe so. I think we just ambushed Dusty,
Yeah, that's pretty much how it went.
just like today.
It's okay. I can handle it. Bring it.
Bring it.
Do you want us to bring him on right now?
I don't
If
care.
he's on-
I don't
if he's
know
on,
who
sure.
He is, but I'll talk to him.
Oh man.
I went down and talked to the Hare Krishners just now out on 16th Street. I'm trying to deconvert them.
That's
I feel
You try-
bad for them because it's obvious like no one has ever sat them down and talked to them about science or logic or reason or biology because they don't know what the fuck's going on. They believe all kinds of bullshit. I was like, dude, you guys can't have sex, you can't smoke weed, you can't drink, you can't party. What the fuck is the point in living? And he's like, oh, we meditate. That's way funner. I'm like, no, it's not. That's ridiculous. That sounds boring as shit, dude. And I asked him, I said, have you ever like considered that the fact that you might be in a cult and you might be just out here trying to spread your cult bullshit to people? And he was like, yeah, I'm in a cult, but it's okay. I think it's fun. And I'm like, dude, seriously. So I talked him into coming up to my place and smoking weed with me before too long. I'm totally going to deconvert him to atheism.
Smoke this magical herb.
Yeah. Smoke pan with us, dude.
yeah.
Smoke pan every day.
Yeah, we actually came out with a Smoke Pan Every Day T-shirt.
G-Man ain't answering.
Yeah, he's not answering.
He's scared.
G-Man
I
is
don't
a
blame him. I'd
coward.
be a little scared if I was him.
I think so.
What's the next story? So Scotty's not here.
Yeah, he's not here.
Scotty is dead.
You know what though? Scotty sent us a video.
Did he?
Actually, yeah, it was like a confession video.
Yeah, we should play that.
You want to play that?
Yeah, let's look at Scotty's confession.
Okay.
To us.
It's entitled the because. Well,
Yeah, I
actually,
mean,
do you want to get the
we should
backstory?
give some backstory. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
The was it the Remarkable Republican?
Yes.
The Remarkable Republican, I guess a YouTuber, sent in a question to us, wherein he asked, Scotty, if he was. I mean, he didn't ask if he was gay or Christian. He just declared that Scotty was a gay Christian, and he asked why Scotty would hide such things. And Scotty at first denied it, but now Scotty's changing his tune.
Is he?
Yeah, and we should play that clip.
Okay.
Hey guys, it's me, Scotty. And I just had to come out and say it. I'm gay and a Christian. Remarkable Republican was right, but I was too afraid to say it on the air. But I can't hide it any longer. And to prove that I am gay and a Christian, I will have sex with Judge Dredd right here and now.
Judge Dredd.
Man, I didn't know Scotty could get Judge
Come over
Dredd
here, Dredd, and fuck
to
my
do
ass
this
for
video
Jesus.
with him.
Yeah. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Jesus rocks.
Oh.
Oh.
My God.
Oh, God.
Judge Dredd.
I am the law. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Scotty wanted us to. We actually got that last week. Scotty didn't want to play it,
No.
but he ain't here this week. So,
Well, TJ said that if the roles were reversed and that video was TJ getting fucked in the ass by Judge Dredd, Scotty would have wanted to play it.
hell, I would have wanted to play it. But yeah, Scotty definitely would have. He wouldn't have been like, TJ might not like this.
No, I don't think so. And obviously, you know him better than I do. So
Yeah. He's crying right now.
So it's a pretty slow news day today.
That's true. We don't even really have many news stories.
Yeah, we were looking for some, and the headlines with videos attached to them are just pretty terrible.
Give me an example.
You want an example?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. The Fresh Prince Carlton dance is back.
Wow. So that's the news, huh?
It's under more top stories. So,
That's a top story.
yeah. See more top stories down.
The
here.
Carlton
The
dance
Fresh
is
Prince
back.
Carlton dance is back. So
That holy shit.
riveting news.
I think that's actually one of the signs of the apocalypse. So we should probably be cautious.
Yeah. I would have to agree. Yeah, and let's see what else is there.
Boy's casket exhumed, but he's
not
in it. Where'd he go?
Obviously he was never buried in it unless someone stole the body and then put the dirt back, which I think someone
That's a
would
lot
have
of
noticed.
work. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, stealing the body is one thing, but to actually like put the dirt back afterwards, I mean, that's a pretty considerate grave robber, really.
There's no video for this story, but It says baby with bucket list dies.
What? Baby with bucket list.
Baby with
dies.
bucket list dies. You want me to open it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's sad and funny all
Well,
at once.
It's weird.
How would a baby make a bucket list? Anyway?
I don't know. You know what? It looks stupid. I don't even want to read it.
Of course it's stupid.
Yeah.
You knew
Fuck
it was
it.
stupid when you clicked on it.
Yeah. Let's just go into Pat Robertson.
Okay. What is old Pat up to?
He's talking about Halloween. Actually, you know how they do a Q&A segment on the 700 Club.
Yeah.
Yeah. During the Q&A segment, someone, a concerned mother, wrote in about letting her children celebrate Halloween.
Okay.
We want to get right to your email. Pat, this first one is from Hope, who says, my sister wants to throw a Halloween party for the children in our family. But
She's
I'm
a
Christian
witch,
woman and want to
burn her!
continue to instill these values in my children and grandchild, so I don't let them participate in trick-or-treating or costumes. My family feels like I'm stopping my kids' fun. Will it be wrong to let them go to the party and buy them costumes and just don't let them trick-or-treat? Please help, because I don't want to see them upset.
All right, Halloween.
So, just the question itself is pretty ridiculous. She's looking for a loophole too. You see that? She's like, well, what if they just go to a party and wear costumes, but not trick or treat?
Well, you know, it's the trick or treating that's really the evil part.
Right.
If you think about it.
Apparently,
going to a party dressed in a costume, that's no big deal. So are all costume parties evil, or just if you have it around Halloween? Like, what if you had a Christian themed costume party?
that's what the day after Halloween, was traditionally.
What?
You know, the Feast of All Saints. That's what Halloween is the eve of, and that's where like all the saints, like back in the day, people used to dress as saints during that day.
I could never have a feast the day after Halloween because I typically ate all my candy when I got home.
Well, the Feast of All Saints was strategically placed where it is because of Halloween, basically.
Well, the next day for me was always consistent of like,
yeah, candy corn.
Why?
Do you eat candy corn? Do you like that shit?
You know, it's like if it's there, I will put it in my mouth and chew it and swallow it.
We're still talking about candy corn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, if I have other choices, like if there's literally any other candy choice, then the candy corn will probably be, that's like the lowest item on the food chain there. I mean, I'm gonna go for like a Twix or a Reese's peanut butter cup or anything before a fucking candy corn.
Yeah, but you have eaten candy corn.
Yes.
So have I, and I don't think it's
Guilty
that
as
bad.
charged.
Some people hate it. Some
Yeah,
people are
I've heard.
disgusted
I mean,
by
like,
it.
I don't really have the hatred thing going, but it's kind of fun to put them on your teeth and act like they're fangs too. Like, "Ah, I'm the candy corn monster."
All right, so
But that's about the most useful thing you can do with them.
So Pat's gonna weigh in on the question here.
Is a festival for demonic spirits. The whole idea of
It's
trick
actually
or
a
treating
festival for children, but that's fine.
Druids would go to somebody's house and ask for money, and if they didn't get money, they'd kill one of their sheep. I mean, that was the trick.
Okay, but it kind of changed a little since then, though. I
Right.
mean, like talking about like this thing has crazy origins where people used to go to people's houses and ask for money or kill sheep. It's like, okay, but that's not what it is anymore.
Yeah, don't
That's
hear
not
about
what it's
that.
been for a long fucking
I
time.
haven't heard about that for a while.
And these are the same people who complain about the War of Christmas, but they fucking refuse to acknowledge the very pagan origins of Christmas. And all the Christmas traditions have their roots in pagan beliefs, not Christian ones. I mean, there's no evidence scripturally that Jesus was born in December.
No.
They actually say that he was probably born in the spring or summer.
If he was born at all.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was serious stuff, and it was also all this business about goblins and jack-o'-lanterns and all that. All comes out of
Goblins and jack-o'-lanterns. Whoa, those are two very similar things, right?
Yeah, like
a pumpkin with a face carved in it.
That's evil. Don't you realize how evil that is, Ben?
I thought it was fun when I was a kid. Was I actually worshiping Satan while I was doing that?
You were.
Holy shit.
You were not only were you worshiping Satan, you were sucking Satan's cock.
Well, I mean, in a way, because you you cut up the pumpkin and you pull all the guts out of it, and then you roast the seeds.
And the way that started was the Druids would cut a person open,
Yeah.
and pull all their guts out.
I see.
Yeah, so really, you're celebrating human sacrifice like the Druids. You're a monster, Ben.
Demonic rituals of the Druids and the people who lived in England at that particular time. I think churches can have Halloween parties. You can.
So a party is okay if it's a church.
Yeah, what is he getting at here? Is he committing to any answer at all to this question?
I think it's like you let some old dude with dementia answer questions on TV. It's always going to have some interesting results.
It's kind of crazy that at one time this guy ran for president and he was actually like a force to be reckoned with.
Well, it's too bad that didn't happen. I think America would be better if we'd had a Pat Robertson presidency. Halloween is evil.
Yeah.
Bob for apples and do stuff like that and turn it into a Christian festival.
When you're bobbing for apples, actually you're simulating putting Satan's nuts in your mouth.
That's what it is. The old pagan ritual, they used to castrate people and throw their balls in a giant vat of boiling acid.
Yeah, oh, man.
And then they would force people to stick their heads in there and
Pat Robertson
eat testicles.
Advocates children putting Satan's testicles in their
his mouth.
You heard it here first.
It's all evil. It's all druid shit. You know how evil the druids were. We'll watch a little.
Yeah. Awesome intro.
They're brainwashing us. Illuminati media exposed. They're brainwashing us still. Illuminati media exposed again.
Hey everyone, it's the Vigilant Christian Mario, and you're here for another edition of Illuminati Media Expose. In today's video, I wanted to expose the recent Family Guy Simpsons crossover episode because it is absolutely being used by the Illuminati to brainwash the masses in preparation for the plans and the agenda of this satanic cabal. So I knew this was going to happen since these two shows are often used by the satanic secret cabal of the Illuminati to brainwash the masses. And since they brought them together, I knew absolutely this one would be chock full of Illuminati messages and symbols, and it is. So in today's video,
do you think when he's like watching this stuff, you ever think he laughs at the jokes and stuff, or you think he just like sits there really like stoic and stone faced with a notebook like jotting shit down? Like,
I don't know. I've seen videos where he talks about how he used to smoke weed and stuff like that. So I don't know. Does he sit around and laugh at things, or does he is he very stoic all the time now that he's found Jesus?
I feel like. I feel like he just sits there with a notebook and like maybe even records this shit and then just goes through it like frame by frame afterwards, like looking for shit. Let's see what they hid in this episode.
So he sits there and just like cracks the code, basically.
Remember that time that the Vigilant Christian thought that God had called him away from YouTube and he left for like a year?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was the best. That was his best year on YouTube. I think he should go back to that.
Expose that all to you. So let's get into it. Now, the first thing that I want to point out is the episode starts with the Griffins coming to Springfield. Welcome to Springfield, and they're welcomed by the Eye in the Pyramid, which is obviously a Illuminati symbol. For those of you who don't know, it's on the back of the dollar bill. It has nothing to do with America. This is Egyptian occult, satanic, Luciferian symbology that is on the back of the dollar bill, which is a symbol of the Illuminati, this satanic's cult desire for a new world order. Annuit Conceptus Novus Ordo Seclorum, which basically means a new world order.
Wait a minute.
No surprise.
Novus Ordo Seclorum. Does that mean New World Order? I thought it meant. No, I guess it might. I'm thinking of something else. Can we look it up?
What is it again?
Novus Ordo Seclorum. I want to know what the best translation of that is.
Isn't it Order of the Ages?
I've heard that it was like out of one many or something, but that might be a different Latin phrase.
Yeah, it says it's Latin for New Order of the Ages.
So it would be strange. Yeah, so of course it would be strange for a new country that's just starting out to embrace a motto like a new order for the ages.
You mean like Rome?
Yeah, I mean like America, like the founding of America. Like it's obvious why they said New World Order, because it was a new fucking country, and it's not New World Order. It's New Order for the ages. I mean,
Yeah, because in previous episodes, we were shown the truth hidden in plain sight that Matt Groening is an Illuminist. He's part of the secret
Matt
society.
Groening?
He got famous.
He was a cartoonist.
It's Matt Groening.
Yeah.
And he was he drew silly cartoons. He drew the Life is Hell cartoons.
Right.
That's all he was. He was a simple cartoonist who fucking happened to get a show popular. I mean, The Simpsons started as a Tracy Ullman shorts.
Yeah, they were the bumpers between commercials.
Right. So, I mean, it just happened to get its own show, and it happened to be one of the most popular and long-lasting television shows of all time. It's not, there was no, like, conspiracy behind it. There was no, like, oh, well, they're just forcing this on us so that they can, shove this symbolism down our throat.
Yeah, obviously this episode that he's showing here was one where Homer basically joins the Freemasons.
Right, and they actually make fun of people like the Vigilant Christian in this episode who believe, like, there's actually a song in there, it's like, where they sing a song about how they secretly control the world and shit, and, like, rig the Oscars, and, the British royal family are puppets, and all these government, all the highest-ranking government officials belong, and all this shit.
Through joining himself to the secret brotherhood that runs the entertainment industry. He hides it in plain sight for people to see in an episode of The Simpsons where Homer joins a secret society. You even see him taking an oath. There's the eye in the square, or the eye in the pyramid in the background, and the compass and square, which is a Freemasonic symbol in
Right, don't you understand that that's what they're parodying here?
Right,
this is
a
parody.
That's why those symbols are used there, because these are symbols that people like you typically do associate with fucking secret societies. Like, that explains their inclusion right there. I mean, the eye in the pyramid, I fucking sketch that shit in my notebooks all the time. Like, if I'm just, like, doodling and shit, I'll draw the fucking eye in the pyramid. It's not because I fucking work for the Illuminati. It's just because it's an interesting fucking looking symbol. It's very striking.
Earlier, he said it was a satanic symbol. I don't know how Egyptian things are satanic. Is it just because it's not Christian? That
Well, the Egyptians all worship Satan.
Apparently.
Masonry, and you just see them, here they are, just celebrating their inner Illuminati secret society, the Brotherhood of the Ancient Mysteries. And you obviously see the Illuminati symbolism, as I just referred to the eye in the pyramid. You can see that they've used...
This has nothing to do with the Family Guy episode yet. This is all... He's only showed clips from the episode where Homer joins...
Dude, that's why I hate these Vigilant Christian videos, because... whatever little point he has, he always takes the longest possible route to it. And by the time he gets there, you fucking bashed your brains out in frustration. And usually boredom. It's like, ow, my soul. Every fucking time I listen to this fucking boring twat. All he does is yammer on.
Previous shows as well, the eye in the pyramid to symbolize
Right.
Homer's allegiance
Okay.
to a secret society.
You
known
found
as
an
the
eye in a
Stonecutters,
pyramid in the fucking
aka
episode. Good
an
job.
Illuminati secret brotherhood.
Okay.
So we've seen the Simpsons show us hidden in plain sight before that they are
Okay.
Illuminati. And again,
Okay.
welcome to Springfield. The Illuminati is here. So this is a symbol at the very start as they are entering in Springfield to identify that Springfield, that the cartoon The Simpsons, is in fact created by Matt Groening, an Illuminist who joined himself to a secret society, took an oath in order to create cartoons for the cabal to brainwash the masses in preparation for the Antichrist kingdom. This is the eye of Lucifer, the eye of spiritual enlightenment to the Luciferians, and their symbology is right in front of your eyes, hidden in popular cartoons as a way to
I
subconsciously
love how it
brainwash
can't
you.
just be
Now-
that it can't be that this is popular and so like some higher up official is, forcing these Illuminati symbols in there or something. His narrative is that Matt Groening actually join the secret society so that he could make cartoons for them. Like, your job is you will make a popular animated television show that will last for many years, and you will fill it with brainwashing material so that our power can be solidified down the line somehow, because if people see this imagery and are, subtly brainwashed by it, they will be prepared for the coming of the Illuminati order. And,
I love the picture that's up here. It's like,
why Illuminati male stars dress up as women exposed.
Did he actually make that video? I can't believe I missed that one. I'll have to watch that one.
I don't know. It's very satanic, though.
Yeah, it is.
The one thing I want to point out in the episode that struck me is they have a scene here where you actually see Homer and Peter dressed up as women, and they are washing cars. Now, this is very important, and I just covered this.
Well, they're not necessarily dressed as women there. I mean, they're wearing revealing clothing, but it's not like, there's nothing inherently, like, feminine about that, really. Like, obviously, you know, like, this part of the joke, but I mean, they're not, like, wearing dresses and fucking wigs and shit. I mean, they're just wearing, like, short shorts and fucking, like, these tops that are barely, like, covering any of their fucking, And Peter and Homer both do have tits, though.
In another video I did, why the Illuminati male stars dress up as women exposed. If you remember, there was Dave Chappelle who was offered $50 million to do a third season of The Chappelle Show. He was also asked to get in a dress. He refused. He went to Africa and he just shut down the Illuminati deal. There was no way he was getting dressed up as a woman, and there was no way...
Hold on. Dave Chappelle went to Africa and stopped an Illuminati deal? Is that what he just said?
Yes. Well, he said that he didn't take the deal of the Illuminati, but it's kind of weird because Dave Chappelle is actually a Muslim, so... Is
he?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
He was selling his soul. So Dave Chappelle didn't do it. Check out my video on Dave Chappelle, all on that on my channel. But what I want to point out here is, like Dave Chappelle said, there's this weird thing in the entertainment industry where the popular males need to dress up as women oftentimes. This is to degrade them because they are puppets. They have signed a deal to do absolutely anything for fame and fortune. And one of the ways that their masters degrade them is by...
I like how he's showing Tom Hanks, because the thing with Tom Hanks being dressed up like a woman, that was from Bosom Buddies, and that was the first ever sitcom that Tom Hanks ever did. He was not like a powerful, Hollywood actor at the time. That was like his first television role. So
I don't understand. I guess I don't understand the significant, like, he doesn't, like, men dressing as women, that's not done for like a comedic purpose or just for like the sake of like, oh, well, look at how this actor can portray a female character, successfully. It's none of that. It's to degrade them because the Illuminati has to let them know, like, you're our bitch. So does that mean that all these entertainers know about the Illuminati and they're just like sucking at the fucking tits of Satan or something?
Yes. That's his point.
So every single... And like none of them have ever exposed it either. Not one fucking actor has ever come forward and say, hey, guys, gotta tell you, Hollywood's controlled by the Illuminati.
They die before they get the chance to tell.
I see.
By having them dress up as women. Now, this is seen in the scene here in the crossover episode. And do notice right here that we see the satanic hand sign done by Peter. This is not coincidence. This is symbolism. What we're actually seeing here is subliminal imagery of homosexual sex between Peter and Homer.
He also has 6 fingers.
This is exactly...
That's pretty weird.
Yeah. No, he's holding his... He's holding his two arms together, and he's like,
oh, is he
doing that? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's not. He's not even doing the symbol he's talking about then.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, he's holding a sponge, and he's like, wringing the water out over Homer's ass.
Yeah, Homer's got a pretty nice ass there.
It's all shiny.
Yeah.
What's going on. As you can see the position here, I do apologize for having to show you this disgusting
no wonder
imagery,
Marge stays
but
with him.
this is obviously to symbolize satanic homosexual sex between 2 Illuminati puppets, Matt Groening and the creator of Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane. symbolized here with
There's
their
no
two main
D.
characters
Seth
doing
MacFarlane.
this. Now, the Bible very clearly says that it is not
Motherfucker,
right for a
pronounce
woman to be
something.
dressed in a man's clothing or for a man to put on a woman's robe. Whoever does such thing is disgusting to the Lord your God. This is a satanic abomination before God, and it is no surprise that the Illuminati puppet creators.
It's not that the morals and values of society have changed and evolved. It's that these shows are deliberately fucking mocking God. That's what's going on here.
Peter Griffin's chin looks like a pair of testicles, too.
It always has.
Yeah.
Of these cartoon shows to brainwash the masses are hiding that symbolism right in front of your face. Here they have one abomination, which is to have men dress up as women, and the second abomination is to symbolize the gay sex. If you don't believe me that they're trying to symbolize gay sex between Homer and Peter, you really need to pay attention. They show us this in another scene as well in the episode. So here they're...
Yeah, this is where they're drinking gasoline. I can't remember why. You know, obviously they're like two of the dumbest characters in television history. They're like drinking gas, and then later on they realize that they have to put it up their ass for some reason. So they take their jeans off and they're ready to like put the gas nozzle up their ass.
I've done that before.
Drinking gas, but then they look over at a car that's inserting the gas and they recognize that they're doing it incorrectly. The next scene that showed is gasin sexin, which is gay sex. Do you see that? Gas sex, gay sex between Homer and Peter Griffin. So the Illuminati...
I'm running out of ways to describe how fucking stupid this is. Can we just move on? Like
Gas
this is
Sexin.
This is like, I mean, every video he does is the same exact fucking shit. The Bible says this show did that, therefore satanic Illuminati. Every time. That's his entire shtick. That's all he fucking does. Anyone could make this shit. I should start making these fucking videos. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking make a video about how the Vigilant Christian is an Illuminati puppet. And I'm going to show a compelling case, equally as compelling as anything he's ever fucking done. You're not going to stop the skeletons, Ben.
It's fucking skeletons. So, in the spirit of Halloween, I thought our first video that we're going to talk about today should be about Halloween.
Nah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Nah. No! Why, Ben?
Ben, why do you have such a hard-on for the Vigilant Christian?
Why?
Hey everyone, it's the Vigilant Christian Mario, and you're here for another edition of Halloween Satanic Illuminati Holiday Exposed. In today's video, I wanted to answer the question, so if Halloween is a satanic pagan holiday tradition, what should we do as believers indwelt by the Spirit of God? This is a question that I've been receiving a lot,
You should
so I
shut the
needed to
fuck
address
up.
it.
Just stop talking.
Hold on. TJ, you have no idea what you're talking about. You're not Cat Williams.
Oh, yeah.
The Illuminati is real, and that's why we celebrate Halloween.
This
and worship
is
Satan.
Halloween. This is Halloween. Pumpkin scream.
No one celebrates Halloween. They celebrate getting fucking wasted and getting candy.
Yeah,
That's what they celebrate.
For kids, it's like candy. For
It's like-
adults, usually if you have kids, it's like watching kids. And that sucks. But if you don't have kids, if you're smart enough to not have kids, then it's like, let's fucking get drunk. But not for us, because we had to do a podcast, and also we don't know anybody.
Yeah, we're lame, so.
If we weren't totally lame, we'd be getting drunk somewhere.
In a video. If you haven't seen the previous videos, I'll leave this linked up in the description section. Today's a great day to post all these videos on your personal Facebook
There is
pages
no
or
day that's
whatever
good
social
for the
media
Vigilant
platform.
Christian to post a video.
What are you talking about?
I'm just like, he's like, this is a great day to post our bullshit. No, it's not. No day is. There is no day where you should be talking to anyone or think that anyone should be listening to what you have to say.
You use. Let's get the word out. This world is absolutely asleep. They have no idea what they're doing. They're keeping a tradition going that is rooted in a human blood sacrifice tradition.
Rooted in the love of
If you
candy.
haven't came across that knowledge yet, go ahead and check out this one. Proof Halloween is a satanic pagan holiday
that
tradition.
celebrates Halloween at this point is a fucking pagan. Maybe like a few like fucking
like neo-pagans.
yeah,
sure.
maybe, but all they're probably doing is like, okay, everyone, we're gonna like get in a sex circle and like drink some goat's blood. We're pagans. Like that's all these people are doing. They're not actually
Wait,
killing.
so where do I sign up for this again?
Just go fucking find some like goth kids or something.
Sweet.
Dude,
do they even exist anymore?
Yeah, I'm sure they
Really?
do. Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Huh.
Like emo, whatever. You know, just like, I mean, most people I've met that are pagan did not do the actual pagan ceremonies from like back in the day. They basically just did shit like, hey, let's just fucking drink some animal blood and like light some shit on fire and like then try to convince any girl that'll listen to have sex with me. You know, because it's my rituals and shit.
You're
like
such a conformist.
Yeah.
By an ex-Satanist. In here, I share a video from an ex-Satanist who is exposing the roots of this absolutely satanic holiday. So to answer the
Hail
question,
Satan!
let's get right into it.
Hail
Why is it important, first of all,
Satan!
that we don't celebrate Halloween? Like my videos previously talked about, it's a pagan ritual and ceremony. It's based off of the Druids, and just think about this
The
logically.
Druids.
Why in
Those
the world
evil
would
fucking
humanity...
Druids.
Yeah, they like to stack stones on top of one another.
Those
you know,
sick fucks. The Druids.
Keep
I think, I mean, like, are we supposed to, like, when he says the Druids, who the fuck is supposed to be like, oh, not the Druids?
Dun, dun, dun.
Like, anyone who knows any goddamn thing about the Druids would not even have that reaction to that. They'd just be like, oh, the Druids, like, you know, one of many ancient civilizations. Who gives a shit? It's
Well-
just because the word sounds scary to people. You know who invented that? The Druids. It's like, oh man, that sounds kind of spooky. That sounds like they wear robes and shit. That's scary. Fuck.
Tradition going that is based on human sacrifice. Well, I'll tell you why. They have no clue what they're doing. The Bible is the truth, and the Bible says that this world behaves without even knowing what.
so like
Bible is the truth.
My Bible is the truth, and that because it's the truth, it says and tells me what to do. Isn't that kind of circular logic? No.
The Bible is true because the Bible says so, and you know the Bible's true because the Bible says it, and the Bible's true. So it must
why would
be
it say it if it
true,
wasn't
you know?
true?
it's a compelling argument.
If it wasn't true, why would the Bible say it? Checkmate.
they're doing. They're brainwashed, blinded by the god of this world, who is Satan. Now, he's only the god of this world, and that's little g for a little period. That's in the Bible. But the real God, Yahweh, the Father, will appear at the end to establish his kingdom.
So wait.
But for now,
So right now, Satan is God?
Yeah, like, okay, but why is God waiting? Like, what is he waiting for? It's like...
I don't think most Christians would accept that. I don't think.
Oh,
most
no,
Christians...
I don't think so either, but I'm just saying, like, but they always use this argument. They're like, you know, God's going to establish one day, you know, we're going to have the rapture or whatever bullshit they believe, and God's going to establish the kingdom, and it's going to be wonderful. And it's like, well, what is he waiting for? Like, they know all these details. Like, shouldn't they know when it's going to happen?
Well, it's funny because in the Gospels they make it sound like Jesus is coming back within the lifetime of his own disciples, but obviously that's long since passed.
Well, you know, when you have a scam, you got to keep stringing people along. You know, like it's going to happen any
Any
day
day now.
Any day, could be tomorrow.
Real soon.
1,000 years tomorrow.
Definitely within your lifetime.
Oh, okay,
I
believe.
I'll be dead, but by the time that's disproven.
Exactly.
That's real nice.
this prince of the air, as the Bible describes him, is...
I believe that was Lucifer that was like god of air in some pagan religions, but
God of air.
yeah,
How do they turn a god of air into the fucking devil?
I don't know. Air, you know, it's useless, it's evil.
Yeah.
As the Bible describes him, is...
I believe that was Lucifer that was like god of air in some pagan religions, but
God of air.
yeah,
How do they turn a god of air into the fucking devil?
I don't know. Air, you know, it's useless, it's evil.
Yeah.
Air, symbol of evil.
Can't see it, but it's there.
Oh, what is it up to?
It's all around
putting
me. I'm
his
scared.
mind control
I don't trust
all over
it.
the masses. So he
You
has
could be
them
surrounded by air
keeping
right
this
now.
human sacrifice tradition going.
I wanna be in
And
a
they have no
vacuum.
clue. They don't know why they say trick or treat. They don't know why they do jack-o'-lanterns. They don't know why they
Yes,
do
they
apple
do. They do
bobbing.
it to get
They have no
candy, you
clue,
fucking
but they
moron.
participate in it.
He also
Why
said
is he so stupid?
he said you don't know why we actually bob for apples. It's because we're actually putting Satan's balls in our mouth.
That's true. Why do these people think everything is like? What does it matter what some ancient pagan roots of something were? No one fucking thinks about it like that anymore. It doesn't matter where it fucking came from. I mean, most of the Christmas traditions have pagan roots too. I don't know if he's against Christmas. He probably is. But I mean, like, where something originated doesn't even fucking matter.
For some reason, to the vigilant Christian, unintentional Satan worship is still like just as bad as, you know.
Yeah, like if
intentional Satan
people
worship.
are not consciously worshiping Satan when doing this, what the fuck is the harm?
Apparently, there's a lot of it, and we're all being tricked into worshiping Satan.
It's like, oh yeah, it's like if Satan's got to trick us into worshiping him, it's not really worship. You know what I'm saying? Like, worship is a conscious fucking act. It's a decision. Like, I worship this entity. If you just are accidentally conforming to some ritual that you've been tricked into doing because of fucking cultural traditions, that's not going to be recognized. Satan's not sitting there like, yes. I mean, assuming
when you
that
send
Satan
your
was
children
real.
out to the streets to get candy, they are worshiping Satan.
That Snickers bar in little Billy's mouth might as well be Satan's cock.
It is. Oh, yeah.
Because they're brainwashed and they're lost, just like the Bible
Just
actually
like you.
says. So it's a pagan satanic ritual and ceremony. Now, one thing to notice is today there's going to be an absolute increase in occult activity. Now, this is very important to those of us who are Christians because this makes us recognize that there is a spiritual component to today. Although the masses are brainwashed and they just do these things because of quote-unquote fun, we know better. We know they're practically being deceived
Like
into
fun
participating.
Fun! Are you having some fun, TJ?
Like he's the arbiter of fucking what consists of fun and what doesn't.
I
People
guess
think
that's
they're
what he's
having
claiming.
fun, but they're really not.
They're really worshiping Satan.
I've seen this dude just sitting in his room crying like a bitch over nothing. So, I mean, he wants to talk about other people having fun. Doesn't lie, he has much fun.
Yeah,
He's got wasting all his
look-
time making
yeah,
these
that's what I'm
stupid
saying.
fucking videos.
Look what he
telling
spends his
other
time
people
doing.
what to watch, obsessing
And what
over
to
a
think,
fucking
what to do.
Illuminati society
Yeah.
that doesn't fucking exist, obsessing over a god and devil that don't fucking exist, wasting all his time blathering about fucking shit that isn't even real. But he's just like, oh, well, this is all an Illuminati and Satan, and you need to stop watching Family Guy because it's bad, and Disney is bad, and
Everything's
Halloween
bad.
is bad, and yoga's bad, and this is bad, and that's bad. Fuck you.
What
You
does-
don't get to control everyone's.
What
with
does
your
the vigilant
fucking-
Christian actually approve of? What does he actually do besides make these stupid videos?
This is all he fucking cares.
He also works out, man.
He works out.
I think that's playing to Satan's hand.
You know what? Working out.
Vanity.
That's vanity,
Yeah.
and that is against God's rules, and you're going to hell because you're worshiping Satan. Every time you
Yep.
curl your fucking bicep, Satan's down there jerking off.
Run a mile. Satan's going, good job. Keep running that mile.
Yeah, Satan, that endorphin rush, that's Satan patting you on the fucking back, dude.
And how's that quote-unquote even fun? I don't think that's fun to do. I think just sit in his room and just make these videos all day and expose the
You
truth.
warn people about how the entire world is an evil satanic plot to make them
And I think-
accidentally
yeah.
worship Satan.
You know, and the time he's spending working out, couldn't he be reading the Bible? Couldn't he be, studying the Word of God? Shouldn't he be doing that instead of working out? Because what does his body matter? He's going to go to heaven anyways.
Yeah.
He should be unhealthy as possible so he can join, Jesus and God as soon as possible. He should be going to eating Twinkies.
Seems like a very
going through drive-through.
materialistic concern, you know?
It does, doesn't it?
Participating in occult satanic rituals. Now, the end time is fast approaching, and in order that the
How do you know?
World Order
How do you know it's
They-
approaching? How do you know?
Yes, wait, it's coming.
Basically, they need to take away the veil between the physical and the spiritual realm. And occult practices do this. And today there's going to be an absolute increase in this stuff. Also today...
So, the only reason I chose this video is because it was about Halloween, but I think we pretty much said everything that we're going to say about it.
Yeah. It's shit. It's garbage. Throw it in the garbage chute. Hello, skeleton in the chat room. Nice to see you too, my friend.
Hey, babe, what do you think about Ebola?
Why?
Hold on,
Josh
hold on. There's a lot of fear about Ebola right now, and why not get information from an expert?
TJ, didn't you make a video about this?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. You were going to.
I was going to, but then I saw one that was even dumber, and I did it about that instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one where you can see his haircut.
Yeah.
Ebola.
There was a line I wanted to put in that video that I don't think I said. Did I say that he looked like the offspring of Fred Durst and Kevin
Yes,
James with
you
Down
did.
syndrome?
You did.
Okay, I did. Okay, well, I'll say it again here. He does.
Well, my real thoughts?
My real thought? No, your fake
No,
thoughts.
please tell
American
us your
people should
fake
be
thoughts,
scared.
dude.
Not so much scared
of
because of
Obama.
the virus. You see, the one thing that happens, and it's like Americans have their heads in the sand, and honestly, I've always said that ignorance isn't bliss. Ignorance is
Okay, I want to
bondage
say something.
disguised.
Like, the first, 30 seconds to minute of his answer is actually pretty cogent. And I actually follow him for a while. It's like, yeah, he's saying things that make sense. But then we'll just jump in at the moment that he goes off the deep end.
It's bliss, and because we're more concerned with keeping up with the Kardashians than we are about keeping up with world news and
that's true. That is a
geopolitical
problem.
events. I mean, we
Right.
seriously have a stupid America.
Yeah.
And the one thing that you look back and realize, and of course hindsight is 20/20, but the one thing that you realize is that after every great scare, there is a power grab by the government, which is really what they want. You see, people today don't understand that this is a government for and by the people. This is the original FUBU, for us. And
FUBU.
This is the original FUBU.
For us, by
Such
us.
a weird statement to make.
Yeah.
and by us. I
I'm
mean,
sure it
that-
works for whatever circles he's running around in.
Yeah.
That's what the American government is. People think that the American government makes laws for the people, when in reality, the Constitution was the people making laws for the government. But the one thing that continually happens after every one of these great scares is that there's a great power grab. And with 9/11, there came the Patriot Act and all of these things where now they can listen in on our phone conversations. And if people really knew what was going on, in fact, mark my words, there's going to be a vaccine. And maybe people should be concerned about what's going to go in their bodies, or maybe this is their opportunity to wait.
See, this is where it starts going crazy.
There's going to be a vaccine.
A vaccine is going to be
Going to be a vaccine, and they're probably going to put some crazy shit in there.
Yeah,
mercury
like
in your brain.
antibodies. Those crazy fucking antibodies that keep you from getting the disease.
Oh, it's going to be mercury in it, man.
An Ebola vaccine would be the biggest waste of fucking time anyway, unless the disease actually got some traction here in America, which is just not going to do because we don't fucking live the way they do in sub-Saharan fucking Africa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The American currency situation, because maybe they're going to say, oh, money and currency spreads Ebola, and so we need to do away with it.
Not unless people are wiping their asses with it, or spitting all over it, or bleeding all over
Money
it.
and currency spreads Ebola. This is going to be the excuse of the government to do away with currency. That is batshit fucking insane.
You know what? I think he's got a point. You're wrong, TJ.
That is
Josh
batshit
Feuerstein done cracked the case.
Crazy.
Who? I mean, like, how many?
Cracked the case, man.
How many people carry cash around with them anyway? I mean, like, isn't there
Increasingly less and less people.
Yeah.
Oh, well, guess what? Now comes an opportunity for them to put chips on all of us, or we all have to have some sort of
Obey
identification
the
card. Now there's
government.
no more cash transactions.
Yeah, you do. You
now
have a
the
driver's
government
license?
has control over everything. I mean, really?
Does
The
Josh
American people
Feuerstein have a
bought into this-
driver's license? He's like, the government will have, cars to identify you. It's called the driver's license.
Yeah,
You
and license
already have
plates.
one. Yeah, license. You already have them.
No, but he's saying that there's gonna be a card implanted in your skin and shit.
Mark of the beast.
Fucking
shit.
Christians have been saying that for so long. Do you remember that, TJ?
Yeah.
When we were kids.
I remember even when I was reading Long Hard Road Out of Hell, Manson's fucking autobiography. He was talking about when he was in Christian school, they held up like a barcode, and it had 666 on it. It's like, pretty soon everyone's gonna have one of these tattooed on their hands if they want to be able to buy anything. They've been flouting that line forever. For fucking ever, they've been spewing that bullshit.
So many lies. You know, take cancer research. Every time I go to a
fucking
terminal
cancer research
at a grocery store or something, everyone's asking me if I want to donate money to cancer research. Why would I waste my money when the reality is cancer's never going to get cured? Why?
Wow.
Because it makes too much money.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Cancer makes too much money.
Why should we fund cancer research? Waste your time.
The reality is, it's never going to be cured because it just makes too much money.
It's billions and billions and billions of dollars every single year, and we really think that America is not run.
He's saying it's better to for a company to treat a disease rather than cure it. That's obviously what he's saying.
Right.
I mean,
and
it's true to some
that
extent.
that's there's some truth to that, but like, I mean, he's just ignoring, like, he basically you would have to believe that no fucking buddy involved in cancer research is the least bit ethical at all.
Yeah, they're just like, time for more money.
Like, every scientist working on that is just like, even if I find a cure, I'm just gonna sell it to the billionaires, and you know they'll just keep it for themselves and fucking make a derivative pill form for the peasants. But I mean, even if they did come up with a cure for cancer and they like, we're going to keep this from the general population, presumably they could use that as a basis to give people better treatments for cancer, so that would still be a better fucking situation. I mean, is he going to ignore that we actually have made tremendous strides in fucking cancer research, and the death rates of many cancers that used to be like nearly fatal to everyone no longer are?
He's going to ignore that because that probably hasn't happened to him or anyone that he's close to.
Yeah, let's see if he fucking talks that shit if fucking somebody he loves gets cancer or his fucking fat, stupid ass
Waste
gets it.
your money. It's like, no, it's actually not.
When he fucking is on his deathbed and he's fucking lost all that fucking titty meat, I'm gonna fucking show him this video of himself right before he dies.
Waste your money.
It's a waste of money.
Waste of money. Why bother researching any disease? You're gonna die anyways.
Hashtag titty meat. Trending worldwide.
#1 trend worldwide.
Hashtag titty meat.
Hashtag Ben Cena.
Like corporate greed. People talk about electric cars and conservation. Dude, that stuff's never going to happen. Why?
It already has
Because it
happened.
makes too much money. There's tons of technology out there for
Scotty,
electric
this is
cars
a
and all
perfect
that
moment
stuff
for
right
you
now.
to
But guess
interject,
what?
dude.
Okay, have you heard of Tesla? Have you heard of the fucking Toyota Prius? Have you heard of countries like Germany who are building so many solar panels? It's ridiculous. They're adding so much capacity in so many different countries. China. I mean, what is it, like Norway or Sweden, like recycles all of their garbage now?
It's funny that because he started this video
And
off
he's saying, like, this is impossible. It's like, it's already happening, dude.
But he started this video off saying, like, no one pays attention to world events. They only pay attention to keeping up with the Kardashians.
Sure, some vapid-ass people do that.
I know, but, like, obviously he's one of them because he seems totally oblivious to the strides made in cancer research. He seems totally oblivious to the strides made towards green energy. It's like he just ignores the progress that has actually happened and says, like, it ain't never going to happen. It's like, bitch, it is happening, you
Change
stupid fuck.
is incremental. It's not like tomorrow. It's like, you know what, we're all going to go back to fucking, the horse and buggy. That's not how it fucking works. We have a modern society. We want to keep having a modern society. We know we have to change.
I could just see Josh Fierstein in, like, 1905, like,
The light bulb is evil!
the horseless carriage ain't going nowhere. Everyone knows that ain't going to happen. Too much money in buggy sales.
Oh, what about the polio vaccine? That was given away for free.
But vaccines are evil. They were probably poisoning those kids.
Yeah.
Government probably gave them polio to begin with.
Yeah, and it was useless. We see all these people with polio nowadays.
Yeah, so many people, suffering from
Polio everywhere. Rampant polio.
Measles.
Yeah, smallpox.
The
another
government,
one.
because
Smallpox
they're backed
everywhere.
by big corporations, are going to smack it down in legislation. I mean, even Tesla. Tesla has, a great product, but guess what? Or Toyota's hybrids. I mean, they all come under fire in these regulations. And they don't even want Teslas to be sold at dealerships. Why? Well, because it's going to compete with the gas money. And that's really what people want. So, anyways, I just wish people would stop keeping up with the Kardashians and start keeping up with world news. Stop watching World Star and watch the world news. Because
So,
if
Scotty,
not,
I guess you
America's
did address
slowly
the
gonna become
Tesla and
enslaved.
Toyota thing.
Okay, obviously people who have a vested interest are going to oppose it. I mean, that's anything with change. I mean, obviously the entrenched forces or group in society, it's like, we make this. Now we've made something that's better than that, or, or we'll or potentially make this obsolete or challenge that. Obviously they're going to fight against that. And what they're fighting against, he's talking about, is like dealerships have said, okay, unless Tesla wants to sell through us, they shouldn't be allowed to sell in our state. But pretty much Tesla's won every sort of thing, even in Republican states, even in red states, like that we should have a right to sell us. That's a free market, right? So, I mean, they're going to be able to sell them. And, I mean, obviously right now a Tesla, one of the cars they sell is out of the reach of most people. But that's always the case with new technologies. Most people don't go out and buy the brand new TV that's like, this is the latest and greatest OLED TV. It's $25,000. Most people obviously are not shelling out for that. But over time, it becomes cheaper. And it's the same
Just
thing.
like X-rays.
Yeah, yeah, of course. I mean, like, everything, I mean, these things are very incremental. It's not going to suddenly happen where, okay, we have this brand new technology that's really expensive, like you're talking about the Tesla, it's like, the battery capacity of these vehicles, how fast you can recharge them. With electric cars, something also called range anxiety, where you're always going, am I going to run out of, energy?
Right.
So, I mean, these are all problems that have to be addressed if you're talking about just electric cars. But I mean, does that mean we should simply just dismiss them all and say, oh, well, we shouldn't even bother with that because there's problems with it? I mean, there's always going to be a problem with new technology or anything, whether it's the cost or the production or whatever.
Yeah.
I think what Scotty's saying here is he doesn't like Mexicans.
Hey, Scotty. Jesus, man.
Jesus, man.
All right, so we'll watch the Mexican flag video because that was pretty interesting.
In your front yard.
That's the voice of a local IE political activist confronting a woman for flying the Mexican flag in her front yard. The confrontation was shot on a smartphone and posted to YouTube.
You know we live in America, right?
Where?
This is the United States. So why are you flying a Mexican flag in your front yard?
Because it's America and I have the freedom to do so, you fucking bitch. How about that?
Yeah, I like how she's like, I'm a patriot. It's like, then why do you care if someone expresses themselves by flying a flag? They're just like, I love Mexico, or I love the Mexican flag. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, if it's America, aren't we supposed to have the freedom to fucking do what we want?
Yeah, it's called freedom of expression.
That's supposed to be one of the things that flag supposedly fucking stands for is fucking freedom. So, I mean, they want to honor their fucking heritage. Big fucking deal.
Does not speak English and can't understand the questions.
This is America.
She doesn't speak English.
This bitch makes me wish I couldn't speak English, so I can't understand a fucking word she's saying. That woman in that house is lucky.
Yeah, she's like, huh? I
don't know. Get out of my yard, bitch.
Some idiot out here saying something about my flag. I don't know.
Maybe you can move to Mexico if you want to fly your Mexican flag. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't.
Not really.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and we were watching this video earlier, and we talked about, just a week ago or so, we went to a German restaurant. They had a German flag outside of it.
And I was offended by that.
We, of course, demanded they remove the flag.
Yeah, or move their restaurant to Germany.
Move that, exactly.
After we here in America fought tooth and nail against the Germans in WW2, they have the gall
and won
to come here and fly their German flag as if nothing happened. That's sick.
Banuelos' wife, who was in the window during the confrontation, he says his wife was caught off guard. Banuelos says the family never meant to offend, but instead to celebrate their Mexican heritage. And he says the family keeps both a U.S. and Mexican flag flying.
One American, one Mexican.
I was offended, like I said, and I was pretty upset.
The worst
but
argument ever. I was offended.
I was offended. It's like, who cares? Go be offended on your own time in the privacy of your own home.
I couldn't understand her.
This is Tressie Capps, the woman whose voice you heard during the confrontation. Capps says she's received threats since the clip was posted and went viral. Capps said
she's probably the one
threats.
who posted it, right? I'm guessing since she
Yeah,
took
she
the video.
posted it. Yeah, of course.
She's got more threats happening to her, though, now. Just like Anita Sarkeesian and anyone else who's a pussy. I got threats. Threats!
DJ is sexist.
Don't you see how these threats make me
DJ
right?
is sexist.
I said something and then people threatened me, therefore my position is correct.
TJissexist.com.
not a racist, just a patriot.
I don't understand what all the hatred is about. Why everyone is labeling
Because you're an
me.
asshole.
She doesn't understand why there's so much hatred towards her, but she's fine with hatred towards people who
fly Mexican
Yeah.
flags.
I don't know why people are upset that I'm a moron. It's like, because you recorded it.
Does she go to like the St. Patrick's Day parade and go, "Excuse me, this isn't Ireland, this is America"? I mean, where does it end?
Go to Chinatown like, maybe this would be alright if it was in China, but
Send
that's of
these damn
America.
Mexicans back to China, wherever the hell they came
Don't
from.
you know what country this is? Oh my god, this is fucking America. You can't be having that shit here.
Does she also object to Mexican restaurants? Because then we have a problem, because I love Mexican food.
We already have a problem, but yeah, if she
Well,
objects,
this is in California, so there's plenty of Mexican food there too.
she probably
Anyway.
doesn't eat it. She's probably like, I don't eat that shit. It's America. I eat cheeseburgers and fries, and that's it.
And hot dogs.
And hot dogs.
These names,
America.
racist. You know, I just want. I don't understand why everyone's so angry.
Cap says
I'm
the
sure plenty of
video
people
has
have explained it
cost
to
her
you,
her
but you're just
job
really fucking dumb.
with a local real estate company. As for the city of Ontario, they say the family has broken no laws by placing the Mexican flag in their front yard.
Of course.
What? Why would they even... Why would she consult city? I demand this flag be removed. It's like, get a fucking life.
Why does the news even feel compelled to tell us that it's not breaking laws to fly this flag? Like, who the fuck is so stupid they think it might be a fucking against the law? Like,
Probably-
isn't that illegal?
Probably the people.
No.
Probably the people in the Tea Party. Those
Fuck,
types.
McDonald's has its own goddamn flag.
Oh, hey, whoa! That represents capitalism. Shut your mouth.
That's a better flag for America than the American flag is, even.
I would have to agree with you, sadly.
Trying to think of the next one here.
Let's see. Just pick one at random.
I thought this one was amusing.
The president did his part. He did cast his.
Hey guys, Teddy Rumpskin here. You remember me? Well, I'm back. Yeah. Now,
You're not back.
before I even
You're a
discovered-
liar.
You are a liar, sir.
He's not back, Ben.
We had him on at one point before.
No, he's not.
The fucking.
It's Sonic.
He's not back. He's black.
Drunken Peasants podcast, I was already subscribing to Cult of Dusty and Thunderfoot, and, but not you, TJ. You fucking banana fucker.
The bear insulted me.
The bear won't subscribe to you, TJ. That's pretty funny.
I'm gonna fuck that bear in the face.
Go ahead.
He's already got a hand up his ass.
That's true.
Yep.
So you might as well have something on the other end.
Yeah, well, I'm just kidding. But seriously, you guys have had some great guests on this show. You know? Except for G-Man.
G-Man!
Fuck you, G-Man. And yes, I will be telling G-Man to fuck himself every time I come on here. Yeah.
So does he have a question or what?
Seriously. Anyway, I wanted to ask you guys, have you ever heard of Bible Man? Yeah,
No.
Bible Man. He's like a Christian television superhero.
The Bible says.
Oh yeah, I have seen this shit.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, you know what? Now that he shows a clip from it, I fucking have seen this. Like, I've been flipping through channels and seen this shit.
The actor that plays Bible Man was Scott Baio's friend in the movie Zapped, and he was also on that shitty show Charles in Charge.
I'm not familiar with
No
either of those,
idea.
really.
Oh man, too young, before your time.
Yeah, must be so.
Yeah. It was like a late 80s, early 90s sitcom. So, yeah.
Bible Man.
Oh, and the movie Zapped was a movie where Scott Baio could make women's clothes fly off with telekinesis.
Well, that sounds like a good movie.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Is like these videotapes that I keep finding in the strangest fucking places. You know, this most recent one I found in TJ's ass. Yeah, I found it in TJ's butthole.
Why were you
And,
there?
This
Why
one
were you
is
there?
called defeating the shadow.
TJ, are you shoving teddy
I
bears
must
up
have-
your ass?
I must have been asleep for that one.
Yeah. I guess he roofied you or something.
Shadow of doubt. In this episode, Bible Man learns an important lesson. Not to trust his own fucking judgment.
Trust in the Lord with all your heart. And
Sounds like the fucking Borg.
Understanding.
It sounds exactly like the fucking Borg. That's weird.
It sounds like the fucking Borg.
I have questions. Questions are irrelevant.
In all your ways acknowledge him, and he will direct thy path.
We are doing
Very
science.
basic lesson, but a very important one.
Yeah, that's an important lesson right there, kids. Don't trust your own mind. Don't trust fucking logic and reason. Trust in the Bible. Man. Bible Man. It all makes perfect sense. Oh, wow. Anyway, till fucking next time, keep it real.
So that wasn't really much of a question.
Yeah, it wasn't really a
but
question.
He was
yeah.
wondering if we've heard of Bible Man.
I saw it once.
Teddy Rubskin.
We should review that sometime on the
Bible
Drunken
Man.
Peasants.
Sure.
We can watch some Bible Man together. Bible Man, Bible Man,
TJ, Scotty,
Bible
there.
Man.
Hello, Drunken Peasants. My question
I think
is mainly
Bangladesh
towards
does.
TJ. Now,
wrong.
that's because I've only heard his opinion on this subject.
If I pull up a map and ask you where Bangladesh is, can you point it out to me?
Probably not.
Okay.
If Ben and Scotty or John Cena want to chip in and give their opinion, that'd be great. But the question is,
Damn,
should
we almost went a whole
legalize
show without
all
a Cena
drugs?
reference.
Should people be allowed to go to like local supermarkets or pharmacies and buy heroin or methamphetamine? Because as it stands right now, we're making criminals rich by having them sell drugs illegally at higher prices. So I love your opinion on this, and also Scotty.
Jesus, man.
Oh! Focus. He decided to focus on that guy.
I don't know who the fuck that was. but-
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think he was trying to say it was you.
Yes, I think heroin should be legal.
I don't see any purpose in trying to control any of these substances.
Right.
I mean, other than ones like crocodile or some shit, like things that like actually like just kill people in a very
Regulate
instant way.
and sell all drugs. If people want to do heroin, you know what? That's their decision. If they're going to do it regardless. If you really want heroin, you can go find it pretty much anywhere in the world.
Where?
I don't know specifically. I'm not going to tell you, go call this number. I mean, if you really wanted to find
what's
it.
the number?
I don't have a fucking phone number.
Oh.
You look, if you want
What a
fucking
cock
opiates, you know your quickest bet for that is a
Yeah,
doctor.
just go to the doctor.
Just go to a doctor.
That's the great thing about America. Even though most drugs are illegal, they have like pills you can get that pretty much have the same effect.
Right.
And all you have to do is go to your doctor and be like,
I
I have this.
You know, whatever. Yeah, I have an anxiety.
Even
you know.
Marinol.
Yeah, I mean it's a joke. I mean, people in America there's so many legal drugs you can take. So it's like we're preventing people from taking illegal drugs. Like, you know, honestly, like I think you're better off in a way if you fucking do heroin than if you fucking pop pills all the time, because at least, you know, at this point, you know, the pills are so easy to get and the heroin's harder to get. But if it was actually regulated in a sense, people would probably actually think about it a little bit differently.
Most people I know that got really deep into opioid painkillers ended up moving on to heroin eventually anyway,
Yeah.
because heroin's easier to find in the black market than pills are, and it's less expensive.
But I mean, we've seen time and time again, like in Portugal, they decriminalized all drugs. Drug usage went down, not up.
The first time I did that, I threw him for a loop. He was like, I don't know what to say now.
I'm not here.
Yeah.
This time I just was quiet. I'm just like, I'll just play along. If there's no one else here, I just won't talk. But I got here
Hey,
shortly
Scotty.
after.
Jesus, man.
Dun 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 dun.
Go Cena!
Woo! Scotty wants Cena to suck on his wiener.
If he
That's a good one.
If he pays enough, man.
Yeah. Yeah. So we played a video from a feminist YouTuber who basically, said TJ's a piece of shit.
Well, I mean, she's right. You know.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real here. You know.
I mean, she is correct, but still, man. Still.
You have to make
And
it all public. You know.
she left a comment on one of our videos. I'd like to have TJ read it.
I'm glad she's a fan.
Do you want me to put it on this screen or that screen for you to read it? Which one?
Whichever.
Would you? Okay. Do it in your regular feminist voice.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need it on that screen because I can barely see it over there.
On this screen?
Yeah.
So you want it on this one?
Yeah.
Damn it! You said either one.
You're a fucking liar, TJ.
I was wrong.
You are the liar, TJ. You are the liar.
All right.
Wow. Thanks for putting me in your podcast.
You're welcome.
It really means a lot.
You're definitely welcome.
I think if you watched my video or even paid attention fully, you would know what the fuck I was talking about. You spend so much time trying to make your show interesting and edgy that you end up just arguing for argument's sake. You make a Ken Ham-esque argument when you say things like, "Can she see the future? How does she know what a school shooting would have happened?" The "were you there" shit is tired. In regard to you smoking, I just said that of course you think Sarkeesians have risked her life in Utah because you regularly take risks of your own life. How is that not a valid fucking argument? For you guys to claim that most people who attack large groups school massacre style do not normally talk about it first was pulled out your ass, and you know it! You do research! You didn't cite that information, you just fucking guessed. I'm sorry that any person who disagrees with you and does it with a bit of tone is a fucking bitch that you hate. No wonder Jacqueline Glenn's afraid to cop to being a feminist. You quit using her podcast because she'd be a stupid fucking bitch too. I'm sorry that your dad died and people wrote horrible things to you. Was that part of a long line of discrimination men have received as an oppressed group? I don't think so. Your counter-arguments are weak sauce, dude. You are miseducating, mentally immature internet fucks everywhere. Peace out, Girl Scout.
So
yeah.
Wave the white flag in defeat.
Obviously, we have been massacred. Massacred. Well, let's. There's a few things up there that I should probably respond to in some fashion.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Well, first of all, the smoking thing. I mean, like, I don't think it takes a big risk taker to fucking smoke because
Not at
the
all.
danger is so non-immediate. It's not like, you know, smoking a cigarette and fucking walking on a tight wire.
It's
fucking
Russian
a
roulette,
100 feet in the
TJ.
air or some shit.
You'll get a tumor instantly from smoking one cigarette.
Yeah.
It could be anywhere.
Cigarette, oh. Yeah, the odds are the first one will give you cancer. Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah, I feel that. Whew. You know, so that's obviously stupid.
Yeah, that's
No
ridiculous.
one was asking Anita Sarkeesian. The thing about we didn't cite the I mean, these events tend to be giant media spectacles here in the United States. And we know for a fact the Columbine shooters, the Aurora shooter, the Virginia Tech shooter, the Sandy Hook shooter, none of these guys wrote big letters about what they were going to do beforehand. And the reason that we just know this without even having to do a tremendous amount of research is because these stories were extremely well covered within the American media. And, you know, they weren't necessarily well covered in the sense of how the coverage was.
I mean, sure, they might have
but-
had these manifestos, but that was all discovered
Right.
later on or mailed somewhere. And
Yeah.
someone, I mean,
right.
like-
That's a different story, though.
The Arizona shooter, he just had like some creepy videos about gold currency and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, there's some of these shooters definitely throw out warning signs, but
Yeah.
most of them do not
Well,
write
well, shit.
threatening letters to their
you
targets
You remember
beforehand.
one of them? What was that guy in Norway?
Yeah.
I mean,
Anders Breivik.
Yeah. Yep.
No, not even him. The one
No.
the one you're actually involved with.
Oh, right. I forget his name.
Yeah, but I mean, what was the reaction when people thought he was actually going to do something? Was like, this guy's crazy. Something should be done about him. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I said that.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what you were saying. So for her to say to you that like, oh, you know, you guys don't know that or you wouldn't do that. It's like the minute we actually saw some person that made a credible threat, you were there sending the alarm bells like this guy's crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, so
that was Natural Selector 89. I forget what his actual name was.
Yeah, indeed.
It's been so long.
Yeah, I
but-
remember that. That was a while
Yeah,
ago.
I think he killed like 7 people. In his
Yeah,
school
you
and
know,
himself.
he was making YouTube videos, and I basically said, this guy seems like he's really potentially a risk of violence, like he's probably actually going to do something. And everyone said, oh, you're just bullying him. That's mean. And then, of course, you know, a few months later, he actually does go shoot up his school. And the weird thing was, he actually wrote me a message right before he left. He's like, TJ, I just want to say that, you know, all the stuff that we had in the past, I'm cool with you, bro. I'm like, oh, that's nice. And then I found out later he shot a bunch of people afterwards.
That's like fantastic.
It's like, oh, okay. Well, at least the shooter forgave me before he killed a bunch of people.
Yeah, wonderful.
But the girl who wrote that response, Jenny McDermott, she made an older video about you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I thought we'd play it. Her position on you is pretty consistent, I would have to say. And by the way, I made sure this music's okay.
The Amazing Atheist, congratulations on your 500,000 subscribers. I want to win your contest. You make a video talking about why you like my channel.
Yeah, this was a contest that TJ had celebrating his 500,000 subscribers.
Yeah, basically it was like, just kiss my ass for me.
Or your favorite moment from my channel. So I think my favorite is when you do the fake scenarios when you're angry about not having ketchup at McDonald's.
Little did she
and you,
know,
like,
TJ is a total misogynist.
But, I mean, the funny thing about that is at least she knows that those are fake. Because actually a lot of the feminists on Tumblr have, like, circulated those videos around, like, you're listening to a guy who's so crazy that he gets banned from restaurants for his obnoxious behavior. I'm like, those videos are so obviously not true.
That's false advertising.
I mean, they literally...
Man, if anyone believes those are real videos, like, I mean, in the sense that obviously the video does exist, but like that those events actually transpired, like, you would be in prison.
Yeah, I mean, like, some of those videos involve me, like, the Subway one, I think I actually killed the man behind the counter
That's what I'm
and
saying.
Like, put him between two pieces of bread and ate him. So, I mean... And they're circulating it like he's been banned from Subway. What?
What? Did you watch the video?
Did you actually watch this, or did you just look at the title and decide what it was about?
Like, I murder someone and become a cannibal. It's like...
and I ate their body with broken glass in it.
We still believe you did it. You know, it's like, okay, well, you're fucking retarded.
I just ate an entire human being raw on a sandwich bun.
You were really hungry.
On a $5 foot long bread
thing. You probably hadn't eaten in a while, dude. Your blood sugar was low.
And it was 3 bites I did it. 3 bites. That's all it took.
That's
people that believe that are
impressive.
like have the same gullibility as the people in North Korea that, like, you know, believed that Kim Jong-il, you know, on his first time golfing got a hole-in-one on every hole.
That didn't happen?
I'm pretty much convinced of that, though. So.
Well, the North Korean media did report that, Ben.
Yeah.
I don't you know, if you're going to say the North Korean media is not trustworthy,
North Korea
I don't
is
know who
such
the
a
fuck
strange
is.
country.
Yeah, and I got a story about that later, too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
throw the cashier across the room, and then you eat all the ketchup. Those are my favorite. They're so funny. I don't even think that was one of them, but I imagine you doing that. I love your channel because you're down to earth and funny.
I like
and
her
really
better like
nice.
this.
Did she know he was a
Yeah, I know.
misogynist?
She's so nice and happy.
Does she not seem like, I mean, aside from the fact that she's being nicer in this video, doesn't she just seem like a nicer person in this video? I'm assuming this is like pre-feminism, before
I don't know.
She just like, you know what? I've decided that from now on, I'm going to be a total bitch. And then she hates me.
And you're an
But-
atheist, and it's so important.
She
And
likes
what-
me now.
Yeah.
Let's
She
pretend
likes you.
this video came later.
You do enlightens other people and spreads intelligence throughout the world.
Damn right.
Unfortunately, he's a total misogynist
I hate me some women.
that hates women and believes they should be his slaves.
Fuck you, women. Hey, if you're watching this show and you have a pussy, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
Go to the kitchen and get TJ a sandwich immediately.
I don't even. I
And
wouldn't
he'll
even
beat you.
I wouldn't even let a woman make me a sandwich because they're fucking too disgusting to even touch my food.
You are now officially retarded.
To make sure Amazing Atheist appears in the title of your video. Done. 3.
Done.
Include this link, the first line of your
The
videos.
amazing
Got
loser.
All right.
it. 4.
So we established that you
Send your
changed your
video-
mind.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any more to say here.
No, not really.
Next.
Here's another one. This is not Vigilant Christian. We're not playing Vigilant Christian anymore.
Yay! Yeah. Woohoo.
But here's a video similar to Vigilant Christian.
Welcome to Revelation Unraveled.
At least there's an old dude.
I'm your host, William Tapley, also known as
Hi,
the Third
William
Eagle of the
Tapley.
Apocalypse.
Third Eagle of the
What?
Apocalypse, co-prophet of the end times.
What the fuck?
Of these
Where did
end
this guy get these
times.
fucking names?
Today is
I don't
Saturday,
know.
October the 24th, 2014. And
That's
last night I
25th.
was watching a very interesting video by The Croxed. And he was talking about a music video
By
just
One
released on
Direction.
Thursday on YouTube from One Direction called Steal My Girl.
I tell you what that
And
One
he-
Direction is. Down, straight to hell.
He was very correct in saying this is a prophecy from the Illuminati about their plans for the rest of our planet.
That's an
However,
interesting
the
way
Crocs
for the Illuminati to release their plans.
One Direction.
We'll put in a One Direction video.
Yeah, the One fucking Direction.
So-
Them kids love them.
So like when the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC were around, they're like, no, not them. They're not quite right. You know,
Justin Bieber, they considered him for a while. Oh,
Yeah.
no, he is not our messenger.
Actually, that shit. I forget what it was. I think the shit that was run by Jerry Falwell and Pat Roberts, and that they actually were saying that Harry Potter was satanic back in the day, and so was NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. Remember that, TJ?
Yeah.
Like he printed out those articles. We're like, what the fuck is this?
I do agree with those guys that the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC were evil. But, you know,
Did miss
different reasons.
Quite a bit of it because it had to do with the Catholic Church. In fact, I believe the timing of the release of this music video by One Direction was supposed to be a boasting that they had indeed completed the taking away of the daily sacrifice from the prince.
okay.
And by One Direction, I
That
mean
makes sense.
the Illuminati, who I'm sure directed this entire music video.
The Illuminati in its entirety directed this music.
God, the Illuminati's so busy. You know, they're like putting satanic
Why-
imagery in The Simpsons.
Couldn't the
and
Illuminati
Family
just
Guy.
send one of their members?
The Illuminati fucking,
Not
they're never
all.
going to take over the world. They're too busy fucking around in the entertainment industry. They're just like, we have messages in our fucking shit. It's like, when are you going to actually take over? Well, we're getting around to that. That's soon. You know, we're doing this big media push first, but one of these days.
Like, okay, if you're assuming
World Order.
if you're assuming the premise of this is all true, that the Illuminati is like so powerful, like him telling us on the internet is not going to really stop that. You know what I mean?
Maybe it will, Scotty. Maybe
No, it
will.
would not. That's
Well, when you combine it with the power of God, Scotty.
Well, God obviously is fine with the Illuminati existing.
No, he's biding his time.
Eventually, in this video, he's going to reveal the identity of the Antichrist. Just want to point that out.
TJ.
And he gleaned the identity of the Antichrist from the One Direction video.
Yes, yeah, he'll
Okay.
he'll bring it up.
That sounds logical, insane.
So first of all, let's give a brief
He's putting on the glasses, so you already know he's smart.
Yes, you could tell now.
description of this music video. I'm going to put my glasses on so I get the names of
You already put him on. He must have dementia.
Why does this guy actually trust those glasses? I think it's Illuminati conspiracy to make him
Does he
read.
kind of look like Alec Guinness a little bit?
Nah.
Because see, those are special glasses. He's just reading what they want him to read.
the members of this group correct. In the music video, Danny DeVito, he is playing the Antichrist in
Danny DeVito.
That's awesome.
Well, he said he's playing the Antichrist.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Okay.
this program, meets up with the group, that's One Direction, in the middle of the desert, where a video shoot is being set up. DeVito is serving as their visionary director. By the way, the Grox correctly points out that Danny DeVito, refers to the tribe of Dan, which is where the Antichrist comes from.
Okay.
He dubs
It's
each
actually
of the
just
members
like his name, but okay.
Nope.
I mean, that's his name.
You know what? I'm pretty much sold now. One Direction. Think about One Direction, TJ. The One Direction the world needs
One
to go in.
Direction.
One government.
New World Order. One
Oh.
government. One Direction.
One Direction, like down to hell.
No. They're saying
Global domination.
One Direction, as in humanity united under our leadership, and then yes, eventually down to hell.
How was I so blind?
I don't know.
I don't know, Ben.
of the group a different
I once was
expression.
blind, but now I
this is the
see.
Antichrist marking his members. Harry is love.
If you loved
Louis
the
is
Antichrist,
danger.
let me just say this: if you were like a big Satanist and you loved the Antichrist and you venerated him, would you really cast him as Danny DeVito
in a One Direction video?
Yeah, does that make any sense? I mean, you would fucking be getting like Brad Pitt or something to play the Antichrist. Like,
Yeah. Also, it's this guy is actually like sitting and analyzing One Direction videos.
I wonder if I wish One Direction could react to this. Like, we want to show you this creepy old dude reacting to your video. I mean, we think it sucks too, but we want to show you this guy's opinion.
Yeah, we need to like tweet this to them and be like whoever's their manager, like, please show them this video.
Yeah, look at this old dude that fucking watched your video and decided that it was like the Illuminati agenda presented to the people, and Danny DeVito is the Antichrist.
I knew it when I saw Twins.
Yeah.
Liam is power. Zane is mystery. And Niall is light.
Okay.
From there,
So each member of One Direction represents something satanic, apparently.
Okay, I guess.
the song starts. And Zane is seen with two sumo wrestlers. Niall is seen dancing with an African tribe. Liam is seen as a leader of a marching band. Harry is seen surrounded by masked female ballet dancers. And Louis is seen with a chimpanzee, as well as a mountain lion and flamingos.
Okay, so he's Michael Jackson? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I guess that if you... I mean, like, I guess that whenever you have any sort of, like, unique elements in a music video, like, some people are going to be like, what is this? What does this really mean? What's really going on here? And they're just going to dig deep, like, what does this all symbolize? And if you subscribe to this fucking Illuminati shit, then you're just going to sit there and be like, look, see? The fucking flamingo represents the city of Damascus, where, you know, and it's just... and it's just going to keep going like that. And they can fucking find the symbols everywhere in anything.
DeVito appears with the group throughout the video. In the end, a rain effect is used on the lot where the group DeVito and all the other acts appear together. And this is propaganda because the scene opens in the desert and it ends with rain. And they are trying to say that the arrival of the Antichrist and his co-partner, the false prophet, brings rain to a parched earth. And in this opening scene, we see the 5 members of the band emerging from their camper in the dry, dusty desert. Now, the 5...
smoking gun.
Yeah, the camper is the biggest part of the satanic imagery.
I see that, you know, I look at that image, and the more I analyze it, the more evil it becomes.
It's
Wow.
sad that, like, we pretty much have to defend One Direction.
Yeah.
It truly is.
We just want to disclaimer: One Direction does suck.
Yeah,
I can't even name one of their songs.
Yeah,
I can't
don't know
either.
anything about them besides they're like some boy band.
I don't think I've ever even heard one of their songs, but they suck, and don't listen to them. But
This guy sucks even worse.
Yeah, for the purposes of this video, we are defending them from this shit. Yeah.
is significant because that is the number of Mary's Rosary and the Catholic Church in the Bible. And I think that's
What
who
number is
these
significant?
5 band members represent.
Because there's 5 members of the band.
That's
Well, look,
that's pretty
I mean,
standard for a boy band.
This
Right.
dude has already drawn his conclusion. He's just, now he's just making the conclusion make sense. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe he's making it make sense to him, but
That's why I'm saying he's just trying to justify it. But I mean, we all know he already came to this conclusion before he had any of his evidence.
yeah.
And as they emerge from their camper, behind the camper, 2 men are carrying a red couch. Now, the Crocs did not
It's a red couch made to look like a pair of lips.
Yes. I was surprised you didn't point that out.
Yeah, I know.
quite get this right. This red couch symbolizes the second horseman of the apocalypse.
No.
Hold on, what?
No, it symbolizes a pair of lips.
Yeah, it's like if anything, it symbolizes the Rolling Stones or something like that.
Right. Or anything.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Something else. Not the fucking horseman of the... Where do you see that?
You guys are wrong.
This couch symbolizes one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
I'm sure this fine gentleman's going to explain it, TJ.
Red horse of war. And the guy in the front represents the 2 front legs of the horse, and the guy in the back represents the 2 back legs.
I have a question.
There you go.
Couldn't they have just had a guy on a horse if they really wanted to symbolize that?
Or one of those weird horse costumes that, you know,
Or
2
like-
people go into.
Even like a rocking horse. Like, you could put anything back there that would symbolize the fucking horsemen of the apocalypse. Why would they choose 2 guys moving a lip couch?
Of course, sheep like you would not see the symbolism, TJ.
No, I mean, it makes no sense.
You're a sheeple, TJ. He
And
explained
as this opening scene progresses, the red couch, that is the red horse of war, moves from the right of your screen to the left of your screen.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
And
significant.
If you read a map, that would indicate that the red horse is moving from east to west. And I think that is what the creators of this music video are telling us, that war is going to probably break.
It's only east to west from your own perspective.
Right. I mean, who knows what
It's,
direction they're actually moving
Also
in right
known
there.
as from right to left.
Right. I mean,
how dare you guys attack this guy? He's totally right about this. I mean, his arguments are so cogent.
if they were, I mean, but if they
so
were moving
correct.
it the other way, he would just be like, and you see they're moving it from left to right. And that obviously signifies, you know.
Everything symbolizes something. It can't be what it actually is. It has to be a symbol of something else that
I think that the fact that it's moving through the camper that way from front to back symbolizes that it's a big red turd coming out of the camper's ass. And the camper is sick and its stool is bloody.
Yeah, they may need to get a
TJ,
colonoscopy.
The desert represents the fall of Christianity and what the earth will be like once Christianity is no more.
And see those lights in the fucking background there? You notice how there's 9 of them?
Holy shit.
That's obviously probably significant somehow.
Out in the Middle East, that's the dry desert.
No, the Middle East is just one of many dry deserts. How about the fucking Sahara? I mean, how about all the desert in the United
America,
States?
which is probably where this is shot, actually.
More than likely. I mean, well, I mean, they are British, so who knows where they went, but
Yeah.
more than likely, I
But
mean,
Danny
if this,
DeVito's there. So
yeah, that's true.
I would assume they probably shot it somewhere around California
Yeah.
because I can't see his ass fucking. Or does he? Where else is he hanging out? Yeah, who knows?
I don't fucking know.
Who cares?
Like, where's he at? I don't know.
And it
Scotty,
will
you know
eventually
Danny DeVito.
engulf
Fuck you, TJ.
all of the West. Next, we see the arrival of the
Oh shit! Whoa! I
Antichrist.
thought he was about to get hit
and
by
the
the car.
Okay, no, this was definitely shot in the U.S. just based on the license
look,
plate.
There you go.
Six.
Oh, there's 3 6s in the license plate.
Number of the beast.
Case
TJ.
closed. And look,
And
what's between the 2 6s? JSP7.
Jesus sucks.
Jesus sucks penis 7 times. The Antichrist mocks the Lord.
And
what
California.
is that in the background there? There's like 3 kites or butterflies or something. Is that to symbolize the 3 beasts of the apocalypse? Yeah.
Yes.
And that car has 4 headlights. Most cars only have 2 headlights. That's also suspect.
false prophet in a Cadillac Eldorado convertible. And we know this represents the Antichrist because...
Hold on, wait.
We know that it represents the
A
Antichrist,
Cadillac
guys.
Eldorado convertible.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. He's going to explain it.
if we look at his license plate, we
Yeah.
see there are 3 6s.
Wow.
Way ahead
And
of
this
you.
is reminiscent of the scene in Gangnam Style where the man in
Hold on.
Reminiscent of Gangnam Style.
I love this
Wow.
guy.
Yeah. He's way better than Mario.
Oh, yeah. No, this dude is like, this dude's what the vigilant Christian aspires to be. Like, when it comes to crazy motherfuckers spouting random nonsense theories on the internet, this guy has got Mario bent over a table and spanked. I like this guy.
yellow, representing Pope Benedict, after he is
Yeah.
defeated by the Antichrist, drives off in an automobile with 3 5s on the license plate. The 3 5s represent the church, but in this case, those 3 6s, of course, refer to the Antichrist.
Okay.
Now, the next
So I have a
part of-
question. Does any license plate that happens to have 3 6s on it reference the Antichrist?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
This opening is extremely important because we see the false prophet give a false Eucharist to the Antichrist. And that's why I believe this video was supposed to be a boasting by the one world government that they had indeed
if
taken over
you
the
wanted
Catholic
to
Church.
boast to people, wouldn't you boast in like a video that they would actually see, not a video that only like little teenage girls were gonna see? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, when you put it on some world stage where it's like the Super Bowl, like, woohoo, Antichrist won, bitch.
Make it like the Super Bowl halftime show or something, you know? Don't fucking put in a One Direction video. We're going to boast to the nation's 14-year-old girls that we took over the Catholic Church. Illuminati strikes again.
Which, I mean, the Catholic Church is pretty shitty to begin with, so would it really be that bad?
No.
You know, it'd probably be better,
Could the Illuminati
actually.
do a worse job than actual Catholicism?
And Pope Francis was going to take the daily sacrifice away from the prince. And if you look at a close-up, even though it's supposed to be an apple that the false prophet is giving to the Antichrist, it's pretty faded out, and it definitely looks like a host. And if we look at Danny DeVito close up, you can see he is consuming a Eucharist.
He's consuming a Eucharist.
Okay. So
It's so clear that that's what he's consuming.
right, you know,
Clear
I
as
can totally
day.
tell. It could not be anything else but a Eucharist. Just look at it. Just fucking look at it.
Look at this
people.
really pixelated, crappy image.
That is clearly a
And as I
Eucharist,
say,
man.
this is really sets the tone for this entire video. This video is about the taking over of the Catholic Church by the Antichrist and the false prophet. And next we see the
What?
I don't know. How much longer is this?
I mean, we can stop now. Yeah, so.
April 20th.
No.
AKA
Totally different guy.
420.
So he's going to talk. This was a while back, but I just found the video and I thought we could comment on it here.
Okay.
An unofficial holiday for marijuana aficionados. The origin has something to do with a code made up sometime in the 70s, which some clever stoner then realized, hey, April is the 4th month of the year, and April has a 20th day.
It's also
So April
Hitler's
20
birthday.
Yeah.
And the anniversary of the Columbine massacre.
Yeah.
So
20th became 420. On Saturday, it was trending on Twitter. By the way, that whole thing in Boston, completely forgotten. 420, Coachella, and Waffle House are now more important. 3 people
Okay.
died and 183 people were injured, some of them to a point where they've lost limbs. Less
Stop.
than
Hey, hold on. So, because people tweeted about going to Waffle House, and they fucking tweeted about it being 420, and they fucking tweeted about being at Coachella or watching Coachella online, obviously they're just stupid pieces of shit with their priorities all out of whack because there was just 6 days after the Boston massacre. Why aren't you still tweeting about the Boston massacre?
Boston can pray
Don't
for
you
itself.
fucking care?
Why? Well, why would we care if Boston is praying or not? That's
Well, they
not,
can't even see that part of the screen.
Okay, well, it says Boston can pray for itself now, huh, America? It's like, well, prayer is pointless and worthless to begin with, so maybe actually dealing with the actual fallout, you know, and the psychological
No,
impact.
the important thing is not even that
Yeah.
they pray. The important thing is they tweet.
Let's not actually deal with the situation at hand. Let's just pray. Yeah. That's
Oh my God! Something bad happened in Boston! Quick,
Please,
everyone,
Jesus!
tweet about it.
Jesus,
Tweet and
save
pray
us.
and pray and tweet until the problem is solved.
Is
Come
tweeting
on,
the
God.
equivalent to prayer now?
What's that?
Tweeting is like internet.
I guess
prayer.
so. As long as you're tweeting prayer, please pray. I'm tweeting and
Pray
praying.
for Boston. Pray
a week
for
ago,
fucking
but
Boston.
bro, weed and waffles. And a Facebook friend of mine mentioned
He's using like the Fox News cop out, like, whoa, man, you're like so high and you're like waffles.
Something wrong with you.
420 in a status that I couldn't resist trolling. Not sure why we're all celebrating Hitler's birthday and the anniversary of Columbine,
he
but
knew that
hey,
too.
teach their own, I guess. Says playful old Buckley, intentionally ignoring the obvious weed reference to remind everyone that one of history's worst human beings was born on this day in 1889, and 110 years later, 2 fuckheads shot up a school. And it took literally minutes
Both Marilyn Manson's fault, by the way.
Makes sense.
for someone to take the bait. I'm celebrating marijuana, not Hitler or Columbine. Thank you. Maybe they should celebrate by buying a keyboard with a shift key. But anyway, celebrating marijuana.
So, like, this dude's shtick is that he's like a giant douchebag, and people like that for whatever reason.
I don't know. I mean, he has a lot of subscribers, so
I guess I should be thankful because most people think I'm a gigantic douchebag too.
true.
Celebrating drugs. What a fucking loser.
Celebrating
This is what 420 is all
drugs.
about.
So
Let me
he's like
first
some kind
start.
of
Wait.
straight-edge pussy or
You're
something?
celebrating drugs is bad. That's like, okay, what about all the drugs that help people? Like, why not celebrate them? And if marijuana helps people, what do you have against that? Like, you're a loser because you smoke weed. It's like,
He's going to play both sides of the argument here in a second.
So hold on.
Off by saying that I'm all for the legalization of marijuana. I think weed definitely should be legal. I'd love for it to be sold by the government or corporations and taxed. It would create new jobs, bring in more tax dollars for things like healthcare, education, police, whatever the fuck they want to use it on, and save us even more tax dollars that we currently piss away on court costs and imprisonment costs for people who are caught with a bag of weed. You can bet they'd protect their investment and still bust personal grow-ops. No way if it's ever legal, you'll be able to grow your own. They're gonna want...
Can you grow your own in Colorado?
You can't, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about because he just said something really stupid.
Yeah,
in Colorado you can grow marijuana, and so I live in Washington you can, and
in
California.
states where medical's legal,
Yeah.
in some of them you can grow your own there too.
Yeah, I know in California you can grow weed as well. So,
But
this guy.
So but like
I mean, talking about a grow op, sure, that's still illegal.
A
but,
grow op, yeah.
But I mean, the average person in the state with a medical marijuana card can grow weed.
Yeah, they have a certain amount of plants that they can.
You're wrong.
want you to buy it. Just like how you're not legally allowed to manufacture and sell your own cigarettes, which are completely legal to buy now. But anyway, I'm all for legalizing weed.
Okay.
However, I still think people who would celebrate the fact that they are drug users are pieces of shit.
Okay.
Why?
That's stupid.
For the same reason I would think an alcoholic celebrating their love of beer or whiskey or whatever they drink is
What's
a piece
wrong
of
with
shit.
that? What's wrong with any of this?
You know, you're stupid for celebrating drugs.
You're stupid for liking things I don't. Oh.
Not only are you stupid, but you're a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
I have
so
friends
you
who
like to drink, huh? You're a piece of shit, buddy. You're a fucking piece of shit. Huh? Yeah.
smoke, and I think if someone's at a
Smoking
party,
that
they
marijuana?
want to get
You
high,
like it?
whatever, great.
Yeah.
Enjoy. But if you smoke every day, you shouldn't be proud of that. You should feel bad about the
Yet
fact
I
that
am.
you have a dependency on something, that you're a fucking addict.
What's wrong with having a
Buckley, you
dependency on
can't-
something? It's not like, I mean, you know, first of all, I mean, yeah, it already has the weed is not addictive thing up there. I mean, I think it is addictive to some people, but
oh, sure,
Sure.
I mean, the thing about that is though, like, just because you have a dependency on something doesn't automatically make it bad. I mean, like,
I would say it's
ban
psychologically.
all caffeine.
It can be psychologically addictive.
Look at all these addicts lining up at Starbucks every day.
There's no
What is
physical-
wrong? Yeah, what is wrong
I
with these
guarantee
people?
you that there's parts of this Buckley fuck's daily routine that he fucking is addicted to on some psychological level. Like, you know, I always do this or I always do that.
Sure, I mean,
every fucking human being has that.
Yeah, I mean, people have these patterns in their brains, you know, which they do this. They kind of repeat the same activities. I mean, on a subconscious level, like, you know, I go here, I could do this, you know, whatever.
If you're not part of weed culture or whatever, I mean, that's fine. No one fucking is gonna. There's not like. It's not like the fucking cartoons where like, come on, dude, smoke the weed. It's like, I don't want to. No,
You're not cool, man. I'm gonna kill
You're
you
not
if you don't
with
smoke.
us if you don't smoke.
I'm gonna
bruh.
blow you away if you don't smoke that joint.
I remember when Hannity had that Stoned America panel.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
One of the women there was like, I'm not so much afraid of marijuana as I am the marijuana culture. It's like, what?
It's scary.
I'm scared.
It's gonna come hurt my children.
Be addicted to weed? Of course you can. You can be addicted to fucking cereal.
I know.
Addiction
that's
is
what we're
defined
saying.
as the compulsive need for and use of a habit-forming substance.
Is there a problem with people who eat cereal every day?
Ben, if you eat cereal, you're a piece of shit.
Characterized by
If you
tolerance.
well, if you celebrate it, like if you go around wearing like a Lucky Charms shirt or something, you're a piece of shit, Ben.
and by
You just
well-defined
fucking brag about
physiological
fucking cereal.
Promoting
symptoms on
childhood
withdrawal.
obesity, Ben.
Marijuana does not create
Mm-hmm.
a chemical dependency, and I wouldn't classify everyone who smokes weed as an addict. Just as I
No
wouldn't
shit.
classify someone who goes out drinking once every couple of weeks as an alcoholic, nor would I classify someone who goes to a casino a couple times a year as someone with an addiction to gambling.
What about a couple times a month?
Yeah.
Like, where do you draw the line, and who the fuck are you to
He is the arbiter of all things. Bow before Buckley.
I will decide who is addicted and who is not. I will decide who is a piece of shit and who is not. I
mean,
am
sure.
Buckley. I am Buckley. Bow before me.
No.
But there are people who are addicted to those things.
Okay.
If you smoke every day, that's a habit you've formed. Likely,
Okay.
it takes more for you to get high as you do it more often, hence you've built up a tolerance.
Gotcha.
And anyone that smokes
Okay.
every day that is forced for one reason or another to stop for a few days, they're fucking lying if they tell you that they aren't having some sort of withdrawal symptoms.
Okay, hold on. Let me just stop it for something here. I actually have not been until tonight. I hadn't smoked in like 5 days, and I was not having withdrawal symptoms like, oh my god, I need my weed. If I don't have it soon, I'll just fucking psychologically
TJ's
implode.
hand was just shaking all day.
Oh,
Try to get some. Just try to get a cup of coffee. Just try to get a cup of coffee, guys. Get a cup of coffee,
Can't even
guys.
think straight. All I can think about is the weed. The weed.
THC in weed is a mind-altering drug that generally causes people to be in a good mood, and when they stop, often people feel edgy, depressed, they'll have headaches and trouble sleeping, especially if they used to smoke before bed. I've met a fair number of people who smoke to get through the
Okay,
day.
I'm sure some people fucking have that, but not everyone who smokes has that. And, whatever.
Or to stop themselves from being depressed. They need it. You're addicted to the feeling. Sex addicts aren't sex addicts because women's vaginas are full of crystal meth or a guy's cock is made out of crack. They become addicted to the feeling.
Are you sure? I don't know. Someone just needs to beat this.
What a
dude
weird
with a shovel or
analogy.
something.
You know what I mean? But that's. It's like he just gives these very broad answers.
He
like,
could have said, like, sex releases pleasure chemicals in your brain,
Yeah,
like doing drugs does.
that would make a little bit more sense.
A
like-
vagina made out of meth? What?
Vagina's not made of meth. I don't think you could even, like, could you get, if you fucked meth, would you get high on that?
That would probably be really bad for you. You'd probably end up losing like your penis and other parts of your anatomy.
No, but what if your penis was made of crack, though?
Well, I don't even know. That doesn't even make any sense.
Oh well.
And they feel a need for it. But Buckley, it's all natural. It's good for you. Drinking isn't good for you. Doctors have said that a
alcohol's
glass of
natural,
wine a
too.
day actually is good for you.
Oh
Helps
my
with
god,
circulation.
the smoking gun. Yeah, I mean, well, health is a very complicated subject, is it not? I mean, there's some things that are clearly healthy and some things that clearly aren't, but there's a lot of stuff that's kind of a gray area. I mean, obviously it's not healthy to fucking go and binge drink, but
I mean,
maybe a little alcohol could be a good thing.
You know, we don't really know. I mean, I'm looking at the study. We don't know what in particular is it. Is it the alcohol that is making people have a better quality of life?
Or the antioxidants, perhaps?
Yeah, it's saying it improves arterial elasticity. So, I mean,
It's normally red wine, so it's not just any type of wine.
Right.
A bottle of wine a day, however, is bad for you. Similarly, studies have shown that marijuana is a better pain reliever with less chance for dependency than, say, perks. But studies have also shown that any smoke inhalation is bad for your
You don't have to smoke weed.
Right, there's other ways to ingest it. I mean, I do smoke, but
Right.
I smoke cigarettes, so who cares? You know?
And Percocets can kill your liver
Fucked anyway.
and your kidneys.
lungs over a long period of time. It's unlikely to give you cancer like
And by the way, just on a personal note, I took Percocets for a whole year, and withdrawal symptoms from those are real withdrawal symptoms. I've gone a whole year without smoking weed in the past before and didn't really feel a thing.
Yeah. It's not the same thing. I just love when these people who obviously have never even done any fucking, they've never even really smoked weed or something, but they're going to talk about it like they're fucking experts or some shit. Like, I know what's really going on because I read some articles that already bolster the position I had before I read them. So I'm smart.
cigarettes do, but it still isn't good for your lungs. Weed isn't good for
It
you.
is smoke.
It's not boosting your immune system or improving your cardiovascular system or helping you lose weight.
Actually,
in fact, with all the sitting around,
hold
not
on. Actually, the losing weight thing is not true. Because
Yes, there are strains.
It actually does help you lose weight. Like, well, it'll actually lower your blood sugar and shit, or
I mean, weed does have other practical applications.
You can actually
too.
process carbs better and shit.
Like people who have terminal illnesses, that have no appetite. Children with epilepsy, which I mean, they don't take. Obviously, the children with epilepsy don't take the weed with or smoke or ingest weed. They take a synthetic form, I believe, without the THC in it.
Right, and I mean, obviously, he talks about like some people smoke weed because they're depressed. Like, what's wrong with that? Depression is a disease. If weed helps with the symptoms, why not do that? There's plenty of fucking diseases and things that it helps with.
Yeah, I mean, sure, but you're casual smoker, like, I just smoke weed because
Right.
I want to do a recreational drug. Yeah, sure, but
I mean, what's wrong with that? I mean, if you have fun doing something and it's not
You're
at any
addicted.
tremendous detriment to your person,
You're
what is the
addicted.
problem?
You're addicted.
You're just
he just finds people who are addicted to any sort of drug. I guess even caffeine and just any drug are just bad.
Well, why isn't he sitting there talking about Starbucks and McDonald's and all those people that peddle the caffeine to people?
You just really love salt. You just want that salty food. There's something wrong with you.
You're a piece of shit. You like salt? That's
Being
bad
active
for
and
you,
eating
buddy.
junk
You're
food that most
addicted.
stoners do.
What about
it's likely doing the
carbs?
exact opposite of those last two things.
Right.
But anyway, it's not good for you. It's just not as bad for you as other drugs or alcohol or cigarettes. And as for
Okay.
all natural, oh yeah, all that hydroponic shit you're smoking's totally natural. It's natural for plants to grow under lamps in a guy's basement and be fed extra things that boost the THC levels.
When they say it's natural, it's not. They don't mean
They do that shit to the vegetables you buy at the supermarket
Yeah.
too, you fucking moron.
Yeah, you stop eating shit you buy at the store.
Well,
you
not
know?
the THC part, but I mean, it's
basically,
altered.
Yeah, it's not a synthetic chemical compound made by a pharmaceutical company. is
Right.
Basically, what they mean.
Yeah, that should be obvious to anyone with a fucking brain, but of course that doesn't include Mr. Buckley here. So,
Come on. Yeah, well, I can quit anytime I want. Who says that? Oh yeah, every fucking addict ever.
why would you want to quit though? Just because you can quit, why would you quit something if you're having a good time? Like you can quit, but you don't. It's like I could quit getting blowjobs anytime I wanted to. It's true, but why would you want that for yourself? You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe you got a bad blowjob. You didn't think about it, did you, TJ?
You're addicted to blowjobs.
Buckley got a bad blowjob, and now he doesn't want him anymore.
I refuse to believe that
You have
anyone
to-
would blow this guy.
He paid them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Face it, if you get high often, I would say more than 3 or 4 times a week, you have an addiction.
Okay.
I would
Oh,
definitely
no!
say that a person who gets drunk more than 3 or 4 times a
In
week
my
is an
capacity
alcoholic,
as an
and I think
expert.
most intelligent people would agree with that. Most people would also agree that someone who would get drunk alone, or who wakes up and has a drink is kind of pathetic and likely has a problem. But here are some questions
Pathetic is
to
not
habitual
subjective.
marijuana users, if you can really be honest with yourselves for a minute.
Okay.
Do you often smoke by yourself just while sitting around watching TV?
Sure.
Do you ever wake and bake? Wake
Sure.
up and smoke before starting your day?
Yeah.
If so, how is that less pathetic?
I don't think it's
Because it's
pathetic
not
to
alcohol.
drink alone either.
Pathetic is well, one, it's subjective, really, from in the context, and two, who cares if someone wants to do a drug? It's you know, if someone wants to smoke weed, that's their decision. It's their body. What do you care? And I mean, you even said alcohol is I mean, comparing alcohol and weed is not as detrimental. I mean,
So
I've been able to smoke weed and do all kinds of important tasks, and so have other people like Carl Sagan, and I mean, so many musicians that you play the music you probably enjoy were probably fucking high out of their minds. when
Actually,
they made
I
it.
think it's time to play the fucking Bill Hicks clip at this point where he's like, if you're against drugs, you're against people who do drugs, take all your records, all your tapes, all your albums, all that music that's helped enhance your lives throughout the years, take all that and burn them. Because all those musicians that made that stuff, real
which is more
high
pathetic,
on
though?
drugs.
Which is more pathetic, drinking alone once a week or drinking every day with a crowd of people? I mean,
Oh yeah, if all your buddies go out and drinking, is it no longer pathetic? Under this definition?
All it's weed? Fuck off. That's not an answer.
They're the same.
They're
No,
both
they're not.
mood-altering substances.
So
celebrating
exercise
your
can be
dependency on-
mood altering.
Yeah,
There's plenty
the rush of endorphins.
There's any number of things you can do to alter your fucking mood. What do you think? What do you think it's affecting? It's affecting your brain. Your brain is already fucking naturally inclined to change mental states and shit. You know, there's different fucking activities you can do to get different reactions going. Meditation will alter your mood. Masturbation will alter your mood. Eating something will alter your mood. There's plenty of things you can do that are going to change your fucking your brain chemistry enough to alter your fucking mood. Just because something alters your mood doesn't mean it's like, oh, this is automatically bad. Because this is mood altering.
Passionate about a drug, observing a holiday where you do drugs, I think that's pretty fucking pathetic. As pathetic as if any other substance abusers created a holiday for themselves to try and justify what they do as a popular activity that there's nothing wrong with.
Okay.
Conversely,
Well,
I
they
think
can do it
people
if
who
they
use St.
want.
Patrick-
What the fuck businesses of yours?
Yeah, fuck you, Buckley.
If heroin users want to be like, yeah, 110 is heroin day, I don't give a shit. Let them fucking have it. What's going to happen? The world going to end? What are these people really fucking hurting? The only thing that really hurts any of these fucking drug users aside, I mean, they hurt themselves sometimes if they're fucking addicted to some serious shit. Or maybe they'll steal some stuff because our society has fucking created these black markets and they have to fucking steal car stereos and shit just to feed their goddamn monkey on their back. But I mean, yeah, okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was done.
Okay.
That was a fine closing point.
Okay.
Whatever.
An excuse to get blackout shit-faced are pretty pathetic too. Especially when it's the same people who get blackout shit-faced every weekend anyway, and likely the average person who's excited about 420 is someone who doesn't need another excuse to get high. They were gonna do it that day anyway.
Yeah.
You want to smoke
That's
once
true.
in a while at a party or with a few friends over, whatever. I think that's fine. Go ahead, enjoy yourself, have a great time. Definitely nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. And I think you should be able to go
I'm comfortable now that I know there are contexts where I can smoke that Mr. Buckley
You know,
approves
every
of.
once in a while, you want to have a little bit of fun. I'm not against that. You do it every day. You're a fucking addict, buddy, and you got some serious problems. And you really shouldn't be celebrating your addictions.
Piece of shit.
It's like, you know, like I find that funny because so many holidays, what are people going to do? New Year's Eve, they're going to get drunk. You know, Labor Day or whatever, they're going to get drunk. St. Patrick's Day, oh, let's go out and get wasted. But that's okay because he does those kind of things. But if some guy was supposed to sit around his fucking basement smoking a fucking doobie, you're a pathetic addict and you just need to go get some help or something, buddy.
Less likely to drive if he stays home. Already safer, already better.
You know, it's like
So Buckley sucks.
How many deaths are there from marijuana each year? Like a few.
And you said this is popular?
Yeah, this guy is popular.
Wow.
I can't imagine why.
buy it at the store, just like you can go buy a bottle of vodka. Anything in moderation is fine. But don't get high every day and then lie to yourself.
Haven't
that
you ever
your
heard the
behavior is
saying,
any better
everything
than
in
the behavior of
moderation,
anyone
including
addicted to any
moderation?
other substance? It's not. You're an addict. Happy 420, though. Have fun celebrating your weakness by getting high.
Oh, okay, I
Again.
will, piece of shit. Go die of AIDS.
I want to punch a dose of Buckley in the balls.
It says angry humor from an angry... When was the humor in that?
Yeah, you're
What
not
was-
funny.
When was
listen to the whole thing?
But when was even a joke or an attempt
yeah, it's
at
like
a joke?
Exactly. It's like there was no humor. You didn't have any jokes in there, dude. Like, where's the humor?
What's your name?
My name? Oh, let me tell you my name. I'm confused because
In a moment, this woman, the reporter, whatever she is about to wish she had never even talked to this guy.
That's awesome.
no, like we're supposed to believe in the ministry, right? So is the church and state supposed to be separate? I'm confused because I never went to school, right? Is a confused person get a resolution? I don't understand. You see, when you go like that, right, you have a cross, two sticks, right? And that's how I felt when I was in Waterloo. Because when I walked...
This is like Dundas Square or something right there.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm like this
in Toronto.
I'm like, yeah, this does seem like Canada. Yeah.
in Waterloo and smiled at people, they treated me like a vampire. They used and they went like this by not smiling at me. In Toronto, hey, hi guys, you know me, Steve Spiros, easygoing. Those who know me,
There's millions of people in that
I'm
city,
a
dude.
nobody. You understand? And you can't kill a person with no body. So why am I afraid? I'm not afraid. I'm afraid of the boogeyman. Who's the boogeyman? You figure it out. I'm getting out of here. I'm going back to Waterloo where the vampires hang out. And I'm going to wear my sunglasses at night. You know why? Because women...
Look at her fucking face.
I feel bad for the people who live in Waterloo that encounter this fucking dude.
show their tits, have short skirts, and then they feel violated when I look at them. Why? Because I have sunglasses on and I'm weird.
At least you know you're weird.
I'm from Humberside. I made a fool of Humberside, but all those people who called me a sleepwalker, I woke up.
You forget some point, like, thank you, sir. You know, pull the fucking microphone back. They're just like, all right. Let's
No, they're just like, this.
Yeah, keep going.
Now I'm going back to sleep because I'm going to be committed in an isolation room because I'm going to go back to the ministry
might need
and
that.
allow them to perceive me as I am, a fuck up.
Okay.
Goodbye.
No, he come.
Hey,
yeah, he
Toronto
came
the
back.
good. Look at this square. It was a shithole when I worked here. Now it looks like New York, Manhattan. Where are the bums? There's no bums here. Toronto doesn't have bums. But
I've seen plenty.
Yeah, you never been there.
I've
before?
seen plenty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're
I don't know,
creating
I've never
bums.
been
They
there.
created me. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's the church. Talk to the Pope. He knows everything. I had it. I'm gonna.
I love this guy. Talk to the fucking Pope.
I want
Let's
this.
just get him on the phone.
This guy needs his own show, because he could just talk and it's entertaining, and people are just gonna sit there like, yeah. Like we need to get this dude on the show.
I like how, other people holding a microphone would have walked away by now. It's just like, I don't know, is this Canadian politeness right here where she's going to wait until he's done?
I don't know. I think it's just like, let's see what else he's gonna say.
Yeah,
you know?
he's so crazy, and they're probably just like interviewing people for some lame news story, like, what do you think about the tax increase of 3 cents, and going on in the city, and it's like just asking people some shit, and he's like crazy dude, just walks up and is all like, blah, 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 blah. It's like, all right, just keep going.
And he's just he's dressed so normal and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he looks like a total normal dude. Yeah, for sure.
Die. How can you die when you're dead? Oh, wait a second. I'm going to be crucified, right? I'm not going to raise my voice because I'm committed to the Lord.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
The Lord, right. Rock on.
All right, then.
I'm not going to lose my voice because I'm committed to the Lord.
Or raise his voice, he said.
Next clip we have is Jim Baker. Are you familiar with him?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little.
Well, he's selling survivalist
oh, really?
type shit now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Moving on down.
The experts tell us if the grid completely collapses, it will take years to put it back up again. We don't have the parts to even put it together.
What?
He doesn't have the parts.
We don't have
to
the
put it
grid.
Just the grid.
Is this like some Tron shit? The grid.
If the grid go down, it's gonna
what's
take
gonna happen
years.
to
And,
us?
everyone gonna be in the streets killing each other. You need a fucking survival kit.
And they said 90-some% of all Americans will be dead.
What?
In less than a year.
Yeah, right.
That's shocking.
No, they won't.
But no food, no movement of trains, no movement of trucks.
Well, how is all of that just gonna stop at once? It would literally be like you'd have to have a cataclysmic event. I mean, I guess that could happen. Sure. There's been cataclysmic events before. There could be again. But are you really going to you're going to order this Morningside gourmet recipes? What?
I don't know.
It's got to be, is that a different thing, or is that what they're fucking advertising here?
Let's just keep playing it.
Yeah.
And that's why it's time to be ready. Do something. Order the food. This is the last few hours now for the specials. We have 91 desserts, and you get the year of food.
Wait, stop.
What?
Stop.
So the grid's going to be down, but you're going to have dessert? Well, that's wonderful. Society has collapsed, but at least I have my chocolate fucking mousse. Oh, well, wouldn't fucking marauders take it from you? Like, I have all these desserts.
Well,
die, motherfucker.
All my neighbors are dead, but at least I still have my ice cream sandwich.
Which, without electricity, how would he keep it cool?
Well, anyone who buys this is presumably going to have a generator, too, so. Got to make sure the ice cream is safe.
They must have a natural gas fucking generator with a fucking supply of natural gas, then.
I don't think it does. You know, if you're going to fucking talk about the fucking the grid collapses and 90% of the people die.
Dessert!
You don't just cut right to fucking dessert. Like, hey, dessert!
You know what?
The world's over,
you know what it
but
is?
your sweet
Because
tooth will not be.
It's because these fat-ass fucking conservatives are like, the world. I do believe the world's going to end, but I still want dessert. It's like, now you can have both.
I've actually heard that liberals are more inclined to have sweet tooth.
Really?
But, you know.
Well, a lot of those conservatives, like in Mississippi and Louisiana, are pretty fat, though.
Yeah, they love
but maybe it's just the South. I
Was
don't
that the
know.
same study that said liberals are more likely to enjoy sex, too? It was like enjoy sex.
they're
and have a
naughty.
sweet turn.
But then again,
They're
I've
naughty.
also heard that conservative men are better in beds. Who fucking knows? These studies, man.
Rush Limbaugh's wife.
Yeah, that I think Rush Limbaugh alone disproves that. Just look at him, you know.
$550.
You get 182 desserts in the year for two, and if you order the Time of Trouble, which is 7 years of food, you receive an additional bonus of 273 desserts.
Yeah, that's just something bonus.
7 years of food.
Within a
Are
week.
they all desserts?
No, it's food for 7
So
years.
why what's with the fucking focus on the desserts? Why do they open with like, hey, dessert?
$3,000 fucking dollars for 7 years of food.
I think this is just for fucking fat dudes who just want to order 7 years of dessert and need a pretense.
Yeah, I'm worried about the
You
pole
know,
shifting.
fucking,
Poles have shifted before.
No, it's just like the grid, man. You know, the grid.
Grid's gonna go down. I need a lot of dessert.
Man, it's
The
only
food
been
will
6
go-
months and I've already gone through 3 years of my supply. Shit.
Oh man, you know that would happen.
Hashtag Buckley loves DP.
I mean, because if you order that much dessert, like, who is seriously gonna wait for the apocalypse? You're just gonna be like, you'll be like, I'll just have one ice cream bar real quick, and the next thing you know, fucking your whole dessert stock is gone, and the apocalypse still hasn't happened yet.
At least you had a lot of dessert.
To minimum of 550, probably 600. I hate to. Boy, I hate to. I
hate to scam you out of your money, but I gotta.
By the way, don't most of these Christians think like the next big cataclysmic event is gonna be like the rapture and shit anyway?
Well, they're leaving food for
It's not as profitable.
the heathen, all these heathens and shit like us. You know, we'll be
Just in case there's one big cataclysm before the rapture, you good Christians out there want to make sure you're safe and you have your dessert pies and such.
and 7 years of food. Just donate $3,000 or more.
What happens after 7 years is up? You just like, well, hopefully the grid will be back by then.
I think it has something to do with scripture. I think
you
he,
just have to wander back into the wasteland.
I think he did. I think he elaborates on that.
Oh, okay.
But if you start reading what the Bible says,
Uh-huh.
one of them is he says, I send drought. California right now, 100% of California is now under drought. It's been that way for several years.
So did it say he sends drought to California? I mean, what about the Sahara Desert?
Yeah, that's been that way for quite a bit
Yeah.
longer.
It's quite a lot bigger than California as well.
Also,
yeah,
I mean,
significantly.
I think, obviously this is arguable to an extent, but I mean, I think the drought has more to do with the way human beings have used that land and the way that, climate change is affecting it and stuff like that. Of course, at this moment, every conservative is just like, communism!
I'm not a scientist, but I think you're wrong. Okay.
That's right. And the majority of California is under something called exceptional drought, which is the highest category.
So
of
basically, these people who are
that's
trying
true.
to peddle this bullshit, like, is Jim Baker himself selling this?
Yeah, I think they're selling it
I
through
think-
their ministry here.
Wow.
At least they're actually saying something that is true. I mean, California is in a drought. I mean, I guess I can give them that. I mean, I don't argue with that, but they're obviously
And
just
the
using.
Bible predicted it.
Well, yeah, I don't agree with that, of course. But I mean,
You do
obviously,
agree with
this is
that.
this is just fear tactics to sell this shit, of course.
Well, duh. I've never seen fear used to sell a big table full of desserts.
That's what made me laugh so hard about it.
This guy looks pretty fat. I think he needs the 7 years worth of desserts.
It only lasts 3 for him.
Oh, only 3 for him. Well, that's still 3 years more. He's gonna have dessert than you, TJ.
That's true.
Did you guys hear about
Man, when the grid goes down, there's going to be egg on my face, guys.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be sitting there like, God damn it, I should have fucking ordered the Jim Baker dessert set.
Did you hear about the kid that was beheaded by the religious zealot?
Okay.
He was like, let's see here. He was possessed by the devil, of course. So
Yeah, that always happens.
When you need cash fast, let 605 Loans help.
no, that's
I was
not it.
reading the book Judges
Want a loan?
today.
Oh yeah, I remember this thing.
Hey, hey, officer.
Hang on just a minute.
I had a quick question.
I'll be right back with you.
Do you wanna buy some weed from me, maybe?
Actually, I'll talk to you later. Goodbye. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to get like
Did you ask
40
me?
for it. Trying to get like maybe like 40.
Come here.
I mean, if you don't want to buy any, that's
Open
cool.
your hands. Open your hands. Open your
If
hands.
you don't want to buy any, that's cool.
And it just like totally vanished.
It's a hell of a fucking use of magic, you know?
Yeah, to prank the police.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking awesome.
Where did it go? Get over here.
What are you talking about?
Chill out. I
about
don't
that.
have anything on me.
Turn around.
I have nothing on me.
Turn around. Stay right there on the wall. Where'd it go? You walk up, you say, "How, officer, do you want to
No,
buy
I did
some
not. I
weed?"
asked you to
Bullshit.
try and
You
ask you
came
for
up
the
here and
time.
asked me, "Officer, do you
I
want to buy
asked you
some
for the
weed?"
time. I'm not
Don't
trying.
fuck around with me,
I'm
son.
not.
I don't
I'm not
have
trying to.
I ain't trying to buy no weed. I'm just gonna take it from you.
Yeah.
This is pretty brazen. Like, the cop, I mean, like, if I was a cop and some dude came up to me and was like, "You want to buy some weed from me, officer?" I'd be like, "No, this is fucking...
Yeah, yeah.
This is a setup. This is bullshit. Fuck this. I ain't even
I'm not trying
justifying
to.
this shit."
And unless you have something to charge me with, I'm pretty sure I'm okay to go. I don't
You know
remember.
what? I don't have time to play with you. Get the f out of here. Goodbye.
All right.
Walk away.
I am.
Stop.
This guy looks like Justin Bieber to me. That's,
does.
That's like one of the reasons I'm like,
It kind of detracts from it.
right,
A little
right.
bit.
But it's a brilliant prank for sure.
And the what he does around the fucking corner here is like the
Yeah.
best part to me.
Talk and just walk away. Get out.
Okay, let's
Walk
go.
the camera
Let's shut the camera. Shut the camera off. Shut it off. Let's go. Dude, I still got it on me though.
That's
Yeah.
fucking awesome. So that's just like, there's not really much to say. It's just us watching this video and trying to leech off its fucking views and traffic.
It actually doesn't really have that many views. At least where I saw it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you saw it here first. Make this video viral. Fuck the original fucking creators of this video.
No, we should probably link them.
Nah, fuck them. Fuck them in the ass, Ben. Be a scumbag. Don't link the video.
I'm gonna link it.
Don't link the video.
Ow.
Sorry. I didn't mean to injure you with my amazing strength.
Burger King
It's
wants
a
to
commercial.
officially
It's a
change
commercial.
The $5 bill. Please don't laugh.
Try the new
No one was.
Big King. Now
Kill TJ.
Kill TJ.
Kill TJ. Kill TJ. Kill TJ. Kill. Oh.
Damn
I suddenly want to kill TJ.
Yes. Kill TJ. 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 Kill
Oh, porn stars is funny.
Kill TJ!
Oh!
Kill TJ! Kill TJ! Kill TJ!
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Oh god. Oh yeah. Ow! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Ben, did you ask him to animate all your sexual fantasies about me? Is that what's going on there?
It's a secret.
3 ounce of yourself.
So you're just gonna be one of those assholes that just sticks around even in your band.
Yeah.
Is this like your sock account, your real life sock account?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Scotty. Jesus, man.
It's not even surprising anymore. I know it's gonna
It's
be
not supposed to be surprising. It's just supposed to be annoying.
Yeah.
So you should say it's not even annoying anymore. We might just believe you one of these days.
No, you're still gonna play it no matter what. Like I could have Zen like, bitch, like I am
All
fine.
right, everyone shut up. It's time for me to pimp Audible. Oh, wait, are we trying to get Jacqueline on?
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're
Go
like,
ahead.
fuck Jacqueline. Hey, Jacqueline. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much. How you doing, you ugly fucking bitch?
Damn, TJ.
Wow.
TJ's all like, yo, girlfriend.
Just gotta show. You got to show
Good to-
dominance over Jacqueline quickly, or she'll fucking eat you
Are
alive.
you gonna pee on her as well? I mean,
Good to be here. Oh my goodness, I would love for one of y'all to pee on my face. It'd be great.
Wow.
See, there you go.
I don't know if
TJ
my
charges
stream
for
is
that,
strong
though.
enough.
That's what Ben does.
Oh my god.
Ben's always like,
Ben just
Ben just has like a
treats
little
his profession.
It's like a little trickle.
And that's what he does for a living.
Why am I
now.
hearing myself echoed?
I think it's through Jacqueline's computer. Probably.
Jacqueline, your computer sucks dick.
No, I have headphones in.
Ah.
Well, that's
Ah.
Ah.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Can you hear that, Jacqueline?
I don't hear anything. No.
No?
Uh-uh.
I don't hear it anymore either, actually.
Okay, well.
I think Ben is fucking with us.
Ben is fucking trolling
Ben,
the
what
show.
the fuck, man? You're trolling us all.
Hey, Jacqueline, I'm sharing screens with you. We're gonna watch this video that we saw today.
No, we're not.
No?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Play it.
All right.
Play the video now.
Okay.
Play the fucking video, Ben.
Pretty. Pretty.
TJ, are you pretty?
What the fuck? I'm not the
Oh.
pretty fucking helpless princess in distress. I'm pretty fucking powerful and ready for success. So what is
That girl,
your-
by the way, that girl is not powerful. I'm just gonna say that. Like,
What is her power level? What would it be like?
over
She's
9,000.
like Super Saiyan, like, but not quite like level 5
What
Super
sort?
Saiyan power.
Like, seriously, what sort of power does that little girl have? Like, if that little girl
None,
came and
really.
talked some shit to me, I'd knock her fucking head off. Whap!
Oh my god.
You're fucked up. What is she? She's not the fucking CEO of a Fortune 500 company. She's not a major politician or a political leader.
She's not? Are you sure?
Yeah. What the fuck is her
She
power?
looks like one, I think.
What is her
I
power?
mean-
Maybe at some point in her life she'll have some kind of power, but not now. So that's bullshit. I don't know. Like, what is it? What is the deal? It's like, okay, empowerment. You have power. It's like, okay, what do I have the power to do? Oh, well, you're just another cog in the social machinery, but you feel powerful. That's the important thing. Get the feeling of power. Jacqueline's just like,
I mean, I saw this video yesterday and I had mixed feelings about it. I mean, I'm sure you guys think it's horrible, and I do too. I just think
No,
that,
I like the fact that little girls are cursing in it.
I hate that. Like, that's terrible. Why can't
No, that's fucking not terrible.
you? No, it is terrible. Why
How
can't
is
you?
that terrible?
Because they're kids. Come
So
on.
fucking what? I fucking cursed at that age. I was a little foul-mouthed.
I think
singer.
Oh,
these kids
yeah,
are loaded
me
with
too.
drugs.
Me too.
We all fucking did.
They're definitely loaded with caffeine.
You're not
you can tell
supposed to
that.
teach your kids to be foul-mouthed. I mean, it's fine if
Ah,
they do.
If
come on.
I ever have kids, I'm gonna teach that's like my first word my baby's ever
Fuck.
gonna say. Say fuck.
Last week,
Say fuck.
Last week we had Venom Fang
That'd be
X on
awesome.
the show, and
I had to abstain from swearing.
yes,
Don't
it
be
was
a naughty
like
boy, TJ.
I listened to part of that.
yeah. He was about to leave right away, and I've never heard TJ
Don't swear,
apologize
TJ. Don't
for
swear.
swearing in my
You
life.
gotta keep it. You gotta keep
It's
it.
okay.
family
It was
friendly.
it was an insincere apology. So
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I apologize, Venom Fang. I only apologize for Ben's sake, because Ben's like, don't.
Ben's like, come on, TJ,
Because
man.
Ben even told me specifically before the show started, don't do anything to make Venom Fang X leave right away. And then I immediately did, so I was like, oh shit, Ben's gonna be pissed.
Well, I mean, if we tell everyone that Venom Fang X is going to be on, he can't be on for like
but
15
it would've-
minutes.
Everyone
but
would have
then,
been like, it's his own choice and shit.
Yeah, it's his own choice.
well, most people had enough of Venom Fang X after like 1 hour.
Yeah.
We kept him on for like 3
Oh,
hours.
man, 3 hours of Venom
Yeah.
X. That sounds like fucking
So,
torture.
It was magically delicious.
torture.
Anyway, play the video.
offensive. A little girl saying fuck or the fucking on equal and sexist way. Society treats girls and women. It's our future. So listen up, grown-ups. Here's some words more fucked up than the word fuck. Pay inequality. Women are paid 23% less than men for the exact
They
same
chopped up that
fucking
dollar.
work. And
Yeah,
No,
Jacqueline,
they're-
take it from here, Jacqueline.
No, I just get so frustrated whenever I hear this because it's kind of dishonest. I mean, if you look at the numbers, and I've said this a billion times before, I feel so repetitive right now. But if you look at the numbers, if you're not factoring in job choice and hours worked and women, for example, taking maternity leave and stuff like that, if you take all that out, there's still inequality, which is bullshit and should be addressed. But whenever you start adding numbers and making it seem more of an issue than it is, it just kind of bothers me because it's not honest. Like, it's definitely not 20% or 25%. I've heard both. It's like
They said
5.
23, so they kind of hedged
Yeah.
their bets on that one.
Yeah, I mean it's like 5%, and still 95 to 100%. That's that sucks, but it's not as big as they're making it seem. I don't understand why they can't just be honest with the problem, because it's still a problem. But by trying to inflate it, it just makes you seem like you're, lacking an argument, which is not the case. So I hate when they-
Jacqueline, how long have you been an internal misogynist?
Oh man.
Why do you hate women?
Misogynist
Jacqueline?
level.
I don't.
What? Yes, you do. You obviously do, because only man-hating MRAs would spout that sort of anti-feminist rhetoric on this show.
I have to
I guess.
agree.
Yeah. Well, it's a learned practice. So.
There you go.
University with straight A's get paid as much as men who only got C's. So
They're
bad
so
grades
animated.
equal more bank just because you're a boy? Hello and hell no. Pay up, motherfucker. I shouldn't need a penis to get paid. Rape and fucked up. One
In some countries, maybe so.
out of every 5 women will be sexually assaulted or raped by a man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which one of us will it be? So how many more
That's
women
fucked
have
up.
to get?
I can't believe you just laughed.
Why not?
Who laughed? You're like,
I laughed at it.
He laughed. We're just
I
like,
thought it was funny.
why is that funny? That's not
it's-
funny. Like that
it's
to me,
fun-
that's not that was the only good part of the entire video.
No, it's not really that good of a part of the video, because the way they tabulate, like, they're taking these statistics from studies that tabulate, like, oh, well, this guy at the office grabbed my ass once, so that's sexual assault. That's not fucking sexual assault, but then they just act like, oh, well, that's all rape. And then they totally fucking have an erasure of any sort of male rape, especially, like, female on male rape, which is, far more common than anyone is led to believe.
I've actually had a couple of guy friends of mine tell me about experiences where they've been raped and how they feel like they can't tell anyone because
Right.
Yeah.
Because
so-
it's embarrassing, and basically society's reaction is like,
yeah.
you're lucky.
or, yeah, you should be happy about that.
Yeah,
Were
man.
were they raped by women or men?
Yes, by women.
By women.
Huh.
Including I believe Mr. Repsion. Yeah. I think he's
Crazy.
talked about that
Oh
too.
wow. Well.
Have him on here talking about it. But no, I mean, like,
hey man.
Well, I'll tell you what. One day we had an awesome conversation with Repsion.
we really did.
And we recorded it. We told him we weren't dishonest about it. And he talked about like having butt sex and stuff like that.
Well, he hadn't had it yet, but he was like contemplating.
He was
having
like planning on it, like he marked it on the calendar. or
it. Yeah,
something.
it was like on his to-do list.
I did
Yeah.
not know
But no, but
that. Or
the
did I need to know that? I didn't.
That's a little strange.
Yes, you did.
She's like, hey,
But the whole thing is that
filling this in for next Thursday.
the whole thing about it was the whole conversation was fucked up because we listened back to the recording and it was all echoey and
Yeah,
shit. And
it sucked.
It was fucked up.
TJ.
And we never aired it because of that.
Yeah, well, we couldn't have. It was terrible quality.
Yeah.
That sucked.
I blame TJ for that.
Anyway, that's
personally.
totally off.
It was totally TJ's fault.
Yeah.
Knocked down before society stands up and stops it. Here's a hot tip. Stop telling girls how to dress and start teaching boys not to fucking rape.
I don't think most. I like.
I knew to stop it right there.
You know, like, do we really need like boys? Don't rape now. Welcome to don't rape class.
Oh.
I mean, like, there's no don't steal less. I mean, like, you're told not to steal and shit. I mean, you should be told not to rape, I guess. But why? Like, I hate this insinuation that it's like all men are just gonna be like, I'm just fucking rape hungry and I want to rape everybody and everything I see. And then someone comes along and says, actually, you shouldn't do that. He's like, oh, really? Fuck. Oh, wow. thanks.
Hashtag rape TJ.
I
Just
like
saw
that
it in
one.
the chat
Dude,
room.
you know what?
Yeah, I know you would.
I embrace the
It's like
Hashtag rape
hashtag.
TJ. TJ likes it. Also, TJ likes it hard. Hashtag TJ likes it hard.
These things are probably all true.
Yeah, they are. He told me.
No, I was saying that it's like feminists want a guidebook to life where every individual thing has to be explained to somebody. You know
Well,
what I mean?
okay, but the point that they do have is that people do tend to focus more on like telling women don't dress that way because you're going to tempt a man instead of
Right.
like focusing on the other side of
But
it.
you
So
know, like,
to a degree, I can understand.
Can't we just all agree that the people who tell anyone how to dress or act are assholes and just move on from there?
But it's a lot of people that think that way. Like it's
Right,
not
sure.
just
No,
yeah.
I know, I understand, but I'm just saying, like, there's plenty of people that try to control different aspects of everyone's life. Like, there's
Right.
always these nosy motherfuckers that try to stick their shit in your business, and that is just another incarnation of that. So shouldn't we just go after that behavior and be like, you know, it's really not your place to tell other people how to dress or act or do anything else?
Yeah, I agree with that. But I mean, like, but that is a huge problem. Like, anytime I've ever heard like a friend of mine talk about, oh my God, this guy, like, you know, touched me inappropriately, like most of the times the response that we will get from people, women and men both, will be, well, what were you wearing? Or, you know, how were you being flirtatious? Or, you know, things like that, which is the flirtatious part I can understand, but like, what were you wearing should never be a question. And the fact that
I'll go further than you and say that like the flirtatious thing shouldn't even be a fucking question, really. I mean, unless you're like, I don't know. I guess that you could say that someone got the wrong.
What
like,
if a
signal.
guy? What if a guy cornered you in an elevator and asked you if you wanted to have coffee?
That
How'd
is
you take it?
fucking unacceptable. That's rude beyond belief. Guys, just don't do that, okay?
This needs to go before the UN Human Rights Council. I think I'm assured about that.
So let's watch more of this shit.
We're glad a women's right to vote is here. But equality's next step is walking to the car without fear. Be pretty. So here's the tricky thing. Pretty, it's a compliment. But here's how this focus works to girls' detriment. Society teaching girls that our bodies, boobs, and butts are more important than our brains leads us to thinking our worth comes from our waistlines. My aspirations in life should not be worrying about the shape of my ass. So fuck focusing on how I look and give me a book.
The continued sexism, girls and women's stale face. Instead of cleaning these girls' mouths out with soap, maybe society should clean up its act. This is what a feminist looks like. Girls just want to have fun. Mental rights. $5 from each shirt goes to kick-ass charities that are fighting every day to make the world more equal for women and girls.
So I have to wonder, like, the women, like the grown women in this ad, are they the mothers of some of these children?
Maybe.
Dude, this is just like a really good marketing gimmick.
Yeah, you got to kind of take your hats off because I mean I've seen this everywhere. So I mean obviously this is effective what they're doing.
Yeah, it's just a brilliant money making scheme.
If I'd known that cursing children was the key to fucking YouTube success, I'd have done that shit long ago.
South Park popped on that a long time ago.
Oh, hold on. We're gonna take a quick. Hold on. Audio issue. 10 seconds. Audio issue. All right, now we're back. Everything's cool.
Are we back?
Yeah.
Is Jacqueline back?
Yeah, I know. I know how to fix it. When it
Audio
happens.
problems.
Audio issues. Issues with the audio.
Frickin' Ben.
No, I fixed it. I
He
know
had
how to
too
fix
much
it.
to drink tonight.
Ben-
we apologize, everyone.
Ben is a drunk and he can't fucking do basic tasks and he just sits there haplessly and like presses buttons and hope shit works.
Only
out.
one thing about that statement is true.
That's true.
Yeah. Anyway.
So are we done with this?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't like that video.
Why
I
not?
don't
Talk about
like-
it, Jacqueline.
No,
Talk
I
about
just-
it.
I'm
Tell
gonna
us
talk
how you
about it.
feel.
I'm gonna tell you how I feel right now. I just don't like the cussing. I mean, I cuss all the time in my videos. I think it's hilarious when people who are adults do it, but for some reason, like with the kids in this, it's just fucked up in my mind because you're supposed to whenever you have. No, I know, but like when
You're
you have kids,
just
you're
being
supposed
a
to.
prudish fucking
I
bitch,
am
Jacqueline.
not. I am not. I'm sorry.
Yes,
This is
you
This is
are.
Victorian England, everyone.
You're supposed to like keep their innocence when they're kids. They're little babies,
Fuck
and they're
their
saying,
stupid ass
oh,
innocence.
Come on.
Cocaine. Kids and cocaine.
Innocence can go fuck itself. All right, next video. Jacqueline's wrong.
Whatever.
This is I can't remember his first name. It's like Molyneux?
Molyneux?
Something like that.
All evil in this world comes from women.
choose The assholes will fucking end
Someone's
this
finally
race.
figured it all out.
They will fucking end this human race.
Yeah, the argument he's about to make is that women who choose to breed with assholes are just breeding more assholes.
Is this serious?
Yes,
Yes, it's serious.
This guy has a following.
Actually,
is
people
so
are always
retarded.
telling me, like, you need to refute Stephen Milner.
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta-
Stefan.
Stefan.
Yeah.
Stefan
yeah.
Milner.
Yeah, that's his name.
People are always like, TJ, you can't fucking possibly stand up to Stefan Milner. That guy's a fucking badass of intellect.
His name sucks so bad you win by default.
Yeah, it's like, holy shit. I don't know.
Well, that's awful superficial, Scotty. But I do win by default because his positions are completely
No, they're
fucking
totally
retarded.
rational. You're wrong.
Milner wants to hold women accountable for breeding with assholes.
He figured it out, dude.
Here he goes.
No.
Here he goes.
No.
If your dad was a piece of shit, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Your mom's fault.
Old Testament shit,
Yeah.
man. 7 generations.
If we don't start holding them fucking countable.
We must decide who women breed with.
They are the gatekeepers, as you said. You know, there's
They're the gatekeepers. Look.
And I'm the key master.
Is this like the Virgin Hour? These guys are like, I don't think they've actually met a woman. They're just like, women are crazy.
Women
I
won't
don't know what
sleep with
happens.
us. They'll only sleep with assholes. It's like, well, you just disproved your own fucking theory,
Are
didn't
you
you?
Gozer, the gatekeeper?
If women only sleep with assholes, these motherfuckers be drowning in pussy.
Women who choose assholes guarantee child abuse.
Wow.
Women who choose assholes guarantee criminality. Sociopathy.
Reactions from Jacqueline?
I'm just laughing really hard. I can't believe this is real.
It is. It's real.
So stupid.
Yeah, we
It's a
ask our
guarantee.
audience to send us videos of crazy
Yeah.
shit, and we get this kind of stuff.
And it's brilliant.
Whoever
Yeah.
said this is awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. Good job.
Few of them.
Yeah, very few are actually.
By the way, I just want to give a shout out to our chat room moderators who are doing good tonight, keeping a lot of the spam.
Thank you, chat
out.
room moderators. We
Yeah.
love you.
Seriously, the chat
If
room is
any of
fucked
you
up.
ever need
I know.
genital stimulation,
TJ is more than willing to help.
yes.
Ben and Scotty, not so much.
I don't care what you look like. Just come to
Just
me.
don't be an asshole.
You can be an asshole.
No, that's fine. If it's in the bedroom, it's like that's fine. But
Yeah.
TJ, do you even have a line in the sand, TJ, or are you just like the whole beach?
The beach.
Yeah, the beach, okay.
And the ocean.
And the ocean.
And the continent behind it.
The Mediterranean Sea and the Adriatic Sea.
Yeah.
All of it.
All of those geographical locations that probably exist.
He engulfed the Great Lakes recently.
Oh yeah.
So TJ's like just basically you're saying like TJ's like a glacier or something.
Yes.
Okay.
Politicians. All the cold-hearted jerks who run the world came out of the vaginas of women who married assholes.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know how to make the world a better place without holding women accountable for choosing assholes.
This
This
guy
dude has never been laid.
This guy
It's so obvious.
is fucking retarded.
Okay, no,
No, hold on. I'm not even I should make it clear. I'm not saying he's retarded like this guy is like a retard. No, I'm saying like this guy is literally retarded.
No, I know that. I'm just saying like
No.
you can just tell this guy.
I mean like he
has never had any sort of relationship with a woman. You can just tell. It's just like he's talking like it's like a unicorn. Like it's a strange thing. It's ruining my life. You're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Do people really send you links to this guy like he's some like amazing thinker that you need to debunk?
Yeah,
Yes.
even
People-
Thunderfoot
Really?
made a video about him.
People tell me all the no. What people say all the time is like, you need to debate Stephen Mono. Whatever. No. They're always.
I think you should go for it. It'd be interesting.
I might as well next time. I'd rather just like debate a rock or something.
We should have him on the show. So I don't even know what his.
Which one of them is he? Which of the two voices that are happening here is
The one that sound. I don't know. Does he sound Australian?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
which
know.
one is he? Who knows?
I don't even care.
Yeah, the one that's like the one that's saying like they came out to the vaginas of yeah that guy.
Women who married assholes.
Yeah, that guy. That's who it is.
All of the male assholes in the world are ultimately the fault of women who married assholes. That makes sense.
There must be something evolutionarily beneficial about being an asshole then. I mean, hey.
No, because
Your
look,
dad was an asshole
Okay.
because your mother chose him. Because it works on so many
I thought he was saying it was the other way
Wait,
around.
Shouldn't it be your mother chose
Yeah.
him because he was an asshole?
Right, that's what he's supposed to be saying.
Okay, confusing.
But no,
If
apparently...
asshole
Okay.
wasn't a great reproductive strategy, it would have been gone long ago.
I'm
Women
sorry. I keep thinking asshole as like a literal asshole.
I
Me
know,
too.
me
I keep
too.
doing it too.
Me too.
I think we're all doing it.
asshole was a great reproductive strategy.
I like to be reproductive with my asshole.
An asshole generally is not a great
I was
reproductive strategy.
I was about to comment the same thing.
That doesn't work. Doesn't work that way.
Unless it maybe some dribbles down or
I think
something.
this guy's a libertarian, actually.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's like his thing.
He's a libertarian, but he thinks that all women need to be held accountable. Like, personal freedom, but not for women. You need to let Stephen Muller control your breeding rights.
keep that black bastard flame alive. They cup their hands around it. They protect it with their bodies. They keep the evil of the species going by continually choosing these guys.
He kind of sounds like the guy that went on the shooting spree and then killed himself.
Yeah, I was thinking
Yeah,
that
he does,
He's giving
yeah.
off a strong Aaron Rodger vibe.
Yeah.
That was the dude's name, right?
Elliot, yeah.
Elliot Rodger.
Elliot Rodger.
That's the quarterback for the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah. Oops.
Aaron Rodgers, he's a monster.
Damn.
Oopsie daisy.
I just played football. He does some other fucked up shit in his spare time.
No, Elliot Rodger, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of
He
sounds
kind
like
of, yeah,
him.
If
he's
being
throwing
an
off the
asshole
vibe.
didn't get women, there would be no assholes left. If women chose nice guys over assholes, we would have a
How does he
glorious
explain
and peaceful world
himself?
in
I
one
know.
generation.
How does he explain himself then? Like he was the one, like his dad was laid back and not evil at all, and he just magically knew this, and then he was born. Like what the fuck happened?
Stephen Muller is a nice guy, though.
I guess is what he's claiming.
This is the guy that I think this guy is how feminists see me. Like, this is how they think
That's
I
you.
actually am, you know?
Actually, I thought this was you at first.
Yeah,
I was
you thought
watching
it was
this
me.
video and I was
Man,
like, holy
that's how
shit.
it is.
Very good call.
How come the feminists aren't attacking this guy, by the way? Like,
I don't know.
They probably are.
I didn't
They'd
even know
rather-
about him.
they'd rather attack us for saying that we're not feminists but still advocating for women's rights instead of this guy. But whatever.
Do you get attacked?
Oh,
Me?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, all the time.
Yeah. Huh.
Badly, yeah. Uh-huh.
The feminist lynch mob has it in for Jacqueline.
Yeah, that's okay.
Is it okay,
Women
Jacqueline?
determine the personality traits of the men because women choose who to have sex with and who to have children
So the
with.
problem
and
is
who-
that women can choose who to have sex
100% of
with.
the time, women choose
If
who
women
to
just
have
had
sex
no
with.
freedom, everything would be solved. Wow, he's figured it out.
Us nice guys have to control the women to get rid of the assholes. Makes sense. It all makes sense, ladies and gentlemen.
The nice guys are the ones that are controlling, after all.
Yeah.
to expose those children to.
Okay.
I get that you're angry at your dad, and you have every reason to be angry at your dad.
What?
Your dad is who he is fundamentally because your mother was willing to
I
fuck
guess
him and have
Stefan
you.
Molyneux has daddy issues.
Oh, my
He
God.
does.
My dad's an asshole. I hate him.
I understand why you hate your dad.
It's my mom's
I hated
fault for
my
fucking
dad
him.
too. It's my mom's fault. She fucked my dad, and that's what fucked him up inside.
It's like
What the fuck?
Made him a bad person.
But then he was born, so shouldn't that be like a sign that like something good came from it, according to him?
No, I think actually that might be the strongest thing to support his argument. Is his existence.
Willing and eager to fuck the monster.
Oh, my God.
Stop fucking monsters, we get a great world.
Okay.
Keep fucking monsters, we get catastrophes. We get war, we get nuclear weapons, we get national debts, we get incarcerations and prison guards and all the other florid assholes who rule the world. Women worship at the feet of the devil and wonder why the world is evil.
Yeah.
And then, you know what they say? We're victims. Poor us. And some women are, absolutely. But dear God in heaven, Men will become whatever women want them to become. Because
Okay.
women are the gatekeepers. Men will become whatever women want them to become. Oh! So I think that if you accept
It's Jewish?
that women are central to the cycle of
Hold
evil
on.
in the world.
Can we pause it for a second?
Yeah.
What is this it's Jewish thing on the bottom? Evil and corruption passes through the mother. It's Jewish.
I don't know.
What does that mean? Jacqueline, do you know what that means?
I was hoping that he was going to eventually explain it. I
Okay.
have no idea.
I don't.
I'm sure his explanation will be very cogent and intelligent.
I'm sure.
Then you will be
No
able
doubt.
to see how it really reproduces. Evil is of matriarchal lineage.
Evil
In the
lies
present, I'm
inside
not
of
talking, you know.
I don't know who the fuck this guy really is and why people care what he says. Honestly,
I don't either.
The world is filled with stupid
I
people.
mean, like, I used to get these messages that said, like, you need to debate Stefan Menin, and I'd be like, I don't even know what that is.
I actually remember seeing some. You're like, who the fuck is this guy? Do you know? And I'm like, I don't fucking know.
And now that I'm actually listening to him for the first time, I'm just like, why the fuck would I need to debate this retarded piece of shit?
Dude, you should do it now, though. You should like do a video response to this video.
This is the dumbest shit literally the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
yeah.
It'll be like
pretty
fucking
bad.
shooting fish in a barrel, then. You know? So what?
This
You've
is
done that
fucking
before.
retarded. Like, how could anyone even be this fucking stupid?
What?
I'm just sitting here.
How
listening
can you
to this shit,
possibly
I'm like,
ask that?
How?
Have you ever seen anything? Have you ever seen the internet and you're asking this
Like,
question?
No, but like this makes G-Man look like a fucking Rhodes Scholar.
You're right.
Even G-Man would listen to this shit and be
Have
like,
you ever
"Man,
seen a
that's
canine
stupid."
give birth to a non-canine? Tell
I
me
don't
that,
know, man.
amazing
You,
atheist.
you think this is the dumbest guy we've ever encountered?
He's got to be up there. Top fucking 5 at least.
He is pretty stupid. I'll give you that. I'll give you that much.
In the Mongol horde and rapes and blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Blah, blah,
Evil passes through the mother.
Mm-hmm.
It's Jewish.
It's Jewish.
It's a matriarchy.
Okay, it's Jewish. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Once you see that, you will start to feel safe.
Uh-huh.
What is he talking about?
Because you will actually have identified
Okay.
not the only danger, but the great unspoken danger in the world,
Women.
which is the matriarchal lineage.
His thoughts are so
Of corruption.
desperate. It's hard to follow what he's saying. It doesn't make any sense to begin with.
It's
but-
Jewish.
So
he didn't even
women-
explain it.
Women have sex with guys who are assholes that then have sons who are assholes. So all the assholes are these guys that are the problem, but somehow it's the woman's fault.
Right.
Makes no sense.
And not only does he say they choose assholes, but that men will be assholes just to get women. Because women are like the gatekeepers, so men are just like, well, if women want assholes, I'm gonna be an asshole. So the only reason that a lot of these guys running around are assholes is because they're trying to get women.
I guess that's what he's saying.
Okay.
Interesting. And Jewish. It's Jewish. He never really explained that. He just kind of said
I don't
it.
know.
It's
Yeah, he
just
was just like,
there.
it's Jewish because it's Jewish, apparently.
It's Jewish. That could
And
be our
that's-
new thing. Hey, Scotty. It's Jewish, man. Da, na, 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 na.
It's Jesus, man.
Hey, Scotty. Jesus, man.
You feel it, Scotty? Are we
It's
done
Jewish,
with that?
man.
Are we done with that shit, Ben?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Here's your friend, TJ.
What friend? Ah!
Woohoo!
Oh,
The vigilant Christian.
Hey everyone, it's the Vigilant Christian Mario.
Hey everyone, it's the Vigilant Christian Mario, and you're here for
Christian
Mario? Doesn't he have herpes?
It's like asking a question.
Ben, what is his STD?
Herpes. He
Does-
does
what is
have-
STD?
I think it was herpes.
Yes.
He has herpes?
Yes.
I just find that funny. I
He
normally
made-
wouldn't, but in his case, I do.
I know. He made a video, and we also had a video where he was bawling his fucking eyes out too. But some people felt sympathetic to him. Which,
I think the Illuminati gave him herpes. Is what happened.
That makes sense.
Illuma herpes.
But look at this, TJ. You see it on the screen, like he's talking about
me.
you.
He's talking about
Yep.
me.
Fucking amazing atheist.
Yeah.
Guy's an idiot.
TJ.
Guy's an idiot.
TJ, basically, you're not a Hollywood insider, are you? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No,
And
you just
don't
make
know.
stupid YouTube videos.
You don't even know if the Illuminati really exists, and he's gonna back it up with facts, and you're just fucked at this point.
And I'm just stupid. I don't know what's going on.
You're about to wave the white flag.
Okay,
dude.
I got you.
Video.
Wave that flag.
I wanted to show you that the amazing atheist here on YouTube has no idea what he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
He just tried to debunk.
He not only do you not have any idea what you're talking about, TJ, but you also have no idea what you're talking about as well.
A boot.
Yes.
My Family Guy Simpsons crossover episode. I'll leave my video linked up in the description section for you to check out.
Okay.
But I absolutely wanted to make a video here today to show you he doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. Not a single clue. So his...
I don't know. I'm talking
I
about.
have several clues. I resent that. I have at least 13 clues. What I'm talking about. I mean, I know that's not like I'm not up to the golden 20 clues yet, but I got 13 clues.
Opinion on the matter really is completely irrelevant. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
He's a nobody who's trying to make a claim
You're
about
nobody.
something he doesn't know.
You're
garbage!
You're fucking nobody. Well, who is he? He's saying this like, I'm somebody.
Someone with significantly less of a following than you.
He has a
Yeah.
couple of interviews, right, of celebrities that gives him all the information he's ever going to need. So
Does he? I have.
So I'm going to show you that in today's video. I'm going to do this the very same style that I did another
the
video.
Illuminati exist?
Does the Illuminati exist? Brainwash masses versus Entertainment Insider. So in this
Okay.
video, I'll also leave for you in the description section. What I did is I did like a head-to-head. So I put the brainwash masses who are brainwashed to think that the entertainment industry isn't.
I love how someone who thinks that the Illuminati are controlling everything says that everyone else is brainwashed. And also who is like a hardcore Christian fundamentalist. Like, I'm not brainwashed. It's the whole world that's brainwashed by the Illuminati.
Owned and operated by this satanic secret society versus an insider, someone who's had blockbuster movie roles and has been in the entertainment.
What blockbuster movie roles has Cat Williams had?
I don't know.
Actually,
Actually,
a blank.
when I was living in Albuquerque, Cat Williams came and did this live show, and it was so crazy. He like took all of his clothes off and shit.
What?
And ran around on. I guess he was still in his underwear, but he like took everything else off, and he was like running around on stage, and everyone got their money back. It was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Why would you get your money back from
What
that?
the
That
fuck?
sounds like an entertainment
That sounds
show.
awesome.
I know.
I don't know.
Some crazy dude takes his clothes off and says, "Rah, Illuminati!"
He's supposed to be a comedian.
That seems funny to me.
Industry. So in this video, I show you that these people have no clue what they're talking about because they never worked a single day in the entertainment industry.
Has
but
he?
Yeah, when the fuck did the Vigilant Christian
Did- is
work
the-
in
did
that?
the
industry?
Vigilant-
No.
Christian work in the
He's
entertainment
saying
industry?
like him and Cat Williams. You know, they tight.
Okay.
And
So wait. But he's going to say that because Cat Williams says the Illuminati are real, that means that he's going to take his opinion over all the other fucking Hollywood actors and actresses and producers and directors and all those people who say it's not?
it's
Yes.
it's interesting. It's 3 comedians. You know.
So yeah, and it's all three black comedians. So
Yeah.
apparently black comedians believe in the Illuminati. Black comedians
Or they just do a lot of drugs
and the Vigilant Christian.
and are delusional.
Cat Williams, who is a Hollywood insider, has come out publicly to tell us
No, he's
that
not.
the Illuminati very well does exist in the entertainment industry. So in today's
Where'd it
video,
go?
it's the
I
amazing
don't know.
Atheist
The volume went down all of a
versus
sudden.
Cat Williams and the Hollywood insiders. So let's start
His own
the
volume
Smackdown.
changed.
That's
Now
weird.
we're going to
I
start
turned him up.
here with let me pull him up. Cat
turn him up a
Williams.
little
Now
more.
we're going to hear Cat Williams talking about the Illuminati. So we have the amazing atheist who says it doesn't exist within the entertainment industry. Keep in mind, no clue what he's talking about.
I'm
Never
saying-
been to a
No
movie.
clue.
This guy
Hold on.
makes
No
YouTube
clue.
videos.
No.
Never was in
Why
the
do we even
entertainment
need to
world.
hear this?
And
You have no clue. what you're talking
You
about.
don't know,
true.
TJ.
No clue.
No, but I just want to specify that I'm not just saying the Illuminati are not involved in the entertainment industry. I'm saying there is no fucking Illuminati.
TJ, why do fundamentalist Canadians hate you so much?
Who else hates me? It's a fundamentalist Canadian.
It wasn't
Fundamentalist Canadian.
Venom Fang X.
Oh yeah.
Well, he doesn't hate me. He doesn't seem to hate me.
No, I mean like back in the day. That's what I'm saying.
Right? Yeah, that's true.
5 years, this guy might be as sane as him. He might get on his meds finally. You know.
There we go. Play this shit, Ben.
Okay.
And I'm putting up Cat Williams against him. Total knockout. TKO. Here it comes.
Some of us are against the Illuminati, and we are against the Illuminati at our own detriment. When people are against the Illuminati...
Smack, dead, knockout, TKO. I'm going to keep going just so that we can make sure the amazing atheist is down and out and completely...
Whoa, I'm knocked dead TKO because Cat fucking Williams says there's an Illuminati? Because Cat Williams, crazy ass fucking shifty fucking Cat Williams, who you can just tell looking at him is a fucking lunatic.
Have there been celebrities that have come out and said that there was no Illuminati? Have there ever been like a discussion like that?
No, I mean, well, who the fuck even has that discussion?
Well,
What
I
the
just feel
fuck
like because like so many people talk about it, I wish that people would just be like, no, that's retarded. You know, just like in
But what is it? What is it going to do anyway? Everyone's just going to say, "Oh, well, these celebrities say that, but that's because they're controlled. They're Illuminati puppets. So of course they try to convince us there's no Illuminati."
Didn't the Vigilant Christian even in another video say that certain YouTubers are paid to say that there isn't an Illuminati?
Yeah.
He thinks
if my checks ever stop coming, you're damn right. There's an Illuminati.
You know what though? The Vigilant Christian
Just
told
putting that
us,
out there for my master.
The Vigilant Christian made a video to TJ before this one. It was like, TJ, you know, I know you were just a big fat nerd in high school and you didn't get laid ever, all the time. So I understand why you hate me because I'm not cool. And like, yeah, it was pretty crazy.
It was fun.
So that's
all true.
Yeah.
But no, Cat Williams. Williams says there's an Illuminati. That's good enough.
Yep. Yeah, he's awesome.
His word is gold.
Knocked out, but let's hear.
You got knocked
let's
out.
Let ourselves
Yield.
come to reason for a second here. A Hollywood insider,
That would be
Cat
nice.
Williams, just said that the Illuminati, using the specific
Oh, what
term, is in power in the entertainment industry, and not everyone joins themselves to this secret society that is within the entertainment world. Let's hear what a little more. So there you go. I'm not going to join. If you go up against them, you're going to get stung. There's this group within the entertainment
at
industry.
one
Dave
point-
Chappelle didn't join them. So we have a
Yeah, during
Hollywood
an interview-
insider coming
Hold
out
on.
and telling
This guy
us,
talked
yes,
about
there
Hold
is
on.
an Illuminati
Ben,
group within the
stop
entertainment
it.
industry.
Stop it. At some point, someone came to Cat Williams and said, "Hey, Cat, I'm with the Illuminati. We're this secret society. We'd really like you to be a part of what we're doing, you know? You just got to obey our edicts, and we'll make sure your career goes good, buddy.
Yeah.
But if you fuck with us, we're going to fuck your shit up." And Cat was like, fuck you. And I was like, all right. Like, why would this, why would that even happen? Like, if you were the Illuminati and you wanted to control Cat Williams, you don't need to control Cat Williams. You just need to control, like, the big Hollywood producers. You don't need to even come to him and say, hey, want to be part of the Illuminati, our big secret society? We're kind of trying to brainwash the world and stuff. How about that? I mean, isn't it more likely that Cat Williams is just a crazy fuck with the same, like, belief in the Illuminati that the Vigilant Christian has and plenty of fucking people on the internet have?
That is not at all rational.
I mean, just because one, like, if Cat Williams fucking said that he was a devil worshiper, would the Vigilant Christian be like, well, if Cat Williams doing it, I believe it too?
No.
Of course not. But on this one issue, when Cat Williams is like, I agree, there is an Illuminati, he's like, oh, yeah.
Wait, so are you
Cat
saying
Williams says it.
are you saying that a Christian is good at cherry picking? What?
Yeah, go figure. So the general rule of life in the Vigilant Christian's view is that if Cat Williams says it, it's true and it's a knockout, and we should all just defer to that. Like, yeah, Cat Williams said it. So apparently, when the Vigilant Christian talks about God, he's really talking about Cat Williams.
I think you should start worshiping Cat Williams, TJ. Should be like,
I do. You know, after this experience and seeing how he totally defeated me with that TKO, I feel the urge to worship Cat Williams and worship the ground he walks on.
Go for it.
Well, I mean, because you're nobody, TJ, and Cat Williams is
nobody. Cat Williams is somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they do run.
I never thought I'd say the words
I didn't
Cat
join,
Williams so
he's
many
telling
times.
you there's a membership within the entertainment world. Not all Hollywood insiders are part of this satanic cult. So here is an insider versus a person. No clue. Okay? So let's just keep going. I'll leave the video that I did on Cat Williams in the description section for you to check out. Now let's bring up another one. Paul Mooney, another Hollywood insider. If you don't remember him from the Dave Chappelle show, that's probably the main place that he was famous from, but he was also in movies. So let's hear what he has to say about the Illuminati, the devil worshippers that are in Hollywood.
Because there's a bunch of devil worshippers in Hollywood. And there's a lot of black folks too. And they be throwing up them signs. You see them, this, that, all of them. Watch the rappers, watch them folks. It's scary. It's very scary. That devil is real. Well, what is this?
So
I didn't
there
hear him
you go.
say anything
Another
about the
Hollywood
Illuminati,
insider
though.
saying that they're.
I didn't see him say anything about the Illuminati. I just heard him say devil worshippers. So is that all just one thing? If you're a devil worshipper, are you automatically in the Illuminati?
Yes.
I think, the Illuminati are devil worshippers. And apparently there's also like a mafia or something that he says.
It's all connected.
It's all we're also pedophiles. I forgot. How could I forget? Gay pedophile.
Devil worshippers.
Devil worshipping.
Everything.
Yes. Yep.
Every evil thing you could do, we're into that.
Yes. Yep. Totally. Atheist devil worshippers that are also pedophiles.
Everything.
Mm-hmm.
Just cross the board. I want some of this Illuminati money and connections. I'm willing to fucking be a puppet. Hey, Illuminati, if you're out there, I'm your puppet.
Oh,
Just
TJ,
fucking-
I can see right through this. We all know that you're getting paid already by them.
No,
to say
if
it's not real.
I need this money. That would be sweet. I would be an Illuminati puppet. That sounds like fun. Just fucking bolster my career and make me super famous.
Maybe you already are.
I wish I was, but I'm not. It's because I don't. It's because
Dude,
I haven't
you'd be
made that.
horrible as being
It's
a part
'cause
of the Illuminati.
I haven't made that
You're too
Illuminati
lazy.
connection yet.
Pretty sure we're back. All right.
Hello?
Hello.
Are we back
All
on or are we waiting?
No, I think we're back now. I think
Oh, are we?
everything's. Yeah, I think so.
You gotta tell me these things, Ben. Back on the air.
All right.
The drunken peasants.
Ben.
So just to recap, Cat Williams says the Illuminati are real, and Paul Mooney says there's a lot of devil worshippers in Hollywood. Therefore, the Vigilant Christian is right about everything, and I'm wrong about everything.
I'd
think
say
he's
it's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So everything
done.
Everyone's clear on that so far. Cool.
Got it. Makes sense.
All right. So who else has he got?
Worshippers. So this is a devil-worshipping Illuminati cult that if you don't join and you fight against them within the entertainment industry, you're going to have trouble. Start paying attention, people. The mainstream media is not going to start telling you this. I did a video on Paul Mooney. Again, what I'll do is I'll just leave that linked up in the description section for you to check
everyone
out.
be sure to
now
check
let's
that
bring
out.
up a other Hollywood insider.
I'm gonna get right on it.
Oh, this picture was to show you, sorry, the amazing atheist. This is what they do. They stick their head in the sand. They don't...
Oh, God. TJ, you suck so bad. You just stick your head in the sand.
It's
like
because I'm
that
hoping
guy.
someone will come from behind me and,
Oh my goodness. You're ignoring all the evidence. You're sticking your head in the sand. You know?
Yeah,
What could you not see? I mean,
if only my mind was open to the truth, I would realize that everything the Vigilant Christian says is true. But I'm just stupid and stubborn.
Yeah, it's
so
kind of strange. You go down to the beach, dig a hole, and put your head in it. But
That's what I do. I literally do that.
But hey, you know, everyone's got their thing.
And that's mine.
Yeah.
It's
know what you're talking about. They have no clue. They never were in the entertainment industry a day in their lives. Their opinions on the matter is completely irrelevant. They stick their head in the sand. They do not want...
Hold on. So wait, if I did have experience, I mean, but here's the thing. If I was an entertainment insider and I was saying this shit, he would just say, oh, well, you're part of the Illuminati.
Of course.
So no matter where, because I'm not part of it, which he's not part of it either, so how he's basically saying his opinion ain't fucking worth shit either. He's basically saying only insiders can have an opinion. And guess what? The majority of people that are insiders, if you ask them, is there an Illuminati that controls everything in Hollywood, they would say, no, that's fucking stupid. So by his own logic, he's a fucking moron.
It's the moving the goalpost logical fallacy. It's just like whatever the criteria is, he's just going to change it so he is correct.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
TJ, you really need to wake up, man.
Wake up.
Wake
up, TJ.
Face the truth. The Illuminati is out there.
I mean, technically, YouTube videos are entertaining. They're entertainment. So, technically, I think...
Well, he's talking about the Hollywood system, though.
Well, I live in L.A., so that counts, right?
Yeah, you're there. You got it, Jacqueline.
Yep,
so you're
Illuminati.
So what? Do you have anything to say to us as an official representative of the Illuminati?
I mean, just watch your back.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Oh fuck!
Oh fuck, man.
Yeah, I can't even sleep tonight.
A chill went down
TJ,
my spine just now.
You're dead, man. You're dead.
Watch your fucking back.
Keep doing your job, TJ. We'll keep sending you those checks.
Sweet.
To see the truth.
That's my
Another Hollywood
money.
insider here. Randy Quaid came out, and this guy came
Randy
freaking
Quaid,
out, running to
known
Canada.
for
here.
his sanity.
I know.
A picture of mental health.
What was his character in Christmas Vacation? Honestly, he was like
uncle?
some crazy redneck
But like,
uncle.
Yeah.
wasn't Randy Quaid like arrested for like stealing fucking?
Oh, I know you're talking about. What was it like prescription drugs or something, or what was it?
Yeah, something. He got arrested for stealing some shit. And he's like known to be off his fucking rocker.
Look at that guy. You're telling me he's sane. You know what I'm saying? Just look at that picture you have up. It's like no one's home.
Somebody is, but they're running around in like fucking, like a tinfoil outfit, waving sparklers around and shit.
That's my favorite video thumbnail of yours ever. Is the one where you have the tinfoil hat.
I need to bring that back.
That was fucking awesome. You should wear it for a whole show.
Maybe I will.
And by the way, this is the first show where we're not sweating our asses off.
Yeah.
Because it's cold outside here where we live.
Oh, shit. I just remember we're supposed to tease a big announcement, aren't we?
Yeah.
Hey, guys. There's going to be a big announcement for the Drunken Peasants at the end of the show. It's going to totally change the show forever.
Yes.
So stay the fuck tuned for that shit. Stay the fuck tuned.
That was so threatening.
I know. You got to threaten these fuckers. You're
Where
threatening
I
the
live,
audience.
and he was all over the media saying that in
by the way, the Vigilant Christian just admitted to being Canadian, and I said back when we first started listening to him that he sounded Canadian, and our friend TJ Fucks Things was like, how the fuck does he sound Canadian? And now it comes out that he is fucking Canadian, and I knew it by the way he talks.
I just want to say, TJ,
congratulations, Ben.
I just want to throw out there that I like Canadians for sure.
Except
But
TJ Fox Things.
I knew he was Canadian.
He's a total tool. If I
don't-
ever saw him, I would slap him.
I don't
upside
like
his head.
Canadians personally. Scum of the fucking earth.
And you let them come and stay in your house?
Just let the fuck burn Canada down, in my opinion. Well, Monica's okay.
Oh, okay. So now you're changing your story.
Yeah, thanks, TJ.
But every other Canadian
I appreciate
is shit.
that.
He
Yeah.
lets a Canadian stay in his house, Jacqueline.
That
and
is
he was
true.
just talking shit.
But she's all right.
You
She's
hate
one of
Monica the
exceptions.
entire time she's there.
Scotty's girlfriend stays in their house.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
of course.
Sometimes.
I guess some Canadians are okay.
Some of them. A
Some.
few. I think Keanu Reeves.
Most
is Canadian,
Canadians
maybe.
I've met are okay. I've had good
Not
experiences.
not this dude. No.
The Canadians will stab you in the back. And all that.
Oh,
Just saying.
God.
No, they're
No.
Just
they're
can't trust
bad
him, man.
people.
Fucking shady.
Canadians are just inherently awful people.
Hollywood, there's a malignant tumor of star whackers. I'll leave the video linked up in the description
Star
section.
whackers.
This guy was freaking out, saying
like
that they were
someone that
trying to
jerks
kill
off
him,
Brad
and that
Pitt.
there is also this evil group of people within Hollywood that is trying to star whack. The specific term that he used was star whackers. So we have star whackers, a bunch of devil worshippers in Hollywood, and and like just Cat Williams said, the Illuminati. So confirm from Hollywood
confirm.
insiders over and over. I'm going to leave the Dave Chappelle video linked up. As you heard Cat Williams speak, he did not join the secret society of the Illuminati that owns and runs and operates the entertainment world. He decided to bail. They gave him a $50 million.
So Jacqueline, we had a video on our show like a month or two ago, and it was the Vigilant Christian like having an emotional breakdown, like crying his eyes out, talking about how he has anxiety issues. Do you think maybe the fact that he thinks that the entire government and entertainment industry are like a satanic cult, do you think that might have something to do with it?
I think it probably does. I mean, this guy sounds totally insane. Like he just Vigilant Christian. I mean, he thinks that we're getting paid to say the Illuminati isn't real. Like I don't know. Like he's special. And what the fuck is a star whacker? By the way,
I don't know.
That's someone
is
that
that?
jerks off Brad Pitt.
That's honestly the thing that I didn't, not Brad Pitt, but I thought of that, someone who's like jerking off celebrities. But
Yeah, you thought of Brad Pitt. You know.
Did you
I
know
did
that,
not think of Brad Pitt.
Did you know that Brad Pitt can't remember faces? He has like face amnesia.
Really?
Yeah. It's like anyone can look this up. He actually came out about it a few years ago. He has face amnesia, and he cannot remember faces, even of people like that he knows in his day-to-day life. He cannot remember their faces.
So if you ever meet Brad Pitt, just pretend like you know him.
Yeah. Just be like, hey man, you remember me?
Oh, it's good to see you again.
Yeah.
You could just claim to be any fucking
TJ,
guy.
I think you should fake having that, TJ. That seems like a good disease for you to have.
I think he has it. I don't know. Like he has,
Shut up, Scotty.
No, TJ is fucking so oblivious. Like TJ will literally be in the store and like you'd be like, TJ, I'm gonna go over here, and like you'd be waving at him like TJ, walks right fucking by you. It's like, you fucking idiot, dude. I fucking waved to you. No, man, you didn't. No, man, you didn't. It's like I was right there yelling your like fucking name.
This is all lies.
You know it's fucking true, dude.
It's lies.
Even Ben's like, yeah, I've seen that happen before.
Ben ain't seen shit.
Never seen shit ever.
Stop it! You're gonna make him cry and say that he has anxiety.
TJ, do you have anxiety?
The Vigilant Atheist. You should make that new channel. The Vigilant
Atheist?
Yeah.
I should do that.
Yeah.
I'm not that
And
vigilant, though.
Dude, and use everything as proof there's
Talk
no
about
God.
like be like, look, this is the media showing us that God doesn't exist. You see that? Yeah.
He'll probably
Wonder
say
if
that he has anxiety because of the Illuminati, not the other way around. He'll
think
be
he
like,
does.
all these conspiracies are true, and they're making me have anxiety, and not the fact that he has anxiety is making him think all these insane things.
The Illuminati.
Here's an you know what, TJ, it's awesome because there's so many videos of people who hate you. And like
That is so true.
Yeah.
You're not well loved,
Here's-
TJ.
Here's another one.
Oh my god, what is wrong with YouTube? I did a search trying to find the dumb things that Amazing Atheist says, but you don't really need to do a search. You can just click on his channel and watch the first video, and you're probably
You don't
gonna find
even
something
need
else.
it, dude.
Yeah, need a search. So just fucking any video. Everything he ever said is stupid.
Serious. I mean, I've watched maybe 5 of his videos, and 4 of the 5 are completely idiotic and stupid.
Well, that's 1 out of 5 that was good, I guess.
And I just watched
20%, dude.
one,
That ain't
and it's
bad.
completely full retard as well. Like,
No, never
I
mind.
love how he's saying retard with a bunch of kids walking around behind him.
Yeah.
TJ, you went full retard.
The fuck do the kids have to do with anything?
They're very
he's-
impressionable.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
You guys don't care about kids at all, do you?
I do.
TJ beats children on a regular basis. He does care about them. He says, "Come here, I'm gonna hit you."
I just think children should be treated the same as adults.
I try to
don't
watch
believe in
my
all this,
language.
like-
I try to watch my language around children.
That's
but
a dirty lie, Ben.
Sometimes I'm just too drunk
Ben
to
runs into-
notice that children are there.
No.
I'll curse out a
Ben
fucking
runs
child.
into daycares and is like, "Fuck!" and then he runs out. So that's not true.
I'll take a fucking kid and I'll just be like, fucking put my middle finger in his face, like, fuck you, you little shit. Think you're something special in this world? You ain't
He
nothing.
would. I bet you he would.
You ain't nothing.
But it's not because he's too nice to do it. It's just like he doesn't have the energy.
He has no balls. You
Yeah.
have no balls, TJ.
I might say, like, let's go do that. And Sky be like, how about we get donuts instead? I'll be like, oh, yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah, I know to redirect TJ when he gets his crazy ideas. Like, how about some sugary carbohydrate, like, Latin treat? He's like,
Actually,
oh, that's good.
one time we were talking about a grocery store to like go buy food. And I was like, hey, you know where that is? And like TJ's like, oh, that's far away. Scotty's like, no, that's not far away. Do you know where Firehouse Subs are? He's like, yeah. And you're like, do you know where this other restaurant near there is? He's like, yeah. Oh, he's like, oh, that's close. So like TJ remembers where things are based on where the food is.
Yeah, that's true.
Whatever vice TJ
I
has
have to
going
navigate
on,
by
yeah.
food.
Yeah.
You navigate by vice. TJ, where are these cigarettes at? Oh, I know where to get those at.
Yeah, TJ knows where
Where do you get
cigarette
candy bars at, TJ? Oh, I know a place to get candy bars. You know where to get some kale? Oh man, I couldn't help you with that one, man.
You get some fucking kale, just break into some pretentious faggot's house and beat them over there with a
Anyway,
club
it's
and
kind of
steal
funny
their
because
kale.
this guy was talking about how lame TJ was, and we like agreed with him for a second.
I agree with him too. TJ sucks. Ban
Yeah,
TJ.
God, fuck.
Yeah, ban TJ.
TJ.
Just fucking ban
Shit.
him.
It was about Duck Dynasty and ISIS. How
Okay.
Duck Dynasty is the same as ISIS. Are you stupid? Of course you're stupid.
Oh, God,
Why
you're
should I have to
stupid.
answer
Ah,
that
you're
question?
stupid.
Yes,
You fucking
that makes
stupid.
no sense. Because
Wait, hold on, though.
ISIS goes
Oh, well, let's hear his reasoning.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
through and beheads people, takes them to a slaughterhouse, has a butcher cut them up into pieces. Just go look online.
Okay, but hold
go
on.
Look up some
Hold
pictures.
on.
I love
How
that
about
the kids
no?
are
Hold on,
laughing.
no, hold on. How about this motherfucker go online and go watch Phil, whatever the fuck is stupid, Roberts?
Yeah, Phil Robertson.
Go watch Phil Robertson on Sean Hannity where he's saying,
convert or kill.
We need to kill. If we can't convert these Muslims, we just need to kill them. And do you not think that if his point of view was the prevailing view in America, that wouldn't be happening here?
But he's not doing it, TJ.
He may not be doing it, but the rhetoric is the same, and it leads the same place. I'm not saying that the Duck Dynasty guys are out there beheading people like ISIS. I'm just saying that you can't really tell the difference between the fucking shitty either of them are saying, because it's the same. Convert to our
Yeah.
religion or die.
You're using Duck Dynasty themselves. You're saying, look, yeah. And in one sense, you are. But you're also saying, like, this is just a representative of a group of people.
No, I think I agree with this guy. You guys are pieces of shit.
Pieces
And you don't know
of
what you're talking about. All of you. Fuck
People
you
just
all.
get on my nerves because like they know that you're using it as an analogy, but they still like try to act as though you're trying to say things literally, and it's just so frustrating.
Well,
just so
I
that he
mean,
can
like,
argue against you. Like he's got to
some-
know that you're not like really saying Duck Dynasty is ISIS. Like
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, if you look at the rhetoric between the two things, like, I believe firmly that if everyone in America, or at least like a sizable block of people, really thought like the Duck Dynasty guy, then, I mean, like, would we not be doing violence? And also, I mean, like, America does do violence against the Muslim world. When Bush fucking invaded Iraq, he said God told him to. I mean, how is that really different?
He did. Well, like, he didn't say that.
Well, he said that he consulted with God.
Right. Right.
But, I mean, like, that means that national policy was being discussed with a fucking fictional entity.
I hate to defend George Bush. I just don't want to say, like, he literally said that.
He didn't come out and specifically say, God told me to invade Iraq. But
Right.
he made this statement that was basically like, when I was trying to make the decision, I prayed and I talked to God.
I mean, he's a fundamentalist Christian, so
At least he said he was.
Well, I mean, of course. I mean, but how many people like in the South and places like that just claim that anyways, just to fit into whatever stupid community? I believe all that.
I'm
shit.
sure that his beliefs are genuine and heartfelt, but
I didn't question his sobriety too, because I guess he was. I've seen videos. There are videos on the internet of George Bush, George W. Bush, pretty wasted.
It's pretty funny. I want to see those.
Yeah. We could watch him.
There was like some wedding he was at, supposedly after he stopped drinking.
Dude,
obviously drunk.
We should play that clip.
You want me to play it right now? Okay, fine.
That's
up.
So we're this guy.
He's probably gonna get butthurt. I think maybe that we talk. Yeah, he's pretty boring.
Yeah, he is.
And we've talked about.
Have we? I don't even remember. Don't.
I like how you guys searched "amazing atheist stupid."
Stupid.
It says there's 67,500 results.
Sweet.
That's a lot. I wonder how many of them actually are about you.
All of them.
Do you get a lot of hate videos every week, TJ?
I used to. I think I probably do, but I don't watch them anymore, except for when I'm on the Drunken Peasants and Ben finds them.
Yeah, because that's
Ben's
my
like,
job.
See what this person said about you, TJ. I'm like, okay.
Yes, anything only in America. Only in America would a couple like that be allowed to unite. Beautiful people, yes. Beautiful people.
The beautiful people.
God bless America, yes. This being an election year, they're wonderful people. Fine taxpayers. Do I know any stories about? No, I don't. No. Very mundane people, but.
Well, give me one little story about Jamie.
Very boring person. But a wonderful person, but very boring.
Any Mike Weiss stories?
Mike Weiss, very boring person. Hates to drink, doesn't like to smoke.
Okay. What smoke was the president talking about there?
Obviously weed.
Maybe. Probably.
No, it's definitely weed.
Pan is what we call it on this show.
Yeah, I don't know.
George W. Bush, drunk at a wedding in 1992 after he said he stopped drinking.
I don't even care. Like, I don't care if he drinks. I don't care if he smokes.
It's just interesting that he has this idea, he fucking had, I converted to Jesus and stopped drinking.
Yeah, well, whatever. I mean...
Wasn't there a big deal about Obama smoking weed?
Obama smoked weed. People say that George Bush didn't smoke weed, but I'm pretty sure he did. I mean, just based on...
We know his ass did coke.
Yeah, because there's a conviction, and that's weird. But what kind of conviction was it? And if he would have not been the president's son, would he have done hard time for that shit?
Probably.
Almost certainly.
If he was like a black inner city youth, his ass would have gone to jail.
And because of that, he got to be president. I mean, if he would have had a felony on his record, he would have never have been president. Same thing with Obama. Like, Obama, he talked about doing coke and weed and shit. But if Obama would have got convicted of that shit, he would have never been president. He wouldn't have had any of the shit that he has.
And yet he fucking still supports the drug laws.
He supports ruining other people's lives for that shit, but
it's called He Didn't Get Caught.
Right, I know. It's stupid.
Moral of the story, just don't get caught.
That's the moral, Jacqueline.
That really is the moral in America. Don't get caught.
See what your atheist morals are, Jacqueline.
You know what? Honestly, Obama, I mean, he's pretty fucking hypocritical, and I would even put him further on the right than George Bush on some policies. Yes. I probably would. Some of
them. Let's talk about those policies.
On the border, you have to think he's deported way more people.
Drone strikes too.
Yeah, drone strikes. You have to say Obama is more conservative in some ways.
And this is coming from someone who actually voted for Obama. Like, I voted for Obama twice, and I would even say this. Like, on some of the policies which I oppose, he has been more...
I avoid all that sticky voting shit,
I actually go and vote.
Voting is evil.
Well,
voting is evil, Ben.
Do you really not vote?
You're a bad person.
Yeah. TJ has only voted for president once. So do you want me to tell them?
Sure.
Okay. TJ voted for John Kerry for president. That's the only person TJ's ever voted for.
That's the only time I've ever voted in general.
Yes. and he lost. So I mean, that probably jaded you to voting in some ways, right?
No, I was already pretty jaded
honestly,
to it, but I just
honestly,
wanted
you weren't a little pissed at the person you
No,
actually took the time to
that's
vote
bullshit.
for didn't win.
You voted with me.
Would I vote with you?
When we lived in California, you
Oh,
voted with me.
TJ didn't
Oh,
even
you're right. Yeah, I
TJ
did.
didn't even
But that
remember.
wasn't a president year.
Oh,
though.
was it
No,
a midterm?
Did you just vote for like libertarians or something?
Yeah, I was still a libertarian then. So I
Yeah,
voted,
you voted straight
I voted a
libertarian.
straight libertarian ticket, and Scotty voted for Schwarzenegger.
Why not? It was just too hilarious at that point.
Oh, was the gubernatorial election like?
Yeah.
Wow.
Scotty, it's you want to know why Arnold became fucking governor? It's
because of
Scotty.
me.
Scotty did it.
I did it.
Scotty was the one vote that pushed it over the edge.
No, it was pretty much a landslide that year.
I wish you would have thrown bacon at me. That's what is good with America. Oh, hold on. I actually think we have some of the governor lined up here.
Why don't you
Who
vote?
is your daddy and what does he do?
Don't call anybody. Let me talk to your mother. Get your mother, please.
Anyway, Jacqueline, what were you saying?
Yeah, I don't understand why. Why don't you vote?
TJ does not vote. I vote. I don't know if Scotty does.
Yeah, I do.
Why don't I vote?
Yeah.
'Cause it's meaningless.
No, I mean
Hold
it's
on.
a vote. A vote is a vote. Like
No, not really.
All right, cool.
Not the way they tabulate the results. Not the way they break everything down by district. And besides, I don't really care for either of the two parties that always win. So fuck 'em.
oh, that makes more sense.
I mean, like, look, if there if there was like a good ballot initiative that I really believed in, like if it's like let's legalize pot in Ohio, I'd be like, yeah, I'm showing up.
You know, we actually had that on our. People got enough signatures to put it on our ballot, but our attorney general here, Mike DeWine, was just like, I don't like that, and just got rid of it. So.
Yeah, isn't that nice that you can get a 250,000
Fuck freedom
signatures on a petition to do something, and then one guy can just say, nah.
Yep.
Yeah, nope, not good enough.
That's how it is here.
democracy.
He's
Welcome to democracy. Welcome to freedom.
Yeah. Fuck Mike DeWine.
Proud to be an American. I hope Galen's watching right now. Where at least I
By the way,
know I'm
Galen,
free.
Galen, you are a moderator in the chat room if you're watching.
Dude, can we tell everyone what happened with Galen?
What?
As far as this Living situation?
No, I don't know.
No.
No,
Nah,
we should.
don't get it. No, I mean, well, you got to ask his permission first.
It's not really revealing anything about it.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
It's not.
Galen
I don't
might
know.
not want to talk.
I would wait for him to do that.
Oh, you guys suck.
So let's talk about Jacqueline. You've told us before that your dad is actually a Christian musician.
That is so funny. I was actually just thought of
Uh-oh.
him because when you were singing that song,
Hold
the
on.
"Proud to Be an American" song. Are we cut off?
Sorry. Go ahead and say that again. Sorry, we had an audio
Are
problem.
we okay? Yeah, the "Proud to Be an American" song that you were just singing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's a Lee Greenwood song. My dad used to play with him whenever that song was like just coming out when I was a kid.
Oh,
but
wow.
he does Christian music.
Okay.
lame.
So give us your critique of
Faith,
of what you're about to see right now. Okay.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Yes.
I've seen
Let
this.
us know if this moves you. I know you're an atheist now, but let us know if you think maybe like in a spiritual way, this could maybe move some people.
We'll make our announcement.
Well, this
Okay.
next and final song is going to be one that has made me pretty famous over the last few years.
Okay. I just want to point out this song has made this guy famous.
Yeah. We're
All
about
right.
to make it even more famous, playing it on the prestigious Drunken Peasants podcast.
It has took me a lot of places I didn't think I would be at.
This is a masterpiece.
But it was the first time on stage, New Year's Eve 2002, with one of the best quartets out there today, Brian Free and Assurance. And I was privileged to be able to sing this one with Brian Free. And I don't know if I beat him that night or not, but ever since then we've had competitions. I've wore him out. Not to make me look good or anything, but that's
I
what
bet you we
happened.
did wear him out.
But this is one that also my friends at my hometown church, Gospel Light Baptist Church in Salisbury, North Carolina, has really made. their top choice, so therefore
North
we're going to finish off
Carolina.
with this one. It's called Looking for a City.
This is
Hell
awesome.
yeah.
I didn't know you was going to start out with looking for a city built above. Looking for a city where we'll never die. Where the saint and millions.
Okay, this guy cannot sing.
What are you talking about?
It's brilliant.
This guy
singing.
is so monotone. It's just like, it's like, you know this has to be some church shit because no one's ever come up to him and been like, you suck, please stop.
Looking for a city.
Yeah, you did it better than him even.
Never say goodbye. There we'll meet our Savior and our loved ones too. Come,
What the fuck is this guy doing? What is wrong with him? He was literally like someone that actually is actually a musician started playing. He's like, "Oh, you're just gonna start the song?" Like, all right. It's like, what? It's like, are you that fucking talentless? And it's just like amazing. People are just clapping like, "She's good."
For a city where we'll never die.
I know they're at church, but can they ask for their money back?
Never say goodbye.
I know I donated the money. Can I just undonate it?
I think if I was a Christian, I'd be losing my faith right about now.
I'm losing my religion.
Ow.
And this song's so fucking repetitive. How are people not rushing the stage, ripping him off the stage? Like, get away from the microphone, you piece of shit.
I think the pastor gets up afterwards and is like, we apologize, ladies and gentlemen. This man does not represent me, this church, or Jesus.
Look at him, he's getting up. The Spirit's moving him. The Spirit.
Does he have a boner?
Yeah.
It looks like he has a boner.
It kind of looks like he has a boner going on there.
He's got a stiffy from being in church. Oh, I'm going to get with Jesus real good.
Jesus.
Looking for a city where we'll never die. Where the saint and millions.
Is this guy trolling this church?
He must be.
And our loved ones too. Come, Holy Spirit, hold our homes.
He's probably famous for being so fucking bad. He took a sip in the middle of a fucking song. What is wrong with this guy? He took a sip. Like, we're gonna take a sip real quick while I'm singing.
What's it matter? It gives us a small break from his voice.
I'm just saying, like, he has no idea what he's doing.
He
Like,
looks
I'm
like-
not a musician or a singer, but even I know he's doing shit wrong.
He reminds me of like George Costanza from Seinfeld.
He kind of does have that look, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, a city where we'll never die. Where the saint and millions never say goodbye. There will meet our Savior and our loved ones too.
Wow.
Come,
Ben.
Holy Spirit,
Ben.
no.
Ben. Ben. Stop it.
Does this ever fucking end?
Dude, I remember once I read an article about how they were using like hard rock songs to torture inmates at Guantanamo.
Yeah.
They should have been using this.
This would be much more effective.
Hey, Scotty.
Jesus, man.
Just gonna move on to a video that was about TJ on TYT back in the day, and TJ never addressed it, but I think it's pretty interesting.
Okay.
Well, he said he addressed it on Twitter, but not on YouTube.
Right.
Wait, what was this about?
And we have some very, very interesting point videos today as well. One from YouTube superstar The Amazing Atheist, questioning how representative our representative democracy is. I think he should really call himself the easily explained by science atheist, but that's another point. Let's go to our second video. This is from YouTube sensation, The Amazing Atheist.
Hello,
Sensation.
I'm the Amazing Atheist, and I've long bemoaned the fact.
I like that. Sensation.
Sensation. Ugh, I hate him.
I don't know. I like being a sensation.
Yeah.
He has obvious
Teen
disdain
Sensation,
for you,
the
which is
Amazing
pretty funny.
Atheist.
It's pretty funny how much he disdains like Sensation,
That I
the Amazing
exist in
Atheist.
a two-party system. I only get two choices, but then I realized that based on my geography, I live in a one-party system because I live in a red district of a red state, which means that if you're a presidential candidate with a D next to his name, the D might as well stand for dead in the fucking water. So, if I go to vote and I vote for a Democrat, my Republican district is going to say, "Oh, you voted for a Democrat. That's cute. That's so fucking adorable." Well, we're a Republican district, so you count as a Republican. And let's say that I lived in a blue...
So, TJ, could you, do you have anything more to say now? Like, this was like 2 years ago.
No.
2 to 3 years
No,
ago.
pretty much
No?
the same.
Okay.
district. I still live in a red state. So the state would just say to my blue district, "Aw, cute little blue district."
So now you live in like a purple state.
Yeah, I live in a swing state now.
Right.
Swing state.
Is it any different? Do you notice any different?
I don't
No?
notice much of a difference.
No.
I mean, the people are different, but I barely go outside anyway, so.
It's true.
I fear the sunlight.
That doesn't matter. We're still a red state. Can one of you sagacious motherfuckers on this panel
pause it.
please explain to me why this system...
I just want to say that it's actually pronounced sagacious, which doesn't make any sense since it comes from the word sage, which is a soft G, but for some reason if you say sagacious...
So you admit that you don't know how to pronounce words
I
like
think that the people that didn't understand the word on this panel that we're about to see
TJ doesn't understand
did not
anything.
understand the meaning of the word.
Ben, you don't understand anything either.
I think they were like, he called me a motherfucker. He's a piece of shit.
Didn't they ask you to do this, TJ?
Yeah. I had to send this video. This is not even
Well,
part of an
and
Amazing Atheist
That's
video.
the most
you've
fucked up thing
seen-
about it.
Hold on, though. You've seen the follow-up, though.
Yeah.
They made a follow-up.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let's just go through it.
Let's play this one through, yeah.
to make sense. Justify to me why it still exists, because I'm not smart enough to figure it out.
I think what we just learned is that the atheist does not believe in decaf. However, I am so sagacious I didn't have to look up what that word meant. Brad, here's my question for you. Does the Amazing Atheist have a point that our system essentially really does leave millions of Americans out in the cold without any hope of real representation?
Well, no, and I don't know who
No!
this Amazing Atheist is. He a friend of somebody's here? Because
He's huge on YouTube.
He is?
Yes.
All right. Well, then let's make him. Let's make me huge. This guy is an asshole.
Yeah. Let's
Oh
make
my
this guy
goodness.
huge.
Yeah.
Everyone, make Brad Friedman, investigative journalist / broadcaster at bradblog.com.
No, he's an idiot. He doesn't know anything.
And his Twitter is @thebradblog. Just make him big. Follow him.
Hey, TJ.
He
was
has
this-
important shit to
they-
say.
They asked you to do this?
Yeah.
Was this back when we were in the polypop bullshit?
Do
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I
We
think it
used to
was.
say-
Polypop.
You remember polypop videos?
You know, I would like to have, because TJ debated Adam Kokesh. I'd like to have Adam Kokesh on the Drunken Peasants.
That would be
someday.
fun.
He'd
Yes.
probably do it.
Yeah,
He'd
yeah.
do it. He's a publicity whore.
He tried to convince me to go out and smoke weed in public, knowing that I would get arrested. And I was like, dude, I'm in medical school. And he's like, it's
Fuck
okay, man.
that.
It's for the bigger cause. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that.
It's okay to him.
No one cares about your bigger cause. Go fuck yourself.
Right. He's like, well, if you don't stand up for what you believe in, then what are you worth as a human being? I'm like,
Maybe I believe in my own success.
I don't want to
How
go
about
to jail.
What? I mean, is he unclear on how democracy works? You know, yes, you don't always get to have, the person that you want to
That's
win
not
be the
the
winner.
point.
I appreciate
That's not
his
the point.
frustration, but what
That's not
he's
the
doing
point.
is he is making it worse.
That's not the point. The point is the electoral college system is fucked. The point is that, your vote is basically tallied as electoral college votes for whichever way your state swings. So your vote is not really represented.
It doesn't even necessarily have to be that way, too.
No, it doesn't. There's
No.
there's absolutely no reason.
There's
for
no
it to be
reason.
that way.
Yeah, I mean, and even with the Electoral College, what do they have an obligation to vote the way the citizens of
No,
their
they
state
have no
vote?
obligation to do
No,
that
they have
whatsoever.
none.
So, I mean,
That's
it doesn't
crazy.
even. Yeah, I mean, is that true? I don't even know.
That is true.
That's why I was asking. So they could literally vote any way they want.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I mean, well, there's, there would be immense scrutiny.
It doesn't. Okay,
If-
what's someone going to do about it?
Nothing.
Okay, so what prevents them from voting any way they want?
Well, I mean, if they actually use that power, I think there
So-
would be a tremendous demand to reform the system.
Is that true? I mean, like I really
well,
don't
look,
know
I mean,
that.
there's been several presidents that were not winners of the popular vote that became president. Lincoln actually was one of those.
Oh, and wasn't it like technically George W. Bush in his first election?
I think so. Yes.
Al Gore got more of the popular vote.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he
okay.
did.
But does that still mean that Electoral College people could vote against the popular vote in their own state?
Yes.
Yeah, they could.
They can do that. They just normally don't. But I mean, it's still just crazy to think that your vote really doesn't count as just a vote. Your vote is part of
a point system, basically.
Right. Like, oh, well, you are in this district, and this district is tabulated like this, and then this district is compared to the other districts, and then, we fucking have this, okay, well, the majority of people in this state, like 51 people voted for this guy, 51% of people voted for this guy, therefore he gets all, 7 electoral college votes or whatever.
2 years from now, when we have the next presidential election, the two motherfuckers that are running will come here like 20 times, and every other ad on the news will be a political ad.
I love the political ads, though, because it's like...
Oh, every ad.
I mean, I really do look forward to that. Because political ads are a joke.
We live in the epicenter of American politics, for sure.
Hillary Clinton did this.
Yep.
Don't vote for her.
We live in Ohio, and like whoever wins Ohio wins the presidency, pretty much. So,
as long as it's close.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and it usually is. I mean,
yeah,
there'd have to be a shocker in like
when
California or New York
They
or
pretty much
something
called
like
the
that.
election for Obama when Ohio the votes came in for him.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's true to a certain degree.
He's bringing this upon himself. He said, you heard in the video, we only have two choices. Where did he ever get the idea that we only have two choices? Every time I go to vote, there's a hell of a lot more than two choices on the ballot.
The one area I could maybe
He's kind of an idiot.
is
Like, he
when
knows,
you get to the electoral.
I mean,
he knows what
yeah.
you were trying to say. I mean, obviously, it's pretty much a two-party system with Democrats and Republicans. Obviously, there are other people on the ballot, but come on.
Yeah, and they win
This
all
is-
the time. They're always
And this is what
winning
I'm talking
elections.
about. This guy's doing the same thing that the guy before did whenever I said I was irritated, because they take something that you're saying way out of context, and they know you don't intend for it to be that way, and then they like debunk it as though they're making some sort of grand argument.
Yeah, I
it's a
remember
it's a
like
classic straw man.
I was in the 6th grade, and Ross Perot was running for president, and he fucking was the first third-party guy to like be in the debates with all the presidential candidates and like be on the ballot like as a top candidate. And I don't even think he got one electoral vote like in the actual election, and he was the highest profile third-party candidate ever. So
he was also kind of a lunatic, though.
no, well, I mean, he was a smart businessman, and
I think all those little like kitschy sayings that he spouted out constantly.
a lot of those in your memory are probably just Dana Carvey. Yeah, no, honestly, because he did that with Bush too. He did like, I ain't gonna die, I ain't gonna die.
Well, then Dana Carvey lost in that election.
College level where you have 48 states, that is winner take all. Maybe moving to a more proportional allocation. Imagine what that election would look like.
Don't
But
fix-
still, I mean, but still,
don't
I mean,
fix
it's
democracy, just move.
trying
He said you. That girl just said you were whiny. By the way.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what his point is. I'm
He's
giving him the
complaining
benefit of
about
the
the
doubt.
two-party system. He's imagining that there is nobody else on the ballot. Even here at the table, saying, when you go to vote for president,
even so, even like for Congress and Senate, the independents that get elected, they have to still caucus with someone of some party. And usually, like a lot of independents, they'll caucus with Democrats. And then there's a few that caucus with Republicans. But they still have to choose a side. So
yeah, they generally do.
Washington is entirely built at this point on the dichotomy between we're Republicans and we're Democrats.
Not according to this guy.
And they are the ones with all the political machinery. And they're the ones who always are going to win these elections because people feel bullied into voting for one of these two parties.
There's a lot of choices on the ballot.
the last time I voted, there was about 5
That's
people
right,
on
Brad's
the ballot.
right. What do you think of that map?
Yeah.
Who
And
won?
we have
Who
Rocky
won?
Anderson. He's going to be on there. Vote for Rocky Anderson. Well, stop your whining. I don't know.
Stop complaining in your democracy.
TJ, you're such an emo piece of shit.
I know, right?
Don't question democracy, TJ.
Yeah.
Just blindly accept whatever these assholes tell you.
You're an emo piece of shit.
I'm just whiny.
Listen, these people who say you waste your vote if you vote for a third party, you don't get a prize for picking the winner.
Yeah, you do. You get the winner.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
like
don't
I
get
was
a. The prize you get is that your guy wins. That's the fucking point of an election, you dipshit. But no, I mean like, if any of those third party candidates were like the least bit viable, maybe that makes sense.
But they never are. Like
No.
that's the thing. They hardly ever are. So even if you like them, it's almost like you have to pick the second best because you know that your vote is going to be wasted essentially on somebody who's not going to win. And yeah, that is the prize. The prize is winning because you want. What's the point of voting if you're not trying to get something?
I'll tell you what, like when I watched that, because I was actually a fan of the Young Turks and I used to watch their show The Point all the time, and I watched it and I was like, oh my God, that was fucked up. Like they didn't even really address the question. They were just kind of like, well, move somewhere else if you don't like it. And then the next clip we're going to show is actually the three producers of the show The Point. It's now called The Point with Anna Kasparian, and the
They
executive.
weren't giving John Fugelsang enough money, apparently.
Well, John Fugelsang was a guest host, and I actually
Oh,
like
okay.
a lot of John Fugelsang stuff. I mean, like
Nah, he's a cunt. Fuck him in the face.
but the executive producer of the Young Turks, what's his name? Stephen O. He's
Yeah.
on here and he addresses the whole thing here. So
Not
this
to be
is
confused with Steve-O of fucking Jackass.
Yeah.
Who people might want to see on the show. Don't just think of offline people, but I'd also like to have more YouTube personalities on. Obviously, we're not going to have Fred or Annoying Orange hosting a show because
That really just dated this. Like
yeah,
they
yeah.
said Fred.
A little context. Yeah, this is like 2 years ago.
I think it's more than that.
No, it's 2 years.
It's 2 years? Oh.
Yeah, I looked at it. It's 2012.
Man,
so
internet time is weird.
Yeah.
I might actually be on this show soon.
Oh yeah,
They're like 10 minutes away from me. I've been on the Rubin Report several times.
Give us a shout out.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't think they're too big. They
Just be like drunken peasants for life.
Full life. Just get it tattooed on your forehead.
That'd be
I
sweet.
mean, that'll probably work.
won't return our
Yeah,
calls.
that's why.
The Annoying Orange.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have any arms, so he can't
Yeah,
return our calls
that-
anyway.
That's true. But seriously, if you guys have ideas for intelligent YouTube personalities that you'd like to see guest host or be a panelist or submit a point, let them know, let us know. And
See, yeah. So that's how you ended up on.
Yeah, that was
You
how
know.
it ended.
again, hopefully we can make it happen.
Well, we had a point from the Amazing Atheist.
Yes, we can go
which
to that
goes
question.
to our
Let's
next
go to
question.
Our next
Yeah.
question is a question.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny how he like made a point to make it in this video.
Yeah.
Number 8. Let's go to that. That comes to us from Maggie Slime. I'm not sure how to pronounce that.
Mage.
The question is.
It's definitely Mage Slime.
No, it's Maggie
Just want to
Slime.
point that out.
It's Mage. Dumbass.
The response was very rude to the Amazing Atheist, and they did not answer his questions well. That was a comment, obviously, not a question. And Maggie Slime, I have this to tell you.
No.
Mage
You're absolutely right.
Slime.
You're absolutely
He actually said, "You're right."
I am right.
You're right.
Yeah, so what happened on
Oh,
that
well, they're
episode
right
is that
about
the Amazing
me.
Atheist gave us this point about basically, without saying the word electoral college, he was speaking out against the electoral college. And for whatever reason, the host, John Fugelsang, who was awesome, and the panel that we had that day just...
Honestly, John Fugelsang didn't really say anything bad about you.
Yeah, I know, but he was there when it was happening. So
Okay.
he's shit.
You wanted a white knight for you, TJ?
Yeah. I wanted
Well, he
Fugelsang to
should
be
have,
my advocate.
honestly. He should have, because they didn't really respond to anything that you said, and they were just sitting there calling
Yeah,
you a
and
white-
he's the moderator.
It's
he
true.
should be the one
and,
that just like, you know.
And when I saw it, I was like, "What the fuck?" And then when they finally like came out and admitted it, I was like, "Well,
They actually
I'll give
wrote
them
me
credit."
apologies about
Did
this.
they really?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and actually, I think Cenk Uygur himself actually fucking said once that it was bullshit.
I remember just being a fan when this happened.
Yeah.
You know?
kind of dropped the ball on that. They didn't really address his point at all, and they just kind of glossed over it. And a couple of the panelists actually had some rude things to say about the atheist point. So it was one of those rare moments where I was considering stopping the show and saying, "Hey, you guys are missing the whole point of that."
Missing the point on the point.
Yeah, they really did.
But yeah, Steve-O is a cool guy.
Yeah.
Actually, it does say Steve-O, so
Yeah.
that really is hard to. You might conflate that with the other Steve-O, but no.
No, it's Steve O.
Steve.
No, it's Steve-O.
Oh yeah.
Video. He's talking about the Electoral College and why it's bad. We should address that issue. Is the Electoral College a good thing, a bad thing? How does that impact voters? Rather than just saying, hey, if you think your vote doesn't count because of the system, then move, which is essentially what the panel said.
That is what they said, and unfortunately, when I was cutting up the clip, I cut that out. But they literally said,
Well,
"If you don't like it, then move."
If you don't
It's
like it, leave.
This is some sort of like intellectual panel here. I mean, like these people, like I've seen them on the news before, like on, legitimate news channels. Some of these people.
That sounds like something you hear on Fox News, really.
If you don't like it, then move.
If you don't like America, then get out. That sounds like a classic South Park quote.
I should just move to a country where I'm automatic dictator. If anyone knows of a country like that.
Well, I think they were saying like move to a liberal state. It's like, yeah, it's so easy just to like pick up your life and just like move somewhere else. I mean, for some people that may be practical, but it's not practical for everyone. So you can't.
Maybe it is for the Brad blog.
Yeah.
You know.
Unfortunately, we can't, address every single issue intelligently or smartly. We drop the ball sometimes.
Yeah, drop my balls.
At least he could admit that shit.
Yeah, I'm surprised they did this.
Yeah. I mean, and I gotta honestly, I mean, I can't believe it, but that's cool.
I can believe it.
You can.
Of course you can, TJ.
They owed me a fucking apology.
Bow before TJ.
What? They're good. They're good guys over there, man.
Did
anyway.
Fugelsang respond to this at all?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
No, he kind of just sat there like a piece of shit.
He's. I used to hear him on the there was actually a liberal talk radio program on my when I lived in Albuquerque that I used to listen to, and there was like this liberal, like almost like the opposite of Rush Limbaugh talk radio show that Fugelsang was on all the time. It's the Stephanie Miller show.
Oh, I've heard of that, yeah.
Yeah. And like I would always hear that all the time. And that's like what he's most known for. So, yeah.
He was on Polypop too.
Yeah, I remember some of his videos.
They were all like green screen and shit.
Now we're just going to play stupid bullshit because like we had a bunch of videos lined up, but then we had to restart the computer to fix everything. So now we're just going to play crazy bullshit and talk about it. Hold on.
Is this really a thing?
Yes, I looked it up. It's a real place. Butt drugs.
This
looks like a total bumfuck town. So
this is the greatest commercial I've ever like. This butt drugs.
Butt drugs.
Butt drugs.
I love butt drugs.
This is
love
the
butt
best.
drugs.
That's the best combination of words in the English language. It really is. I remember Donnie Darko said it was like cellar door, but it's butt drugs.
Butt drugs.
Ben is literally about to die over here.
I know.
We're going to this place.
When I saw that, I thought it was a troll.
If we ever go to Corydon, Indiana, for any reason, if we're even like within an hour of that place,
We're probably pretty close to
butt
it.
drugs.
We're probably surprisingly close.
We are
to
going
it.
to butt drugs.
Yeah.
You want butt drugs?
It is a neighbor. It is a neighboring state to here.
I want it.
Which is kind of scary.
Butt
but-
drugs. That's gonna be my new fucking
Yeah.
Tumblr, not Tumblr. My new fucking Facebook top image thing is the butt drugs sign.
Butt drugs.
Yeah, it's a catchy jingle. I
Butt
must say.
drugs.
Yeah. But I love butt drugs.
Parking in the rear.
Holy shit. Here's another one.
What is this?
I'm a computer man. I'm the Macintosh man with the virus scan. Moving your files all across the land. Some Photoshop filters in After Dark. Get your Microsoft Office, express your quark. Millions of colors with a VRAM chip. How about a system crash that'll make you flip? I'm a computer man. I'm saying Windows 95 is plug and play. The response you want, you gotta go to MacWay. Log right on as my personal guest. You'll have Macintosh software on your
Obviously, this is a very dated commercial.
No, this is recent.
Yeah.
This was just yesterday.
Last week. Oh, yesterday. Holy shit.
Yeah, Windows 95.
Send me an email with your request. If it's hardware you want, baby, I'm the best. I'm a computer man.
Get into a computer.
Okay.
Wow.
Doesn't really, you can't follow butt drugs with that. That should have come first.
Yeah, butt drugs. You can't really beat butt drugs.
Butt drugs butt drugs just stole the show from that shit.
Drugs.
That was kind of neat in like a retro sort of way.
There's another good one. I just have to find it.
Butt drugs. Is there another butt drugs like Butt Drugs 2, the remix?
I think she is now obsessed with butt drugs. He's probably gonna go move to that town and be like, "I'm going to butt drugs again."
I'm gonna see if I can get a job at Butt Drugs.
Butt drugs.
I want to be like the official spokesperson. I could just stand outside in like a giant butt costume and wave a sign.
It can say on the butt, "I love butt drugs."
Yeah, it could be like a
It'd be
heart
like-
tattoo on one cheek.
There can be like a pill coming out of the ass. Great.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect. But it's like literally a butt drug. In your
Butts
butt.
are drugs. It's a suppository.
For over 100
Comfort
years,
wipe.
we've been scrunching and folding toilet paper.
God, it's so
Finally, there's a
difficult.
better way. Comfort Wipe, the sanitary paper extension arm and holder. The first improvement to toilet paper as we know it since the 1880s. It extends your
Finally.
reach a full 18 inches while it follows the contours of your body and comfortably cleans. It's as easy to use as a shower brush. Just pop on the toilet tissue and when through, just press the release button and the tissue drops right into the toilet.
Think about
Finally.
it. Toilet paper is really archaic and disgusting. The Comfort Wipe is a modern
Yeah.
solution.
Toilet paper is really archaic and disgusting, guys.
Yeah, of course. Like in ancient Rome, it was like, man, we only have toilet paper. Well, only there could be something better.
I love how these commercials that create an artificial need for something. Like an innovation that's just totally pointless.
Who would go through that much trouble? It's like, just use your fucking hand. It's like, no, I need to put each individual one so I don't have to go anywhere near my own asshole.
That's right. Never touch another dirty toilet tissue.
Being a big guy certainly has its advantages and its disadvantages. This is a great product.
It's
Wait a minute,
embarrassing to have.
guys. Like, honestly, if you're wiping your ass with like a big plastic stick, like the big plastic stick is gonna get shit on it eventually.
Of course.
So you're gonna have to sit there in the sink and clean this fucking stick off all the time.
That is so
They don't tell you
gross.
that part. That should be in the commercial. The comfort wipe.
And I mean,
It
like,
should be
if you really
some-
think about it, like, the end of this thing is hard. So, like,
Yeah.
if you have to, like, wipe yourself, like, that's not going to really do a good
Don't
job.
you-
Like,
Yeah, and
stick in
don't
this-
you need to like have your fingers kind of like present to kind of feel like how complete the job is and shit? You know what I'm saying?
No, TJ. I think maybe you wish.
Yeah.
No, I mean like
your fingers get real close to it.
No, I mean but like
Massage it.
you got to fucking when you're wiping your ass, you can feel through the toilet paper the amount of shit that's left. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You can't feel that with some plastic stick that you're just scrubbing indiscriminately on your ass. I bet you anything, if these motherfuckers actually use this product, they're gonna walk around with shit encrusted assholes because they can't fucking feel even what they're doing.
It's good to know you're very passionate about this, TJ.
I am.
He's like, I'm not going to stand for this Comfort Wipe bullshit one more day. Who's with me?
Everyone. Everyone should be with me on this.
I think it's one of those Japanese.
It's like it's hard to wipe. Isn't wiping your ass just so fucking hard? Isn't there a better
Someone
way?
help you with your personal matters. The Comfort Wipe allows you to maintain your dignity while you maintain your personal hygiene.
Hold on. You know what? I have something better. This is called the Titty Bear.
Does the shoulder strap of your car cut into your shoulder? Is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Titty Bear, the guy that eliminates all those problems. Designed to make driving more comfortable, the Titty Bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to remove the pressure wherever you need it.
My shoulder strap used to pull so tight I could hardly breathe. Now with the Titty Bear, I really enjoy traveling again.
The patent-pending design swivels to work from either the driver's side or passenger seat and fits all makes and models. Just snap it on, slide it where it relieves the pressure, and drive away. The Titty Bear stays where you want it until you move it.
Did they think for a second what the name of it sounded like?
It has to be intentional, dude.
I almost fucking want this just to freak people out. Look over like, why does that guy have a fucking teddy bear? It's like, yeah.
It's not a teddy bear, Scotty. It's a titty bear.
Yeah, a titty bear. Yeah. Why does? Well, they're not gonna know that. It's just gonna look like a teddy bear. It's like this guy just driving around like clutching this or something.
Titty bear. You could just say, "Oh, that's my titty bear."
Yeah, obviously.
And that will be perfectly normal and not awkward whatsoever.
Who doesn't have a titty bear? Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Look at these people. They're
so happy.
normal. Yeah.
I used to always complain about the pressure from her shoulder belt. Not anymore.
And the teddy bear was so great, he got one for himself.
What a horrible
too.
problem.
The cuddly teddy bear is filled with soft, cushy beads, so it snuggles comfortably to your needs. Place it here, or anywhere you need irritating straps from digging in.
My shoulder strap was always digging in, but the Titty Bear, it makes it comfortable for me to drive again.
Finally.
That's all you need.
Just finally, guys.
A titty bear.
Come on. That was always a big issue, you know, the seatbelt cutting into you a little bit.
I mean, it's not. Is this really a problem for people? I mean, I can
None
understand
of this.
super short.
That's
but,
like the point of these commercials. Like all these commercials for these products that just create a fucking need where one doesn't even exist, and they'll basically convince people like, you know, like you'll see someone like trying to fucking like. I remember there was one where it's like you're having trouble cleaning the earwax out of your ears. Well, here's a fucking gun that sucks it out of your fucking face holes. I don't. It was the ear vac or something like that.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, you're back.
It's like who the fuck. Are you like who can't wipe their ass or clean their ears or fucking figure out how a seatbelt fucking works?
Check this one out. This
There's
one's
gotta be
called,
somebody.
This one's called the Hawaii chair.
Take the work out of your workout. The Hawaii chair.
That looks like it might be
No,
fun to
Tamara,
affix
the
a
Hawaii
dildo
chair
to.
wasn't designed just for home. I mean, after all, for some of us, at least 40 hours of our week is spent sitting behind a desk at the office. So to see what office workers think of the Hawaii chair,
I'm getting
we sent
fit by
Erin
riding
Lee
this
to
chair.
Hi, I'm Erin Lee with Perfect USA, and today we brought the Hawaii chair to
That'd be so distracting.
environment.
Let's have a meeting, guys. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Gosh, this is amazing.
Feels great on my abs.
I just really think this is working.
Hawaii chair while answering phones.
It looks like it would
using
make
the
things
computer,
like infinitely
balancing
more
books, or
difficult.
filing
Exactly, you're
paperwork.
constantly moving
You can
around.
hardly call this work. With the Hawaii chair, it takes the work.
What's
Not
this
to
guy
be-
doing? He's just watching her. He's like, yeah, you're working real hard.
Who?
The Hawaii chair.
If you were in an office and someone actually had that,
Thanks, Erin Lee.
you would make fun of them.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like you would be
what the fuck is
ostracized in your
wrong with
office
you?
if you actually had one of those and were using it.
That crazy motherfucker that swivels in his chair all day.
It's really working his abs, though. It's working my abs.
Yeah, the fucking Hawaii chair.
The Hawaii chair. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a great idea.
Good.
I wouldn't be able to get anything done. I'd just be like falling all over the place all day. Especially if you're at a desk job and you're like trying to look at a computer or something stationary. Like,
I'd probably get like motion sickness or something
Yeah.
like that.
But people would be jealous of your abs.
Yeah.
I think we should redo this commercial and just have different clips of people like just falling over and knocking shit off their desk.
But then
and showing up.
we'd actually have to buy a Hawaii chair. I don't even know if they still sell that
Yeah,
shit.
who knows?
I've never seen one. Have you guys?
We just have to go to a bunch of Goodwills.
Not once have I actually seen a Hawaii chair, so I don't think they were that
I'm Mike
popular.
McFadden, and I approve this
Watch
message.
this.
My dad, Mike McFadden, he's cheap. With 6 kids, it's called a budget. When I was 10 and had to get stitches out after a hockey injury, nurse said it would cost $100. Dad was so horrified, he grabbed the scissors and took them out himself.
Okay, I just want to point this out. This guy's running for, I think, Congress or Senate.
Yeah.
Somewhere, and his son is on here now. Said he was playing hockey, got injured, and had to have stitches removed, and it was going to cost $100. And his dad, who probably has insurance, you know, $100 was probably like the co-payment.
Yeah.
Decided to remove his son's stitches himself because he's frugal.
That's good. You know,
I like that.
If his son appendix, burst, also just like, you'll be fine, son.
Hand me that meat cleaver.
Put a Band-Aid on it.
Is he basically just trying to demonstrate his willingness to accept shoddy solutions and rather than actually address problems?
He
Because it
saved
costs a
money,
little
TJ.
money?
He saved money.
So this guy is a Republican for sure, right?
Oh, of course.
You lived. Trust me.
That was his point.
Yeah, you're alive. What else can you ask for?
What the fuck else do you want from me, kid?
Nothing will stop Dad from trying to take out Obamacare. Sin.
Good.
Yeah.
That's the kind
Fuck
of
you,
opponent
Obama.
Obamacare needs.
If he has to perform the surgeries himself, he will.
You don't need health care.
Me to watch.
Exactly.
Washington. And give me some scissors. I'll put them to work.
Oh my god.
Finally.
This is almost
Mike
as bad as that. Did you guys see that Joni Ernst commercial?
What is that?
The one where she's
Oh, she's gonna unload
where
on
she's
Obama.
She's talking about Obamacare, yeah, but she uses like an example of castrating hogs. She's like, I grew up in a small Iowa farm town or whatever, and I used to castrate hogs, and that's what I'm gonna do in Washington or something like that. It's ridiculous. You should search Joni Ernst. It's hilarious. There's two of them. There's another one where she's like shooting a gun, and she's like riding a motorcycle with a leather jacket. And like, she's not
I
a
had
typical
that.
Republican.
I saw that kind of shit with Joe the Plumber. Joe the Plumber was actually from my hometown, and like he ran for Congress against somebody and at first he wasn't even going to show up to the debates because he was such an idiot. But then he showed up to the debates and was like proven to be an idiot.
I think everyone knew that. It's
Yeah.
like, that's why I was like, I don't need to.
He wasn't even really a
I don't even
plumber.
need to debate anyone. You know, I
It's
don't need to
funny.
debate
His name
anyone.
wasn't even Joe, and he wasn't even really a plumber. I don't know. Look, okay. Here's another movie
That's
trailer.
embarrassing.
Yeah,
Jacqueline, you should have been in this movie.
I should
What is
have.
this? What is this?
Hello, everybody. Hi, I'm Derek, and this is. Hey, everybody! I'm Cool Cat.
I'm terrified. Get away from me.
Some of the Cool Cat merchandise that we have available for you. And what would you
No,
like
I
to
don't
start
want
off with first, Cool Cat?
Daddy Derek, let's show them our books.
Boy, that is just a great idea. Well, why don't we start off with this? And this is Cool Cat
Stops bullying. Finally, a
And also,
solution
let me
to
show you
bullying.
this.
Cool
the
Cat.
Cool Cat books are very special simply because they are bilingual in English and
Hold on a
Spanish
minute.
text.
Stop it. Oh, I wanted you to
bully
stop
is-
it on the. Go back to the bully.
Fuck.
Do it, Ben. I want to talk about this.
The boy looks like an adult male.
It does.
He's just going to beat up little kids at the park like, fuck you!
Well, you don't have to go all the way back to the fucking beginning.
Why was in my childhood like this? You know, it's like, what the fuck is going on here?
Ben done fucked up.
Everybody.
Whoa! Let's watch it like that. Hold on. Let's see this. Come on, Ben.
Hi, I'm Derek, and this is everybody. I'm Cool Cat, and we're coming Hello, everybody. Hi, I'm Derek, and this is...
Hey, everybody, I'm Cool Cat.
Hey, and we're coming to you today to show you some of the Cool Cat merchandise that we have available for you. And what would you like to start off with first, Cool Cat?
All right,
Daddy Derek, let's show them our books.
Yeah,
Boy, that is just a great idea. Well, why don't we start off with this? And this is...
Yeah, Cool Cat stops bullying. Keep going.
I just want to point out, I've cried.
I cried a little there, too.
Look at, there's a bully in the background.
He's also like, yeah, fuck bullying.
Does he still have like an umbilical cord hanging out of him? Like, what
No,
the
that's
fuck
the
is going on?
That's a cat's tail.
That's the cat's tail, dude.
Oh.
That's the tail of the mommy cat.
Okay.
Cool Cat stops bullying. And also,
does
let
look
me
like a
show you
fucking
this.
umbilical cord, though.
The Cool Cat books are very special.
Pause it here. Let's see this. The bully, he looks like a fucking full-grown man that's going and knocking down a fucking child's castle.
Yeah.
And he's got like ripped clothes and like mustard stains and shit. Like
his name is Butch.
Like, look, he's poor, so he's a bully.
I don't like sandcastles, so take this. Then it's almost like one of those text-based game. Butch kicks the sandcastle and destroys it.
As Cool Cat and Maria build a beautiful sandcastle, the mean neighborhood bully, Butch the bully, runs over. I don't like sandcastles, so take this. Butch kicks the sandcastle and destroys it.
Good job, Butch.
What does Cool Cat do in this situation, guys?
Pulls out his 9 and wastes him.
His feline 9. 9 lives.
Well, simply because they are bilingual in English and Spanish text. And here's one right here. This is one of Cool Cat's favorite places to visit. This is Cool Cat Loves Hollywood. And here's one of our special books right here, one of our favorites. And this is Cool Cat Loves the Soldiers. And this particular book stars every branch of our United States military. What do you think about the soldiers, my friend?
The soldiers are awesome. They help keep us safe.
And that is...
How can I pander to as many people as possible?
Cool Cat loves the troops.
Okay, he's like, the books are in
Is
Spanish.
he John Cena? Is that John Cena?
That's that's the feline John Cena.
Yeah, basically.
Actually, Tim talking about him loving the troops reminds me of something that happened on Raw. Monday Night Raw, was that what happened?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
We gotta talk about that for a second. Because that was the hokiest, corniest shit I've ever seen.
So
in my
now
life.
Jacqueline's like, oh my God, what the fuck are they talking about now?
Yep.
Okay, Jacqueline,
Yes.
in wrestling, right? There's this character called Rusev, who's this Russian guy, and he comes out with this blonde chick who has huge tits, and she basically speaks for him, and she'll talk about like, America is garbage. You must worship Vladimir Putin, and then all the audience like boo. And then USA, and last week on fucking Raw, Rusev was trying to tear down the American flag because he so hates America, and a fucking troop, a fucking U.S. military guy got in the ring, and Rusev fucking kicked him in the face, like fuck you, troop, and I've never. That was the moment when I was like, you know what? I'm going for fucking Rusev. Rusev is my fucking guy. I hope he never loses. I don't care. I don't like Vladimir Putin or Russia or any of that shit, but I just think that it's cool that, if you're going to make a character that's just so generically to be cheered against, that I'm going to fucking cheer for him, because fuck you. You're not going to fucking shove that shit down my throat. Like, fuck. It's like, fuck you, moral ambiguity. Here's like clear-cut good and evil for you stupid fucks out there in the world.
You're such a hipster.
Yeah, I know.
He is. Look at the class.
I was a hipster before it was cool, and then lame again.
That makes you the ultimate hipster if you were a hipster before it was cool.
I was cool before cool was cool.
Let's watch this.
Right. This is my thrift shop from now on. I've taken over business.
They eluded the police for many years.
Listen, you Gorgon. This is my shop. I've taken over business. Now hand over the takings. Look, I don't particularly like living on the run because you once committed a crime you can't even remember doing.
Ben.
I've just been going.
What are we watching?
I love the generic iMovie music and sound effects that they're using.
Is this a movie that exists?
Yeah. It's a movie trailer.
Because I thought it was a really bad, poorly shot commercial, but then I'm sitting there watching like, is this a movie?
Yeah.
Someone made this and was
guess
like,
so.
yeah, this is my trailer to convince people to see this.
Through some old magazines. And I think I've come across the face of the man that robbed me.
Oh, shut up, you stupid bitch. And thanks a lot for this fucked chicken.
Right. Now, don't make a scene. Just give me the money, and you won't get hurt.
You'll have to rape me first.
Fucking what?
What happened?
You'll have to rape me first. It's like, all right. Neat. That's some good dialogue. That's some Tarantino level shit right there.
What the hell is it?
I don't know, it looks like this thing walking in the nude.
You mean like a nudist? You've got my chicken!
Your magic!
I'm not anything except me! And I exist, so shut up and leave me alone!
I've heard about people like you. You like to clamp the nipple. Well, you're not clamping mine, you sick. Get away from me!
Give me those bloody chips! What's happened to you? Nothing. Can I get a lift?
Did you say, give me those bloody chips?
I believe so.
I don't know.
What is this? Is this like? It's really a movie.
Yeah.
This can't.
Yes.
This can't be. Like, this is the word. I could shoot something better than this.
Either of us could shoot something better than this.
I think my cat could shoot something better than this. But like, is this like a real movie? Like, if somebody.
Yes. Your cat could cough something better than this up. Where did you find this? Someone sent this to you?
to me. Yeah.
Let's see what the rest of it is like, I guess.
Can you not leave me? You stay with... I feel like a really nice hot cheese sandwich.
And I feel like a nice coffee.
This dialogue's nonsensical.
Tim Burns, Maxine Killigates.
Those two.
How are you even supposed to read
they
that?
keep the names on the screen. It's like, whoa, here you go.
How the fuck are you even supposed to read the name?
This is so fucking random.
Moonlight and Magic.
The sound effects don't.
Okay.
God.
The worst trailer ever.
Everything about that was completely inept on every level.
Yeah, no continuity in the trailer.
And it's like, we won some awards. It's like, were you the only entry?
I'd have to say that probably makes sense. If they were the only entry, they would win. And even
And
then,
they were giving the word out too, probably.
They probably held their own film festival where they screened only their movie and then gave it these awards.
Look, everyone to vote. You know, the vote is you can vote for our movie or you can leave. And you're not going to get the free coffee and donuts. It said for ages 0 to 100.
Yeah.
Did you guys notice that?
Yeah.
So apparently if you're 101 years old, you can't eat these noodles or whatever. Is being
it was
advertised.
noodles.
Yeah, once you hit
Drank a
101.
lot of water. I really have to go. People are waiting to tee off, and there's no restroom out here.
Guys, how many times has this happened to you? Come on, you know you can't hold it in that long.
Every day.
Don't worry, I've got the perfect gift for you. Introducing the Euro Club, the discreet sanitary solution for you.
It's a golf club that you, like, put your penis into and piss in.
No
Your
thanks.
urgent relief.
Finally.
Created by a board-certified urologist, it looks like an ordinary golf club.
Look at 'em.
But it contains a special reservoir built into the grip to relieve yourself. The Euro Club comes with a special towel to keep your privacy. And it appears to everyone that you're just checking out your club.
No, it doesn't.
It seems comical.
It does not.
But believe me, when you really have to go, it's a lifesaver. Sanitary, leak-proof, easy to clean, and no more embarrassing moments in the bush. Dramatically improve your golf scores for only $49.95. And when you order now, get a second Euro Club for half price.
It's like, you can't tell what you're doing. It's like, okay, everyone knows that dude's taking
What
a
is
piss.
what is a more worthless product, the Hawaii chair or the Euro Club?
I don't
know. The Hawaii chair is still worse.
I think so, because at least the Euro Club, there's some auspices of like, well,
And
I
it's
guess
cheap.
this kind of works.
But how many beers do you think that old guy's had? And at his age, with an enlarged prostate.
Well, it said at the beginning, Ben, that he was drinking water.
Oh,
Thank you.
water.
Water, Ben.
Sure.
Come on. He's watching his health.
Sure.
He's making sure he doesn't drink at his
Those
age.
golfers and their water-loving ways.
Yeah. I don't know. Euro Club, all the way. Gotta piss, you know.
What about women? This is sexist.
I don't even know how they could fashion a Euro Club for
A bunch of
women.
misogynists made these clubs.
Are they saying women don't golf?
Are they saying women don't pee?
Well, already when you golf, the ladies' tee is like 50 to 100 yards closer to the pin.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what am I supposed to do whenever I have to pee and I'm out on the golf course? Like, there needs to be
Squat.
a woman version. I'm gonna sue them.
Just go piss in the hole. That way, the next old dude that reaches in there to get his ball, be like, "What the hell's this? Smells like piss."
This is called the long version.
The long version.
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes long.
I can't handle it.
It's just like a mini mall.
Is it? Is it just like a mini mall?
No, it's
Is
not.
that what it's just like?
It's definitely not like a mini mall.
Here's an ad from Australia that teaches students not to be lazy beach bums.
Why not?
Contains
Warning
graphic
contains
footage.
graphic footage.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Do. Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. I don't know.
So they're having.
Yeah.
They're gonna have like a carefree PI.
Yeah. Somehow they're like running down to the beach and fucking around and having a crazy time, you know.
We're gonna have
like crazy beach people having a
Sexy
crazy time.
beach
They
thing.
just keep talking. And
So
it's
far,
like,
they're just
yeah,
they're going down to the beach.
yeah, they're swimming around somewhere.
But there's some kind of
Yeah.
repercussion to this at some point.
Yeah, at some point, I think they're like running away.
Let's get out of here!
You're slowing me down! That's awesome! Slow me down, bitch! He starts running.
So. Okay.
You have been spared! Probably not. She's probably about to explode.
Explosives testing site. So.
What?
So they couldn't actually come up with like a realistic reason why kids shouldn't ditch school and go to the beach. So they're just like, you might explode.
Yeah.
It's like, no, kids, don't have fun. And, like, you think you could just go out and enjoy yourself and
you
have
might
a good
sneak into an
time?
explosive testing site and be destroyed.
You might fucking accidentally kill yourself when you fucking implausibly sneak into a restricted area that they're testing explosives at. Yeah, that's a realistic fucking concern. Wow. This
so
is the
bad.
dumbest fucking commercial. This is dumber than all the other commercials we saw.
Yeah.
Because it's like, the premise is literally ludicrous beyond... I mean, it's ludicrous beyond ludicrous, really. What does it say? I see words trying to happen on the screen.
What?
Right there.
Something like,
in the fucking
that's
fence.
what happens. Play it for a second.
Yeah. This is what happens,
when you
slack off. No, it's not. In what fucking world is that what happens when you slack off?
Dude, that's what's going to happen to you, TJ. You slack off again, I'm going to show you this fucking commercial. TJ, see this fucking commercial? This is your fucking life, man.
Who approved this? This is...
Stay in school.
Learn for life.
That's...
Learn for life knows, TJ.
The Learn for Life Foundation should be like shut down.
Learn for Life. What's the URL at the very bottom, Scotty?
It says learnforlife.org. WS or WA
Yeah,
or something.
AU.
Yeah.
WA.org.au.
Yeah.
Something like that. Who cares? They're shit. Why would they even like? What is the point of this fucking ad? That is not what happens when you slack off. You don't fucking explode and die.
You know what? Maybe they're saying they didn't ever since they never went to school, they never learned to read, and then they died because of it.
I guess that could be.
Because they couldn't read the sign.
If only they had had basic reading skills.
Yeah, if only. It's not
So it's
funny.
time to make our
not
announcement.
Our announcement.
We have a big announcement here at the Drunken Peasants. We promised you earlier in the show that we had big changes on the way.
Yeah.
So we'd like to announce. You should probably put the camera on Scotty for this.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, put it on Scotty.
All right. So the camera is now.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Scotty, who has been a long-standing member here of the Drunken Peasants crew, is leaving the show.
Goodbye, Scotty.
Yeah, bye, guys.
Oh, man.
And we are going to replace him with G-Man.
Yeah, G-Man is going to be the new permanent host. I'm still going to be around moderating and stuff, but just due to popular demand, a lot of people were, messaging Ben and TJ and just saying, look, we need G-Man. The whole thing about the starving child, that was a little bit, that was a little bit rash, but we think that G-Man can kind of reel it back.
And,
a lot of people want to just hear more from G-Man.
And he brings a spice to the show.
Yeah.
A controversy, It's good to have an alternate opinion, because right now we're just kind of a liberal echo chamber, And I think G-Man brings a much-needed new voice to the show.
A new dynamic to the show. I admit I can't even compare to G-Man in that sense. G-Man's really going to bring a new dynamic to the show.
The chat room is screaming, no! No! Actually, you guys...
Yeah, we're lying.
You guys are right. No, we're not doing that.
No.
That was a bit of a
I almost lost
trolling
at the
maneuver.
starving child, then I was like, you have to keep going.
Okay, so the real announcement is that the Drunken Peasants will now be doing 3 shows a week. We will be doing shows Monday, Wednesday, and Friday every single fucking week. And I don't know. That's about it, really.
Yeah.
Do we decide on the time for the show?
7?
Yeah, 7 p.m.
7 p.m.
7
Eastern
p.m.
time.
We'll probably gotta change the
US
channel.
time.
Yeah, change the channel banner. But a lot of people have complained for a long time. Like, I never known you guys are gonna be on. So now you fucking know. Quit your whining. Shut up.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, starting next week.
Yes.
And I think that wraps the show
Yeah,
up.
starting this coming Monday.
Yes. So that's the announcement.
So if you're excited about that, feel free to go to audibletrial.com/drunken peasants
and support us.
Ben needs more booze.
Well, also
Ben needs booze. Ben needs booze. Ben needs booze. Ben needs booze. Ben needs booze.
I do.
Ben needs booze. He does.
Also, though, with the T-shirt, the
Hashtag
T-shirt
Ben needs booze.
only needs 3 more sales, and then all of the T-shirts will ship.
So yeah,
So,
T-shirts. What's that URL?
Teespring.com/drunken peasants.
The people who haven't bought the
Fuck.
shirt.
Who's drunk?
You're disappointing all the people that have already bought the shirt. They want the shirt.
Teespring.
So actually, the people who haven't bought it are all assholes.
/
Fuck you guys.
Drunken Peasants. And that's our show.
Yeah.
Smoke pan every day. I know I do. Not all.
What ways are they?
Well, they just are way more educated than Americans on average. I think 50% of Canadians have a college degree. In America, I think that's 30-something%.
Well, in America, people don't need no fancy college degree.
We don't need no fancy learning.
We just learn shit on our own with the School of Hard Knocks.
I knew you were going to say that.
All you got to do is go down to the library. All them math and all them things is right there. I don't do it personally, but you could.
Speaking of doing the show 3 days a week and starting earlier, based on that, we've decided that we're going to go ahead and launch the Drunken Peasants Patreon.
Woo!
It's patreon.com/DP. And if you'd like to donate, become one of our patrons, we have different perks available for doing that.
Give us your money.
Hookers and ice cream.
I mean,
I need
equipment.
your money to buy drugs to keep my fragile psyche together.
If TJ doesn't drink, at least what is it, like you say, like a bottle of Jack Daniels and smoke like 10 grams of weed a day, he can't even function. So
People are asking if you're jerking off, TJ.
Yes,
because
I am. Oh, God, yes. Oh, yes. Doing this show turns me the fuck
podcasts
on.
are so sexy. Every time I see a podcast, I get real hard.
Oh my God, the drunken peasants. I only do it because it's my fetish. Yeah, what are you wearing right now, baby?
Yeah,
a Batman shirt.
I'm not jerking off. I'm just bouncing my hand on my knee.
He's very fidgety.
I appreciate your dirty-mindedness, though. I really do.
They wish you were jerking off. That's what they're saying.
They were like, pan down. Let's
Pan
see
down,
TJ
please.
yank it.
Please. Oh, yeah, please.
All our fans are rednecks all of a sudden.
I always thought that was true.
Hell yeah. We're like, our demographic and the Duck Dynasty demographic are
Same.
one and the same.
Same shit.
Let's get him on.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works this time.
It should work this time. Hello?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
What's up?
Man, that was some drama, man. My bad, y'all. My bad.
No. It's all right. No, it's fine.
It's all good. Share our screen with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah, so how's it going, Tim? It's been a while since you've been on here.
Yeah, man, what's going on? What's the delay, bro? Why y'all didn't, have a brother back, man?
I don't know.
You had
We
G-Man on,
we
man.
wanted to, but Ben is so racist that
Yeah. Oh, Ben's so racist. That's why.
yeah, Ben's always like,
Yeah,
I
Ben,
don't want
what's
too many
going on
black
with
people
that?
on here. This ain't Soul Plane.
Plane?
You didn't want to go over your black limit. I get it, man. I understand.
No, it's mostly just Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it, and then I was forced to by affirmative action.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Gotta have the sense, baby. Gotta have the sense.
No. Yeah,
Oops.
But no, for real. Ben contacted me like a couple weeks ago, but he's
Yeah.
on my Facebook that I don't check often. So I was like, oh shit! I just saw it the other day. Like, oh shit. So
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what's up.
Yeah, so how are things going out there? I heard that they're going to legalize weed where you live.
Oh man, they smoke it here like it's already legalized.
Yeah.
I think it's a good move, man, because they can increase their tax revenue and all that bullshit. You know how
Yeah.
they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I think I told you guys before, man. I never been a weed smoker, not really. You know what I mean? But I think I may try it if it becomes legal.
Oh, wow.
Well, there you go.
You know what I
It
mean?
is. It's a gateway law. You see, they made it legal, and now you're going to be smoking it. See?
That's right,
Yep.
man. I hope it doesn't lead me to doing heroin.
They warned us.
Because they say once you start, that's it, man. It's over, right? You be selling ass, doing crack and, shooting up heroin in no time.
TJ's describing your life.
Yeah, that's how it went for me.
Yeah,
That's exactly how it went. It was the
It's a setup.
weed. I smoked the weed, and then the next day I was fucking free balling fucking crack and just.
Right.
Was it free balling or free basing? It's free basing.
You're free basing.
Basic, yeah.
But I'll
Free
free
ball.
ball too.
Free ball too. Man. But hey, look, man, I don't know what stories you've been doing lately, TJ, but did you hear about Brittany Maynard?
Never heard of her. Who's that?
Oh shit, dude. I just did the video and I was like, damn, when I did it, I thought about you guys. Cause she had inoperable brain cancer.
Yeah.
It's a big fight because she wanted to end her life. And like the Christian right was on her, man. They were like beating this lady up because, she only had 6 months to live.
Do we have a story about that, Ben?
I don't have that right now, but yeah, that happened in Oregon. I mean, I'm sure I could pull something up if you want to. Yeah.
Well, let's just pull up Tim's video.
You want to play Tim's actual video?
Yeah, let's just play that.
That'll work, dude. It's my most recent video. I just did it before the show.
Let's take a look.
I appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
We're gonna stop it to do our commentary though. So
Yeah, talk shit, please.
Yeah. We'll be like, God, this guy sucks. Get him off.
You know? He's got to work on his diction. The fuck?
Diction.
Well, yeah, man. It's one of those, it's a tough story, man. It really makes you think. And you'll see in the video, I come to some realizations while I do it. Wow,
let's
shit,
take
bro.
a look. We're trying to get the volume levels right on your video here.
No doubt.
So let's see.
Religious folks.
There we go.
You know, I was raised to believe that if you were religious, fine, have at it. Love God, walk with God, have your faith. And I was raised to believe if you were atheist, you were evil. Or either you wanted to fuck everybody you met. That's probably why you were atheist.
Well, that part
but
is
as
true.
I've grown up, I've come to realize that atheists are just people who just don't believe in God. They could be moral or more moral than Christians. It doesn't. Who knows? It's an individual thing, right? And what is morality anyway? Well, then I would hear atheists say things like, Tim, you know, part of the problem with religious folks is they let their religion or their faith dictate their politics. And then I would look around and I see a story like maybe soldiers coming home from Iraq in body bags and Westboro Baptist bastards.
One of the earliest videos on my channel. In fact, it might actually be the earliest video on my channel now. Is me interviewing that woman right there, Shirley Phelps Roper.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
From the Westboro Baptist Church.
Oh, is that who's in that picture?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know her name. Okay.
Yeah, she was nice to me.
Do you know what the best question you asked her was? Like, why is there no God hates atheists? She's like, yeah, you don't believe in God.
Yeah, she's just like, well, you're already damned anyway.
You're just like, oh, okay, well.
You know, maybe the rest of America could still be saved, but you're just doomed.
Yeah, you're a lost cause. It's like, oh, whatever.
She did try to convert me, though, personally. She's like, well, you know, one of these days you're going to die, and God's going to take you by the scruff of your neck, and he's going to look at you and say, you know, you didn't believe in me.
Yeah, she's the daughter of Fred Phelps.
Going to throw you into the lake of fire.
Wow. She's go hard.
Yeah, but she's nice. She's a nice lady.
So she's actually live on your video.
Yeah, I was interviewing her.
That's cool shit, man.
This was years and years ago, though.
Wow. Kicking in and laughing and holding up signs like, good for you. I'm glad you're dead. God killed you. God hates gays. And I'd be like, damn, that's some disagreeable shit. And then I'd hear on the Christian side, they'd be pissed because now they can't say Merry Christmas or some shit in the office. I'm like, one of these things is not the same. God damn. And there'd be a story like this of Brittany Maynard, 29-year-old woman, diagnosed with terminally ill, inoperable brain cancer. Doctors gave her 6 months to live. And then it's over. But not just 6 months to live, we're talking about 6 months of wasting away. We're talking about seizures, pain, exhaustion. All going to a downslide. All going until you finally get to the end when your body would just shut down on you totally. All vital organs would just cease to function, and then you would die in a hospice or palliative. You would be fucked up.
I like how you sum that up.
Like, it'd be really fucking bad. It's like, yeah.
Being you gonna be fucked up.
That's it.
Fucked the fuck up. Who took care of the dog afterwards, though? That's what I'm wondering.
I think she was married.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go. Exactly.
Yeah, you know, so someone assisted her with her suicide, correct?
Yeah, I think in Oregon. What's that?
Well, you mean, when you say assist, what do you mean?
They gave her the medication she needed.
Okay. Yeah, okay, yes.
Okay.
Yes, they did. There's a DWD, Death with Dignity organization, community something. I can't remember the name, but you're right. They gave her the medication, but of course she had to administer it herself.
Was that the difference between Jack Kevorkian and what they're doing? Did Jack Kevorkian actually do the killing?
Well, Well, when in his first few trials, he didn't. He had them, but then he killed someone that was not able to do it themselves, basically, and that's when he actually went to jail.
I see.
Yeah.
But
That's
I mean,
what's-
you know,
right.
he was just trying to help people die with dignity and not have to
Yeah.
go through months of pointless suffering. When you know you're gonna die anyway, you're
Right.
not gonna recover. There's no chance of recovery. So if you don't want to go through that, it seems perfectly reasonable to say, no, I think I'll just die now, quickly and painlessly. It's not like they're going to come up with a miracle cure in the next 3 months.
Exactly. That's not
Unless you're just one unlucky motherfucker. Kill yourself and the next day like, we cured it!
Yeah, you're fine. You'll be fine. Oh, he's dead. Oh, shit.
It's like, oh, no, I guess not.
And not only would you be fucked up, your body's going to transform, and everyone who loves you and cares about you is going to be crying all the time. You're going to be crying all the time, and it's really not a situation that's of any benefit because there is no hope. They're not going to solve it. They're not going to cure it. There's nothing they can do, and in order for you to avoid that and have death with dignity, you have to go to one of 5 states in the United States that allow you to control when you leave. And that's what Brittany Maynard did. She went to Oregon. She could have went to Oregon, Washington State, Vermont, Montana, New Mexico. She chose Oregon. So she goes to Oregon.
Should have gone to New Mexico, right, Ben?
She chooses a date.
Yes, I am the spokesman for New Mexico tourism. Visit New Mexico, the land of enchantment.
Why is it the land of enchantment?
I don't know. That's what they call it.
That's just some bullshit
And
they
some
use to market the state.
some people call it the land of entrapment.
Entrapment?
Yeah.
Why do they call it that?
They've actually got a lot of crime in Mexico. I was surprised, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Albuquerque.
Yeah. Albuquerque has some
Yeah.
some
We
crime.
talk-
Yeah, I mean, there's good places and bad places, but yeah, I lived there for a little while, and
Okay.
there's a part of town that they call the war zone and stuff like that. So of course,
Ben used to live in New Mexico, and now that he lives in Ohio, he mentions New Mexico in every conversation. At
Well,
some point, he's always going to reference it at one point or another. He'll
Okay,
be
well,
like,
if you hang out with him long enough, then I agree
in New
with that.
Mexico, this happens. Whereas
Right.
here, this happens.
Well, I mean, that was part of his life for like a good amount of time. Of course, it's going to be
Ben
referenced.
down there slobbering on the New Mexico cock. New Mexico.
now that I know that New Mexico has a cock, I have to leave right now and go there to suck it. Sorry, had no idea.
Bye, Ben.
New Mexico has a cock.
The official state cock of New Mexico.
And she decides to leave. And the people from the Christians on the right, maybe some on the left, they started coming out bitching. Oh, they're bitching about Britney's decision because it started getting, publicity. And they said Britney's bad because Britney's choosing when to leave. And I'm like, well, Britney's already leaving. She's choosing when to leave. You're right. She's not choosing to leave. She's choosing when to die. Right. They gave a shit about it. They told her that she was not letting God do his will. Then I started thinking again about
I love how all these like conservative right-wing Christians think that they know what God's will is all the time.
Right.
It's like there's a God and we know his will. It's like, did he tell you? No, we just know.
Yeah, we just want you to do things this way. It's like she's the one dying. Let her make the decision.
Exactly.
No. Got to
And
give her
that's-
some extra grief about it.
Right. And that's pretty much what I'm trying to say in the video. I just can't understand. Like, if you say God wants her to go through the suffering, well, maybe God is sending the doctors to give her the fucking pills. Maybe that's the reason, maybe God is communicating that way, even if you are Christian and believe that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so maybe the intervention or the help, the aid with ending her life is actually his will. But how do you know? You know what I'm saying? So my thing is they should let Britney, they have to let her shit,
Here's the thing. You're dealing with idiots, and that's part of the problem. Like we try to do the same thing with evolution. We say, well, okay, like let's concede maybe God is real. Didn't he do evolution as part of his creation? Maybe. No way.
There's always been no.
It's not in that book. It's not in that fucking book.
There's nothing in that. Where is there anywhere in that book that says if you get a terminal illness, you can't choose to end your own life? I mean, I know it says not to kill yourself, but I mean, it really doesn't say what's permissible in this particular situation because she's already dying. She's got nowhere to go but down.
Right.
So, I mean, the book really doesn't even address that anywhere that I'm aware of.
It's just delaying the inevitable. You know, it's like, okay, she can die in a hospital 6 months from now, or she can die now, and, well, she's surrounded by people she cares about and is still able to function.
Yeah, like, if you're, I mean, especially if you have some kind of cognitive, like, a brain cancer that's going to, like, kill you in such a slow, agonizing way, and it's going to, deteriorate your thought process and all this other stuff, and you choose, like, I would rather die in my right mind when I understand what's going on.
Right.
Like, what's so wrong about that? Like, if we just take the religion stuff out of it, if we just take God likes this and doesn't like that, if we just remove that from the equation, what is anyone's objection to this?
They want control over us, TJ. They want to tell us they want to rule over our decisions as if they know better, man. And I just, and like I said, I'm a person who was raised in religion, up until the age of maybe like 15. So I come from that background, and I'm looking at this shit like, I knew I stopped going for a reason.
Yeah.
It's cool. This shit is, just that you think that you should have that type of will over another person. If you believe that, fine. Be 95, not know what's going on, can't wipe your own ass. If that's what you want, fine. But if someone else who's terminally ill decides they don't want to go through that shit, why would you try to force them?
I was reading comments on Facebook that people were saying that this girl went to hell and shit like that.
Whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That bullshit.
Yep.
Those things that people were telling me about religious people who overstep their bounds and feel like their faith should dictate other people's decision. Listen up, motherfucker. You get to decide when you want to leave. If you want to wait until every vein in your body is in functioning, no functioning, you can't control your bowel movements, and you can't see straight, and you can't breathe on your own. If that's what you want, fine. Have at it.
I think we're like that already. Can't control our bowel movements,
In a way. I can shut mine off, man. I got good concentration.
That's good.
My main problem is, like, sometimes I'll think, I'm going to fart, and then, like, a big squirt of shit will come out, and I'll be like, next video. Yeah, this is over. This is derailed. This is gone.
It's all good, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oregon marijuana, woohoo!
54 to 46.
Legalizing marijuana for recreational use has been approved. 54%, 46%. In Oregon, the measure would legalize personal possession, manufacture, sale of marijuana for persons 21 years of age or older within specific limits, and create a commercial regulatory system for the production, distribution, and sale of marijuana in Oregon. Washington State, Colorado already have that. In Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, legalizing marijuana decisively approved. 69%.
69.
31% say no. Possessing.
I don't know what they're going to do there because it's like the federal district. I don't know if they're going to let people do it there.
They will.
They will.
They're going to do it. They ain't going to go against the will of the voters.
They better not, goddammit.
They would not. I don't see them going against what people voted for.
That's right. I'm looking forward to doing that shit.
Especially not when it's such an overwhelming majority of voters.
Yeah, I mean, almost 70% of people.
Yeah, that's
over a 2/3 majority.
That's way more than anywhere else that had this vote.
Up to 2 ounces of marijuana for personal use is now legal. Whole bunch of other stuff they've approved as well. Washington, D.C. legalizing marijuana. In Florida, there was a measure to allow medical marijuana to be used. It needed 60%.
See, Florida is garbage. The only reason people go there is for the nice weather and Disney World and whatever else.
Wait, how come it needed 60%?
Because it's Florida and it sucks.
So, I mean, like, even though more people voted for it, yes.
A majority of people wanted it, and it still fails because
it lost with 58%.
Yeah.
No one with
welcome
42%. Man, Florida is some ass backwards bullshit.
Oh, for sure.
What's that 60% from? I don't understand that shit.
I don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah,
Damn.
it's
Must be some kind of, I guess, I don't know, man. That's fucked up, man. Is that the 2/3 rule? Is that 2/3?
No, 2/3
No.
is 66%,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
It'd still even be
Six-
shy then.
Or something like that.
To get approval. It got 58%. You can see over there. So it doesn't get approved.
So
in Florida.
close.
One of the interesting questions about the marijuana initiative, the recreational use in Washington, D.C., is since the House of Representatives and the Senate control Washington, D.C. in so many ways, are the Republicans going to try to block that? Or is there going to be more deference to the libertarian bent? And the fact that some of these senators, such as newly elected Senator-elect Gardner from Colorado, perhaps the Republican out of Alaska, we don't know yet, are going to be from states where it is legal. So that's an open question. Are Republicans going to step in and say, no, you can't do that, Washington?
And maybe bipartisanship will spring eternal as a result, right?
Pass the Ducey on the left.
What was he just about to say?
He was about to say pass the duchy on the left-hand
I
side.
thought he said Duchy, though.
But he said Duchy instead of
Oh,
Duchy.
man. He's an
Pass
idiot.
the duchy on the left-hand side.
I remember that song.
Yeah. I think that was like in the 80s or something.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Left and the right-hand side.
I like the 80s. Yes. Kevin, do you think it's likely Republicans would actually step in? And
I think Jake's point is right, that they would actually defer more to the libertarian side of it. I don't think it's, obviously, it's not a priority. I also think inside of D.C., this argument was made with the criminal justice element in mind, that so many young people are going to jail and so many of the courts are backlogged because we have these, what people see as minor drug offenses. And so I think that there are a number of Republicans that are increasingly more interested in some of those criminal justice reforms as well.
Well, I'll tell you what happened in Florida is knowing that it was going to be on the ballot and that it was going to be an issue, the Florida legislature addressed it in their last session and passed a medical marijuana law. It's called Charlotte's Web, and it passed. And so I think that was...
There's that lady you don't like, TJ.
I don't like her.
I don't know why. You're like, I don't like this lady.
Yeah, you're like, I hate her.
Yeah.
Like, all
No,
right.
I don't know. It's not like I just hate her for no reason. I just think she's really dumb.
Oh, well.
I don't know. I mean, like, maybe I'm mistaken on that, but like last time I saw her, she was sitting there talking about how these campaign commercials that she thought were funny and they were just terrible.
Yeah, they were really not
Oh my God, Mitch McConnell doing the Jean-Claude Van, it's so funny. It's like,
Oh, okay,
how?
yeah.
How is that
That
funny?
fake shit. Yeah, she was doing the fake thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also what took part of the wind out of the sails out of this amendment.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's that. Reactions.
Whatever. I mean, like, I don't know.
They didn't really,
Well,
honestly, on the,
like
the
I
panel-
said in D.C., man, speaking for D.C., like I said, man, a lot of people smoke weed in D.C. I don't see them overturning that. I mean, the people have spoken like you guys say. People are already getting high. Let them get high legally, and let's stop incarcerating these people who only crime is smoking a joint. I mean, that's some bullshit, and I'm glad they ruled that way.
If the federal government doesn't enforce it in like their own federal district, then they shouldn't enforce it anywhere else.
No.
Well, I think that's kind of what we're moving towards anyway. I mean, it's just usual conservative bullshit where they act like if we allow certain people to do certain things, the sky is going to fall. Like back when it was the gay marriage issue, it was like, man, if we allow gay marriage, it's going to destroy the family and all this other shit. And
People will
then
be
a bunch
having
of
butt sex in the street.
right, and then a bunch of states
Oh,
have
and
fucking
marrying-
allowed it,
marrying
and nothing's
animals,
happened.
too. They're going to marry their fucking
Right.
cow. They're going to marry their cat. They're going to marry their dog. It's
And
like,
none of that
oh,
shit's
whatever.
happened, so we're just sitting here like, okay, all the shit you guys said would happen didn't happen. And then it's the same thing with marijuana. Like, if we legalize marijuana, you're going to have heroin junkies on every street corner and shit. It's like, no, it doesn't happen. You guys are terrible at predicting what's going to happen next. You don't know.
Don't know. I mean, just the opposite could happen. People who, now that it's legal, maybe they'll just stick with what's legal because it's easier to get and there's no crime, connected to it, no jail time connected to it. Maybe it'll have that effect, but they don't know. They don't give a fuck. They just want to continue to incarcerate
Crime
people and make money.
Crime has gone down in Colorado. after weed was legalized. Not just it hasn't just gone down in the sense that people aren't going to jail for weed-related crimes anymore. Like violent crime is down. Now, is there a direct correlation there? Who can really say?
Right.
But it certainly hasn't gone up. So,
and if it had gone up, TJ, you know they would be making the connection.
oh yeah,
Oh, of course.
If it had gone up, they would definitely be out there like, look what happened.
Oh, they're trying so hard to do that. Anytime there's a story in the news. Dude, remember those news stories like, oh, like this kid ate a pot brownie and jumped out a window. It's like, that's unfortunate, but I mean, shit is going down.
So I mean, but if the same kid had found his dad's vodka or something,
or a rifle and shot somebody,
yeah,
and like, hey, freedom.
little kids fucking find a gun and shoot their little brother or something. It's like, well, that's unfortunate, but it had nothing to do with guns. But if some kid finds a pot brownie and jumps out a window, it's like, look, it's the pot. It's the pot. It's the pot doing it.
So
hypocrisy, man.
So the Republicans now have control of the entire legislative branch of the government.
So basically, all that really means, though, is that a bunch of crazy laws are going to reach the president's desk and get vetoed immediately.
Yeah, we don't know
Right.
it's coming.
Right, exactly.
Here's a clip about Republicans taking over the Senate.
CNN projects the Republicans will take control of the United States Senate. They will be in the majority in the next United States Senate because we project that North Carolina will go to the Republicans. The challenger, Tom Tillis, will defeat Senator Kerry. This is a major projection. The Republicans are going to be the majority in the United States Senate. Tom Tillis, we project.
Is that Cheney?
Yeah, it's Darth Cheney.
He is more machine than man.
And George Bush is like down on his knees, like, "Rise, my young apprentice."
All right, Dick.
The only thing I'm surprised about is Mitch McConnell. I thought they were supposed to get rid of that guy, man.
No way, they're not getting rid of him.
Yeah,
Mitch
now.
the bitch.
But I know before the election they were talking shit. I mean, everybody was saying he was on his way out, and now look at him. He's on the top of the mountain.
You know,
they spent a ton of money making sure he won.
For a while, it looked like he might, but actually, like several weeks ago, Democrats stopped even trying to get him out of there because they realized, like, nah, he's staying.
Will defeat Kay Hagan, the Democratic senator. Right now, 98% of the vote is in. Tom Tillis has a 53,000 vote advantage, 50,000 vote advantage right now. It's close, but not close enough. Not close enough for Kay Hagan. Take a look at the Empire State Building right now. We've been taking a look at the red and the blue as a result of 51 Republican seats. It is now red. People walking by the Empire State Building or CNN right now, they see the Empire State Building is.
He's just rambling. It's like, don't stop talking, Wolf. Just keep
It's like,
going.
it is red. The building is red. Look at the building. It's like,
people are saying the Empire State Building is red right now, Tom.
People are walking down the street and looking at it. It's like, all right.
And they know what's happened.
We get the point. The Republicans won. Okay.
They fucking won.
Red because the CNN is now projecting the Republicans will be the majority in the United States Senate. Tom Tillis will be the next U.S. Senator from the state of North Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically, the Republicans, yeah. I mean, like, this kind of, doesn't this always just seesaw back and forth, though, anyway?
Well, the thing about it is that for some reason, the people on the left don't really vote during the midterm elections.
Right.
And that's usually why this happens. The only exception was about 8 years ago when they had a midterm election, after 6 years of George Bush, Democrats took over both the House and the Senate.
I remember that.
Right.
But that was because people were so sick of Bush.
Actually, I think they might have just taken over the Senate, and then they took over the House when Obama got elected, I think. I'm not sure.
I think they took over both, I believe. Or I think it might be the other way around. The Senate was still Republican, but the House was Democrat.
For a number of years, though.
Usually the House is Republican.
I mean, but like from 2000 to 2006, we had Republican majorities in the House, the Senate, and the White House, so they pretty much just had carte blanche to do what they wanted.
Yeah, we saw how well that went.
And you know what's funny? It's like all the shit they promised their constituents, like, we're going to ban abortion and we're going to do this and that. Like, they didn't do any of that stuff. They basically just spent all their time focusing on, like, deregulate everything, make
Exactly.
sure the wealthy can do whatever they want.
Right.
So it's the old bait and switch, and the fucking social conservative voters never seem to catch on. Like, because they had their golden opportunity, they controlled everything. They didn't give their constituents any of the shit they wanted. All they did was do more tax breaks for rich people.
Exactly.
Why would you give them what they want?
Right, because they want to win elections on it in the future.
They want to keep fishing, keep stringing them along. Oh, we're going to do everything you want next
Real
time.
soon. It's on our agenda. It's on our to-do
The
list.
check is in the mail, you know.
Right after we make sure the Waltons have more money.
You know, I'm starting to believe that there's really no difference between either party. And at the end of the day, even though ideology, I would say I recognize more with Democrats, but at the end of the day, man, it's the same shit to me. I mean, what the Republicans, what they lay out to do, they don't do. Like you say, tax breaks for the rich. And on the Democratic side, after Obama, man, I can't say much more about them.
Yeah. They're pretty ineffectual.
I mean,
there's no real, because both of these parties are basically allow themselves to be run by opinion polls.
Right.
And they're all about winning elections just so they can get in office, so that they can have cozy, they can get cozy with lobbyists, and they can get cozy with all this money in politics.
Right.
And, just rub the money all over their fucking fat, greasy bodies. So they figure out, like, what are my talking points? And then they get in office and they fucking, money, money, money. The oil company told me to vote this way, so that's the way I'm voting. And then, nothing changes, nothing happens.
I mean, even if you do have something that you really want to get done for moral reasons, for whatever it is, you got to give up so much of your fucking soul to get it done that it almost would cancel out any good you're trying to do. I mean, you got to do so much back scratching.
Well, that's how Washington is.
That's Washington. That's it.
That's
man. How it is.
That's it,
and
man.
you know better than us because you're there.
Yeah, I thought about focusing on Washington politics, but man, it'll just make you want to put a pistol in your mouth, man. Fuck that.
So.
What's the next story, Ben?
Next one's about how the Democrats lose Congress under Obama.
Okay.
Yeah, Wolf, let's take a look at the Senate chamber. As it stood in 2008 when Barack Obama took office, the Republicans were completely on the ropes back then. 41 seats. The Democrats had 57, plus 2 independents who caucused with them. In 2010, the Democrats lost 6 seats. They gained a little bit back in 2012. But now the dam has burst. Take a look at this. The Republicans with 52 seats so far, Democrats down to 43, 2 independents, 1 who may cross over. We're still waiting on a few seats here, so all the numbers are a little squishy, but a completely different chamber than when Barack Obama took office in 2008. And if you cross the rotunda and you go over to the House side, you find the same equation over here. Fly up high and look at what the numbers were like in 2008. Barack Obama was facing a Republican Party with only 178 seats. The Democrats had 257. They had the House, the Senate, and the White House.
Yeah, so...
Right, and that's another thing. When Obama took office, he had the majority. And look at what the fuck did he accomplish?
Right.
Nothing
right.
much.
Yeah, nothing really.
Nothing much. Not enough to say a fucking prayer over.
I mean, when did he bring home the Iraq soldiers, man? That shit was 2012, wasn't it?
He brought the Iraq soldiers back on the George W. Bush timetable, despite his repeated campaign promises that he was going to bring them back within, I think, 14 months.
Yeah, that's what he promised.
And it took. He didn't bring them back in 14 months. He withdrew them actually when Bush said they were going to be withdrawn. So even if George W. Bush had been in office, the troops probably would have still been withdrawn at the same time that they were. He also promised to close Guantanamo Bay, but the second he got any sort of opposition there, he said, nope, not closing Guantanamo Bay.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was going to, all immigration reform, tax reform, none of the stuff ever happened, never did any big jobs bill. His only fucking contribution was Obamacare, which got so watered down that it basically became almost pointless to fucking pass.
And don't forget signing that money away to the banks, bailing them out. That was his other big thing.
Right. That was his other big thing, is we got to give all this money to these financial institutions that fucked us over.
Right. Oh, and not prosecute any of them.
No, don't prosecute anybody. Don't put anyone in jail. Don't even investigate anybody. Just give them a bunch of money so that we can save the economy, quote unquote.
Too big to fail.
And then in 2010, landslide. The Democrats lost more than 60 seats, a little bounce back in 2012, but tonight it seems like it's sealed the deal. Look at the numbers as we're adding them up right now. It's all squishy because everything's moving right now, but we're looking at somewhere around 236 on the Republican side, 162 on the Democratic side. When it's all done, Barack Obama may have lost during his presidency somewhere between 60 and 70 seats in the House. Compare that to what other incumbent presidents have lost out here. Look, Ronald Reagan lost 31 seats. If you go and look at George W. Bush, he lost 22 seats. Bill Clinton lost 49 seats. So if Barack Obama, in fact, comes up losing that many during his presidency, that will be the biggest loss by a president's party since Harry Truman. So, Wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's pretty crazy.
It makes sense in a way. I mean, besides the fact that they're all racist assholes.
But, I mean, like, there's nothing about...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say there's nothing about Barack Obama that energizes the base of his own party anymore.
That's it.
I mean, basically, if you're a Republican, you hate him. If you're a Democrat, you're just kind of meh towards him. If you're an independent, you probably either hate him or are meh towards him.
The Democrats ran away from Obama this election, really.
Right.
You know, the Democrats were only to fight on any issues. Instead of saying, hey, let's vote on these issues and, like, let's let the people decide, they just said, let's not vote on anything, and people just saw that weakness.
Right. Like,
they
why
saw, like, you're not doing anything.
If you're going to vote for one of two parties, I mean, I'd rather vote for the party that has shitty ideas almost than the party who's just kind of sitting there like, nah,
I'm scared.
we're not sure.
I don't want to do anything.
I'm pretty frightened right now. I'm just not really sure what I'm going to do. But I mean, neither of these parties deserve anyone's vote.
No, not really.
But part of it is the big letdown, man, because the guy promised so fucking much and didn't deliver. I mean, everyone thought they were going to get a horse for Christmas, and they ended up getting a broom. So of course people are more pissed off. You know, I'm pissed off. My girl was like, I remember coming to vote. I was like, fuck Obama. She's like, what? I was like, yeah, fuck him.
Yeah.
I remember, you know, in 2008 when he won the election, I made a video that was actually pretty emotional. Like, wow, this is a great day for America. You know, we actually voted in this really like progressive leader who's gonna, like, you know, he's gonna make all these sweeping reforms, and he ran on a platform of change, and he's gonna dramatically change America. And instead, it was
change
like
much.
Instead, he just pulled off the mask and said, "It's me, George W. Bush again."
Yeah. Change was basically just a bumper sticker.
Yeah.
You know.
And
like
I'm saying that not because I want to get a guy shit. It's not like I got an axe to grind. It is what it is. Things did not get better. You know, they just didn't. They just didn't, man. So what? Now you can say part of that has to do with Congress, but come on, man. Some of the things that he pushed through, some of the moves he could have made, that veto power, he could have been using that the whole time. But he was focused on what? Getting reelected.
Yeah.
No fucking
huge changes here. It has cost the Democratic Party a great deal over the past 8 years or 7 years now.
Okay, so that's the end of that one. Okay.
Wow.
Let's see.
Oh, you know what else, TJ, man? And Ben, I don't know if you noticed this or not, but as I'm new to YouTube, really. And as I'm looking at platforms, I'm noticing there aren't really many Democratic platforms where guys kind of go, you know, really get seriously, like, how can I put it, man? The conservatives, they don't give a shit. They're just, you know, they're willing to go white knuckle and fuck people up and get their point across. But the liberal side of things, it has to be done a certain way. For them, for the majority of them. I don't know if you noticed.
Well, that's because I think what you're talking about basically is the fact that, you know, conservative people will just tend to speak their mind, whereas liberal people will sit there and be like, oh, well, you know, we got to make sure we say this in a way that is very inclusive and doesn't offend anybody.
You offended me by saying that.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
I'm offended.
Well, I'm very sorry. If you could perhaps tell... Okay, I will leave right now,
You have to leave.
I'm gone. Okay, I'm going.
Throw that man in prison. He offended me.
That's why that's why I try to be a fucking angry liberal that'll just punch you in your fucking face.
Right.
I think that's kind of what the Drunken Peasants show is too. Is we're more liberal-minded people, but we're not a bunch of fucking pussies that are going to sit there.
we want conservatives to come on, and actually, I've always wanted Steven Crowder to come on, but I don't think he ever will.
Oh, no
That'll
way.
never happen. Don't hold your
He
breath.
hates TJ beyond measure.
He hates me so much that he doesn't even like to acknowledge my existence.
It would be great if Steven Crowder could come on, though, because, like, it would be fucking hilarious.
Never going to happen.
Never happened.
He's
dude.
a coward.
I think he is personally,
and
but
an ard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steven Crowder is a fucking cowardly bitch. Steven Crowder is a fucking cowardly bitch.
you know our audience is going to fucking go and tweet him
Yeah.
and shit now, for sure.
Everyone go tweet to S Crowder, or I don't know if it's S Crowder
whatever
or
his
Steven
Twitter
Crowder.
handle is.
Figure out what his Twitter is, and go tweet at him that he is a bitch. That he's a pathetic bitch, and he needs to be on the Drunken Peasants podcast if he ever wants to redeem himself.
Why is he afraid to come on the show, man? What's his deal?
He's not okay.
He hates
Not only is he
TJ.
afraid to come on the show, but when I was on this thing Polypop with him, anytime that I was on one of their shows, he said, "Oh, well, I will do anything, but I won't do anything with TJ." And after I made this one video about him, where he went to this place and he supposedly
It
got
was a
assaulted.
union rally. He went to a union rally and got into a screaming match with a bunch of old union guys, and then like tripped one of them while he was walking by him. And then the guy punched him in the head, and he ended up getting into a fight. And he tried to make it seem like the other guy started it when it was clear that
Yeah, after studying the video, it was pretty clear that he started the
it's like
altercation.
a 50-year-old man.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
Yeah.
and I made a video about that, basically saying like, "Look, you obviously started this. Just look at the video." And then he
Right.
said, and then he apparently told someone else over at Maker Studios, which is where we were affiliated at the time, that he was going to sue me. But then he lost some big court case, so he couldn't sue me. So, yeah.
Sue you for telling the truth.
Yeah.
Son of.
I resemble that remark.
I'm going to sue you for making me look bad, even though I did it, but still.
And he was on Fox News. I think Sean Hannity was like defending him.
they love Steven Crowder because he's a young conservative.
Yeah.
Of course they love him.
Any young conservative they like, especially if she has blonde hair.
Oh,
and
yeah.
She wears a short skirt.
Some guy in Detroit was going to trade his shitty old broken down house for an iPhone 6.
Got it.
This house in the 19,000 block of Lang Street on Detroit's east side has seen better days. The doors are missing, the windows have been busted out, and a fire pretty much gutted the place. Andre Nelson is willing to look past the flaws for a good deal. So you see potential in that house?
I definitely do see potential in the house.
That's what the seller is hoping for. The 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath, 2,400 square foot home was recently listed with a local real estate agent. An investor special, they call it, featuring a ceiling fan.
Investor's special.
A house that by every measure should be condemned, that will have to just be gutted down to the fucking, the studs of the fucking house, like the fucking bare, take everything out. Is an investor special? I don't know about that. I think that's a total fucking overhaul.
But at least it's in a nice place, Detroit,
Oh, yeah. Of course.
You better
the Detroit
gut
economy
it.
is going to come right back around any moment now.
That's right, but maybe the plumbing was done with some type of steel? Not steel, but aluminum or whatever. You could trade that shit for money, so maybe it is worth more if you get that motherfucking take all the raw materials, and
Like
go
the
sell-
copper wiring and shit
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
It said there was a fire though, so that house, the copper in that house is probably long gone.
Yeah, it is in Detroit.
I mean, it's an empty house in Detroit.
Somebody had that
so-
idea months ago.
Yeah, that's long gone.
Yeah, that's happened by now.
We used to have a problem in this town that I used to live in with people stealing aluminum siding to like recycle it for money.
Oh yeah,
off the side of people's houses. Just steal some aluminum off the side of it and sell it for scrap.
Well, there you go.
We couldn't find, but there is a chair and a finished basement. Well, sort of. The $3,000 asking
Whoever lived
price
there
is
liked
being
Doritos
lowered.
a lot.
Going right now, an iPhone 6 or a new 32 gig iPad. Some people think even that's too much.
It's pointless.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I mean,
a roll a quarter.
We could buy that house and do the show there.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
I saved my iPhone and my money too.
Not such a good deal.
Not at all. Not at all. I'll give him $1.
It's not just the cost of the repairs to the home, which could easily run into the thousands of dollars, but the condition of the neighborhood that makes the home less attractive.
I wouldn't even waste my time putting work in it because they ain't gonna do them come tear it up.
You look around the neighborhood, abandoned house next to it, abandoned house across the street. That wouldn't concern you?
No.
Andre grew up in the D. He believes in the city's future, and if he can turn blight into beauty for a great price, well, he's all in.
Well, best of luck to you, man.
Exactly.
Best of fucking luck to you.
Yeah, it's like people are leaving Detroit, and I mean, like a house like this,
of all these, maybe all these like libertarian fucks can just move into Detroit. Just get all these cheap Detroit houses, and they can create their they can create their little Ayn Rand utopia where they can just do whatever they want and have the free market system and pay no taxes and whatever. Have like a paid fire department, paid police force, just all that stuff. Cops show up to a dispute between two people. All right, which one of you has the most money?
Right. Man, fuck that, man. I can't see any use for that house. They say they had a finished basement. Yeah, it was finished, all right, a long time ago. That shit was... It's like it smells like armpits and butt cheese.
When Ben Stein's mother...
Ben Stein has come out on Fox News and called Obama the most racist president in history. And I tend to agree with that because all the bad things that our founding fathers did was done in their time. When in Africa and in Asia and in the Middle East, no one was saying slavery was wrong. Everybody had slaves. Caste systems in India.
Look at the picture of Obama that they chose.
He's like, I'm just on the phone.
I'm Obama.
I don't give a shit about anything.
Ain't I a shit-eating grin motherfucker? So wait, the slave-owning founding fathers were less racist than Obama,
right?
Because it was more acceptable then.
Historical context, it was okay for them to do it. It's like
where's the point where that ends and it becomes not okay anymore? Is that definable?
I guess in American history it'd be after the Civil War, but I mean, as we saw, that's not true.
Right.
I mean, that's not true at all.
I know.
In Japan, call it what you want. A samurai wanted to test his new knife out on a peasant. He could. It was our founding fathers and mothers that said we need to examine this and get rid of it. It was England that led the world in the abolition of slavery and the abolition of whaling.
Suicide pills.
Mass murder pills.
What the fuck does that got to do with Obama?
It's kind of funny because, as far as Alex Jones, he has one of the best radio voices ever. As far as the way his voice sounds, he could read the weather in the traffic report, something like that. But instead, he reads the fake news. I don't know.
Oh, this just in.
Yeah.
Obama has killed several Christian white babies.
Yeah.
And will, is sacrifice them to his demonic devil gods.
Lionizing England, I'm just stating the facts here. So when we see the controlled corporate media point its finger at our founders and at America and say that we are the fount of racism.
Yeah, and then he starts playing music that we have to put a stop to. I think we've heard enough anyway. Is there anything else you want to say about it?
I just wonder. I was wanting to hear the reason why Obama is racist.
I don't even know if he. It's a long segment.
He
but
may
I
never
can skip
actually
ahead.
get to that point.
Because I want to know.
He is because I say he is.
I mean, I don't like Obama that much, but is he racist? I don't think so.
They bring up the most bullshit. Conspiracy theories about Obama instead of actually attacking his actual policies.
Well, it is Alex Jones that we're talking about here.
The dangerous business. But then within minutes, I saw pundits on CNN, Fox criticizing him, and there shouldn't be people in those, and oh, he's in trouble, and ooh, this is bad. They want us to all just sit down and shut up. They've banned dodgeball all across the United States. They're trying to ban sports. They're banning kids playing with Nerf guns.
What the fuck is he talking about now?
I don't know.
I don't know.
This
See?
is him. This is. Let's move on.
Yeah.
This is just gibberish.
Oh, Alex, you wacky guy, you. Fucking
So wacky son bitch.
Have no idea what Breaking Bad is. It's actually seen as one of the greatest TV series of all time. It actually ended last year after running for 5 seasons. And you alluded to it. It's basically about a chemistry teacher, Walter White, played by Bryan Cranston. He's got inoperable lung cancer. And what winds up happening is he takes on this crazy life of crime. He produces and sells crystal meth to try to make as much money as
Everyone
possible.
knows what Breaking Bad is
I know.
about. Everyone knows
It's kind of
what
strange
Breaking Bad is
that
about.
she felt the need to explain
Is this
it.
for like the 75-year-olds in the audience? Like, oh.
No,
Yeah.
even they know.
For his
There's no
family
one who
before-
doesn't know.
He
what this
dies.
fucking
Okay,
show's
he
about.
ultimately becomes a drug kingpin. Not the kind of role model you want for your children, right? But how about
I don't know, he's
toys
successful.
based on this series? So that's what's upset this Florida mom. Her name's Susan Schreiber. She's really upset. She launched this petition this
Florida
month.
mom who has way too much time on her hands.
Right.
How about this? If you don't like the toy, don't buy it for your kid.
No, it has to be banned. That's always a
I mean,
solution. Ban everything.
I mean,
Ruin
like,
the fun for everyone
I
else.
have at my house like an Elizabeth Bathory action figure where she's in the tub naked with like women's heads on candlesticks impaled around her. You know, toys are not just made for children.
That's right.
Other people buy these action figures.
But think of the children, TJ.
I don't care about
Think
the
of the children.
If you don't want your children can't buy this shit on their own.
Right.
There's not a lot of 6-year-olds walking around with their own fucking.
See, that's
fucking
the
shit.
thing. This is CNN. CNN is a liberal organization, right? Would you say that, or would you say they want to be in the middle?
I
But
would
in
say
my
they're.
I would say they're very
left of
middling,
center.
but yeah, probably a little bit to the left.
Yeah.
To the left.
Left of center, yeah. I mean, they are still owned by like a multi-billion-dollar corporation as well.
Yeah,
so
Have his character and the other Breaking Bad action figures taken off the shelves of Toys R Us. So she started this change.org petition. It's already got 6,000 signatures. Now she does say, hey, listen, I'm a fan of the show. She says it was riveting, but look, the dolls shouldn't be sold next to children's toys because of what she calls the violent content and celebration of the drug trade.
So wait a minute, but how is any kid? How is any kid even going to recognize that?
There you go. Exactly. Ding, 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 ding.
Hey, TJ.
Unless they're
watching that shit.
Yeah, in which case they've already been exposed to it anyway.
There you go.
And also, I mean, what about all the kids that, I mean, like, instead of being concerned about all the kids in America that are exposed to actual drug activity and actual people on meth, we're going to fucking sit there and worry about what if the kid sees a toy of a character who did that. But it's okay to sell them the fucking G.I. Joe, and you see G.I. Joe blowing fucking people's heads off every other fucking week.
in the old school cartoon of G.I. Joe, nobody got shot. It's like tons of blue and red lasers, but no one ever actually gets shot.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, we're okay with, like, toys that promote violence and shit, but if it's like, oh, well, there's some drug, stuff here that's not even apparent looking at the toy, most of the kids who don't already have that stuff in their lives are probably not even going to know what the fuck meth is.
But American culture celebrates the military. It does not celebrate drugs. Drugs are like this. It's really, really bad. Anyone who does drugs is evil, and we can't have kids celebrate or knowing about this.
Right. We celebrate gangsters and war.
Did we lose him?
I
No,
don't
he's still
know.
there. He's still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you said, and as we laughed about, it comes with this detachable sack of cash and a bag of meth. Imagine your child walking around with that and wondering what all that means.
How the
now,
fuck
Toys R Us told
is your
one of our
child going to get that unless you buy it for them?
Hit the lotto? I don't fucking know. I mean, it's not like they got ATM cards.
Right.
How the hell are they going to the store buying this shit? Were they catching buses to the Toys R Us to buy the Breaking Bad doll? It's bullshit.
Authority affiliates that the products are carried in very limited quantities, and the product packaging clearly notes that the items are intended for ages 15 and up. A little bit of humor here. Bryan Cranston took to Twitter He has a sense of humor about this whole thing. He tweeted, "I'm so mad I'm burning my Florida Mom action figure in protest."
That's awesome. Bryan Cranston's awesome.
Yeah, he is.
And for those of you who are fans of Galen, apparently Galen is going to be in some new movie with Bryan Cranston. He's just an extra. He's like supposed to be the a prosecutor that it's like opposed to Bryan Cranston in some way, but he doesn't have a speaking role or anything.
Huh.
But yeah,
Shit.
Galen, the great Galen, will be in some fucking future movie involving Bryan Cranston.
Wow. I don't know who the fuck
Next.
Galen is, but yeah. Who is Galen, TJ? Why'd you go to next?
Galen is one of the regular guests on our show. He's a good friend of mine.
Get the fuck. Okay. You hit me big time. Big time.
Can we get Galen on here to talk about that?
If
he's on,
get him on here, Ben. Let's talk to Galen.
That is
he
cool.
ain't on. Oh well.
I don't see him. No, I don't see
Well,
him.
Galen must have died. But all right, next story.
All right.
Fuck this
A
shit.
teenager went in for dental surgery and came out upset at Beyonce.
This video is just kind of stupid. Like, this guy, I don't know.
What an introduction, Ben.
Yeah.
Where's Beyonce? Beyonce couldn't make it. She's going to see him. She likes
What? I can't help but giggle.
He's crying that Beyonce lied to him. She said she would be there.
Well, you know, if she said she'd be there, why the fuck ain't she there?
When I watch this, but I am concerned about his pride today. The boy's mom says he was on Valium when they shot this video, and he doesn't remember any of these things. Doesn't remember saying any of it. Hope his mouth is okay now.
What? His mouth is okay.
Yeah, his mouth is okay now.
It's pretty. It's pretty obvious. He got his wisdom teeth removed, and then he was on drugs and was just rambling.
I did that.
Yeah, similar to someone here.
You could talk about that story if you want, Scotty.
Oh my God. Well, TJ got 2 of his wisdom teeth removed, and you know, I'm just sitting in the waiting room, like, oh, can you come back here? And I'm like, okay, I'll go back there. And TJ is in the chair. Oh, say, can you see? And I'm like, what's going on? And he's just singing and just like yelling, and he's like, Scotty, what's going on, man? Scotty, I tell you something. I'm on drugs. You also told me you were bisexual, too, which at the time was like some big thing you never talked about. And I was like, okay, TJ, well, I don't think you really want to tell anyone all these things you're saying. He just was rambling and just saying crazy shit. And I was like, okay, TJ. And the doctor and the nurse there were just pissed at him, like, he keeps trying to get up. Can I go? No, you can't go yet. You can't go yet. And they're just basically like, fuck this guy. They hated you, TJ.
They loved me.
You know, I wish there was YouTube at the time that happened, because that would have been YouTube gold.
It would have been.
Damn.
An Oklahoma man is blaming the devil for making him crash his car into a controversial monument.
The Ten Commandments monument on the grounds of the state capitol has been a hot topic for years, of course. This is what the 6-foot-tall pure granite monument used to look like. This is how workers found it today, shortly after a man turned himself in, confessing to the crime. But here's the thing. The vehicle smashed into the monument for over 12 hours before it was ever found. News Channel 4's Andrew Donnelly.
How is that even possible?
Joins us live from the state capitol. And Andrew, this is kind of raising some serious security concerns there.
Yeah, Kevin, this is a spot where the monument used to stand. Now it's completely bare. Officials say the car remained here for more than 12 hours.
You know what this
and
reminds me of? There used to be this thing, I think it's actually in Ohio somewhere. It was called the Big Butter Jesus, and it was because it was this big yellow statue of Jesus that was on top of this church. And then it got struck by lightning and burned down. So I'm like, man, if that's not a sign that your God doesn't even like this fucking thing, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's a sign. All right.
Then we put up this town puts up this 10 Commandments, and someone fucking crashes into it, and I guess blames the devil.
That's it.
Devil made me do it.
Allen says she's working to figure out why security had no idea.
I was just shocked that anybody would be so brazen to come up on the Capitol grounds and run over a piece of our history of our state.
Governor Mary Fallon inspects the area where the crumbled.
Hold on.
It's not the history.
It's
of
not
the
a piece
state.
of your history. It's only been up for a few years.
That's nonsense.
This is part of the history of our state. How? I guess it's
I
part
was
of the
drunk, bitch, when I
recent
did
history.
that. I didn't mean to do it. I was drunk, bitch.
The devil.
Monument used to stand. A man on a self-described mission from Satan says the devil told him to urinate on the Ten Commandments monument before smashing into it with his car. He then walked into the federal building, spit on a picture of Barack Obama, and made outlandish threats against the president. Governor Mary Fallon and Capitol officials were left cleaning up the mess.
Someone despises our nation's history.
State Representative Mike Reynolds says some people are determined.
Oh my God!
What is all this shit about our nation's history?
Yeah, was the Ten Commandments?
I don't remember the
given to Moses in the United States. Is that what happened?
Are we all Mormon now?
Yeah.
What is going on? How is it part of our history? I mean, it's part of sure, the Ten Commandments are part of history, but they're not part of U.S. history.
No, not by a long shot.
To destroy sacred items.
And it'll just point out the extremes that some people will go to deny our nation's heritage.
It could have been much worse.
This is alarming that anyone would get this
Okay,
close
wait a
to the
minute.
Capitol.
This is not this. Based on the story they told about this guy, it does not sound like this is a person who is doing this out of some sane, objective reasoning or
this
something.
is not like, this is my ideology, I'm doing this.
This is like,
He's
okay,
crazy.
Satan told me to do it and spit on it and urinate on it and crash into it, and then he went into a building and he spit on Barack Obama's picture and made outlandish threats against the president. It's like some people go this is not some people. This is one person who is obviously crazy who did this. Right.
He's got issues, right? He heard voices. He's schizophrenic.
Right. So why are you going to act like this is some rational person?
Or like a trend, like this.
Or,
a number of
people are always doing this kind of thing, you know?
They hate our city's history.
Our city was founded on the Ten Commandments. It's like, no, it wasn't. Nowhere in
Would
America
be able to
was.
knock down a historical monument just 10 feet away from the Capitol building itself.
Now the question being asked, if the car sat there for more than 12 hours on Capitol grounds, what else could security miss?
I've instructed our Capitol grounds
Any
Fire
damn thing,
Patrol
pretty much.
to do everything they can to
If you
make
don't
sure
notice
that
that
the Capitol
shit,
is secure.
pretty fucking oblivious.
To get to the bottom of this, make recommendations, and make sure we're doing everything we can to protect our people's building, which is the state capitol.
And the Oklahoma Highway Patrol did release a suspect's name. However, we're not going to release that because he is currently undergoing psychological evaluations. Reporting from Oklahoma State Capitol, Andrew Donnelly.
Yeah, of course he's currently undergoing psychological fucking evaluations. Jesus Christ. Wow.
They basically just did a story to fill some time on their show. That's why the fuck they put that on, because there's no correlation.
There is none. And those people sitting around talking like this is part of our history. That's just bullshit.
So, if you're ever considering a new vacation destination, why not try sunny North Korea?
Sounds good.
Tourists would directly witness, hear, and experience real looks of Southern Korea and cherish impressive memories.
Traveling to North Korea is not only possible, but easy and safe.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
All right, then.
Drunken peasants go to North Korea. Coming soon.
Coming soon to a YouTube near you.
Sir, the mere fact that you have to remind people that it's easy and safe suggests that it's probably anything but.
Absolutely not. First question that people ask is, well, I might consider to go, but it's not possible, is it? So there you go. It is possible.
Who would want to go to North Korea? I mean, TJ, would you honestly want to go to North Korea?
No.
Ben.
They said it was safe.
There you go. It's safe.
Well, if it's safe, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure.
They guaranteed that it would be safe.
You're safe.
You will
as
not
long as
be,
it's safe.
You will not be held as a political prisoner.
Wonderful.
Really difficult because you need a visa. We take care of the visa, we take care of absolutely everything. And they asked me how safe it is. And last time I checked, the United States and England had nuclear bombs, and here we are.
What a terrible...
What?
I wonder if he's ever actually been to North Korea before.
I'm sure he has, but
You
I mean,
think so?
Non sequitur.
Oh, of course. He probably has to deal with the government. That's how you do anything in North Korea. You have to have a deal with the government. So I'm sure he's been there plenty of times.
What sort of people are going to North Korea?
People who are curious, mostly. I would say curiosity is #1 reason to go to North Korea. And people who want to do things that are mind-blowing. It is something, it is once-in-a-lifetime experience. We are not used to the way they live. We are not exposed to that kind of thinking.
Yeah, we're used to being able to eat when we're hungry. You
yeah,
know?
we don't have to sympathetically worship the great leader, you know.
Yeah, if we think our president is an asshole, we can come right on YouTube and be like, Obama sucks.
You know, you go to Mexico, you get to see a bullfight. You go to North Korea, you get to see a public execution. You know.
Sounds good.
Or maybe be one.
Yeah.
So just to go and see, you cannot actually go and live there. Just to go and see, it is absolutely amazing.
The repression, the repressive side of North Korea, whether it be the people locked up, the lack of justice as we would understand it, the lack of the rule of law as we would understand it, it begs the question, is it a suitable place for tourism? Is it a suitable place to go and visit these sort of things when so many people are locked up, detained or executed without force of law?
We're not making a political stand on North Korea. All we're saying is, if you want to go and see, we can take you there. That's all we're saying. We're not in any.
So basically, he's like, you know, that's up for you to decide.
Yeah, you know, well, you know, the facts, you know, might paint it in a bad light, but we could get you there.
All we're saying is we get you there. You want to go to North Korea, we could take you.
Nah, no thanks.
We ain't commenting on like how it is or anything else, but you know, if you want to go, where the motherfuckers can get you there.
I'm not going to support a horrible dictatorship. No, not going to do it.
North Korea is one of the few countries in the world that won't allow outside cell phones as well. Like Myanmar is another one.
Yeah.
Myanmar, however you say it. Yeah, so you couldn't even bring your own cell phone if you went there.
No.
Way advocating for people to, adhere to their regime or to think the way they do. All we're saying, we're travel professionals. We can take you there.
How many people are going?
5,000 people a year, which is the same amount of people that land in London Heathrow in half an hour. That's how exclusive it is to go.
And how many people get turned
exclusive?
down for
That's
the
a good word.
5,000 people go, 2,000 come back.
visa?
We have never had anybody turn down for the visa. There's only 2 restrictions. You cannot be a South Korean passport holder. They do not recognize South Korea as a country. And you cannot be a journalist. So unfortunately, we cannot take you there.
You cannot be a journalist.
Can't be a journalist, huh? That's kind
I
of
wonder
a
why you
head-scratcher.
can't be a journalist. That's so strange. Why that restriction? God,
Yeah.
Can't figure it out.
Why?
Any ideas?
I don't know. It must be that they're
Journalists must just have
superstitious
too much fun there or something. Must get wasted or something.
You know, they just know they don't want the Western media lying about the great conditions.
Yeah,
in North Korea.
it's too great for us to understand. You know, we'd all apologize to immigrate there en masse.
If people understood how awesome North Korea was,
It'd be
their
overflowing.
immigration would
Yeah.
be, terrible. People would be trying to immigrate there all the time.
I found a story about how public displays of affection in India are not only frowned upon, but can sometimes have criminal consequences.
Good.
Kisses and controversy
Jail.
seem to go hand in hand in India.
Jail for them, prison.
That's because public displays of affection, or PDA, is frowned upon in much of the country. In fact, mere reports of a couple kissing at a cafe in southern India back in October led right-wing groups to vandalize the place.
Yeah! Show that
Fuck
fucking
freedom.
building. Someone kissed in there, burn it to the fucking ground!
Good. I feel like they're
Decided
really
to
dealing
fight
with this.
back by puckering up. In less than a week, the hashtag Kiss of Love campaign went viral, receiving nearly 70,000 likes on Facebook. Organizers have had enough of what they call moral policing, saying that a kiss is a symbol of love. But when protesters took to the streets, things got heated. Many pro-Hindu and Muslim organizations also held marches against the Kiss of Love campaign.
Look at their little logo there.
Yeah. We hate kissing! We hate kissing!
Oh
These
my
people
God.
are so ridiculous.
Just gun these motherfuckers down already. Problem solved.
Well, TJ, they're making the world a better and safer place, as we see.
Problem solved.
Any dissent against them, they always just say, let's talk things out. They don't just take to the street and, the threats of physical violence.
They
Anyone
need to,
disagrees with
this
them.
reminds me of Marilyn Manson's irresponsible hate anthem. The beginning of the song where he's like, "We hate love. We love hate." That should be the chant and rallying cry of all these Hindus and Muslims that are fucking taking to the street against people kissing each other.
Well, at least it's bringing Hindus and Muslims together.
Yeah, they can agree on something.
Yeah, maybe they should start
Let's
kissing
make sure
each
we're
other.
culturally repressed for a long time. Oh, that's good.
We might not agree on the exact methods of oppression, but we both agree there should be oppression, so...
Yes.
I guess we have that in common.
Yeah, they do.
Campaign.
This protest is totally against our culture. These should not be allowed. These things should be done in one's own house.
2 American
Well, that's your
tourists also
opinion.
got caught up in the mix for locking lips when police mistook them for protesters.
In the United States, you can kiss wherever you want. So it's definitely very different.
And that's why the United States is such a shithole. It's all the kissing.
Photographers came and asked us to kiss. We didn't know it was against the law, so we kissed, and then we got arrested. But they let us go.
Other protesters were not so lucky. Dozens of supporters of the movement were taken into preventative custody. In
Good.
2007, actor Richard Gere's affectionate cheek smooching with Bollywood actress Shilpa Shetty during an AIDS awareness event in New Delhi got him into some hot water, as well as prompting an Indian court to issue a warrant for his arrest.
What?
Yeah.
He's a horrible person. Lock him up.
Man, India's fucking stupid.
For now, protesters in Kochi haven't kissed tradition goodbye, but they say they will continue to challenge the moral policing by showcasing their affection.
Moral
Azadeh
policing
Ansari,
is bullshit.
CNN, Atlanta.
Every time we think about like the Republicans and all their like, we need more religious control here in America. Like I just think about shit like this.
Look what you have to look forward to if you get that. Moral
This
policing.
is what goes on. This is where that fucking road actually leads. Is shit like this.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, it's so innocuous. It's like 2 people are kissing. Like you saw that the 2 Americans are like, oh, they just asked us to kiss, so we did, and we were arrested. It's like, yeah, this just shows you the kind of culture and society they have in India. You literally have these forces that are just like, don't do anything we don't approve of, and it's not even affecting them because they have to see it. I mean, they have no tolerance for any other behavior or cultures or anything else, and it's like, I just don't understand why these people are like that. I mean, besides religion, I mean, that's the only thing I could point to.
Because they're scum.
A former Navy SEAL comes forward saying he's the man who killed Osama bin Laden.
You the man.
Sources in the special operations community tell CNN national security analyst Peter Bergen Robert O'Neill claims to be the shooter. O'Neill is a decorated former SEAL from Montana who now works as a motivational speaker.
My name is Robert O'Neill. I was a Navy SEAL for almost 17 years.
O'Neill told the Washington Post he fired a shot which struck bin Laden in the forehead. The terrorist leader died instantly, he says, his skull split by the first bullet. But sources in SEAL Team 6, the unit which conducted the bin Laden raid, tell Peter Bergen another SEAL fired the fatal shot from the area of the stairs leading to bin Laden's floor as bin Laden peered out the door of his bedroom.
Most of the people in the SEAL community I've spoken to say that the night that bin Laden was killed, somebody called the Point Man, who was never going to identify himself publicly, was the guy who took the first shot at bin Laden and winged him. And then bin Laden collapsed on the ground in his bedroom, and he was finished off by 2 other SEALs.
Those 2 SEALs, according to Bergen's sources,
Robert
O'Neill
very
and Matt
calmly around
Bissonnette,
him.
who wrote the book
Let
No
us now
Easy.
shoot him. So, I don't even care. Like, I don't really give a shit which one of them shot him. But
yeah, he's obviously dead.
he's dead. And this guy, I mean, he's a self-help speech, whatever.
I mean,
so
obviously, this is good publicity for him.
This is basically just him, like, trying to get publicity for his, new business venture.
And, it looks like he wrote a book.
Well, his book and all this other stuff. And I'm not saying he's lying. I'm just saying that who knows and who cares.
It might be better off for him if he is lying, because the next clip is about how he's in trouble.
Right. Well, I think it's actually against the rules of the Navy SEALs to
that would be highly classified. So yes.
Yeah. No, but I mean, even in like normal circumstances, you're not supposed to like boast about what you specifically.
Oh yeah,
did.
no, of course not. That's
Yeah.
like, I mean, he's in one of the most elite special forces operations group in the world. Like, if you obviously go around talking about what you do, you're not really good at your job.
Yeah. So let's take a look here.
He says he was right behind the Navy SEAL who took the first shot at Osama bin Laden. Now, his lawyer tells us, former SEAL Matt Bissonnette is the subject of a criminal investigation and was recently questioned for 10 hours. Government officials briefed on the matter say the Pentagon and the Justice Department are looking into whether Bissonnette revealed classified information in paid public appearances he's made since publishing the best-selling book No Easy Day about the bin Laden raid. In an interview with CBS's 60 Minutes, Bissonnette, who wrote the book under the pseudonym Mark Owen, was asked whether he ever disclosed secret information.
Did I disclose anything that would have put the guys in harm's way? That's absolutely not what I intended to do. These are my brothers that I served beside for years, and a lot of them continue to serve.
How would this put them in harm's way? I mean, the mission is over.
Right.
I mean,
Well, I guess they're saying that if any clue that could reveal their identities would put them in danger, I guess is what.
well, I mean, his identity's out there. You don't see any reprisals being directed at him.
And is there a point where it was so long ago, maybe 2 to 3 decades from now, where it would be okay to talk about that, or would you feel that it would be okay to talk about that when it's been such a long time?
I mean, it probably at that point would be, but I mean, the whole thing is, I'm guessing, is that the U.S. government does not want anyone talking about this, so they're going to do everything in their power to stop it.
The lawyer says they're not aware of any specific allegations that any sensitive information was leaked in his speeches, and no criminal charges have been filed. His attorney says the former SEAL doesn't mind being held accountable, but wonders
Looks
why
like they're
former
just trying
CIA
to intimidate him into stopping saying anything else. I mean, being held for questioning for 10 hours is obviously a pretty clear-cut sign of like.
I think they're basically just telling him like, shut the fuck up and don't
Yeah.
ever talk about this anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just going to raise more questions for the conspiracy theory nuts about what actually happened to bin Laden and why they didn't take him alive, or if they even did kill him. I can just,
Well, yeah, you can already hear that. You can already hear
Dude, the second I heard that they buried him at sea, I'm like, okay, well, now every conspiracy nut is going to say either that he's still alive somewhere or that.
You better believe they have footage of him being killed. I mean, that's how. I mean, the president saw it, and the military leaders saw the operation as it progressed. I mean, I'm sure they were recording it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's actually video evidence and photographic evidence.
But I mean, the fact
he's
that that's
dead.
not been released to the public, of course, that leads all the conspiracy nuts. To
Oh
be
yeah,
like, he's out there.
Shit like
somewhere
that
still.
will probably never be released, or it'll be released so long from now, like 50 years from now or something.
Yeah, we'll be when we're all old. Be like,
oh yeah,
see the tape of Osama bin Laden getting shot. It's like, oh yeah.
Who? Osama bin who?
I remember that.
Director Leon Panetta isn't getting that kind of scrutiny after Panetta and others encouraged cooperation with the makers of the film Zero Dark 30.
Well, he's politically connected, of course.
Yeah, also, they can tell whatever version of the story they like then.
Exactly.
We've asked Leon Panetta for comment. We've not gotten it. The government had already been trying to seize profits from Bissonnette's book because he didn't clear it through government censors, as he's required to legally. Former SEAL John McGuire says he respects Bissonnette's service, but doesn't believe he should have written the book.
We don't advertise the nature of our work. Being a Navy SEAL, serving our country is great, but again, people want to know what we do and how we do it. But so does our enemy.
Yeah.
So does our enemies.
Our enemies.
Fucking enemies. The enemies everywhere. Fear the enemies. They're all around us.
You want to take a break and then come back?
I don't know. What time is it?
It's 8:21.
I don't see any point in taking a break. We might as well just keep going.
Okay. This one is a product known as the Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yes.
Hey guys, my name's Adam Nadish, and I invented the Wisdom. The Wisdom is a 40-inch latex tube, similar to a condom in texture, that allows men to piss whenever and wherever they want to.
Okay.
So, I mean,
why?
Most people just walk around
Yeah.
wearing a condom all day, so this will be nothing.
Yeah, nothing. It'll be totally normal.
So Did you just run it down your pants leg? So you just got like a little piss water balloon?
Oh, they're gonna demonstrate.
Okay. Let's
It's not.
see
It's not a balloon though. Hold on, you'll see.
Okay.
Roll it like this.
Okay.
Flip it over, and you roll it like this to adjust to the length of your leg. The
Yeah.
other end, you roll down the length of your penis.
Okay.
Just like this.
So you want me to piss on my shoe, and then I can go wherever I want, but then I'm gonna smell like piss all day.
Look at here. He's like, he's chatting it up with this girl here, and he's really got to piss. So he's talking to her and he's just pissing.
What is wrong with
What's
just
that guy doing?
finding a bathroom or, going off into the woods? Or, I mean, you're right by the ocean. Like, isn't there somewhere there where you could just kind of, like, hide away from everyone and take a quick piss up against that, like, pier or something? Or just, anything else?
I mean, there's been times where I've had to piss and couldn't find a bathroom, but never was I like, oh, I wish I had a tube running down my leg.
The wisdom.
Where the piss would just like run out the bottom of my pants. I don't know. What if you thought it was like secure and it like fell off while you were pissing?
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, this
or
is
what
a
if there was like
horrible
a
idea.
what if there was like a kink in it and it just started ballooning up in your leg and you're like, oh shit, and then it pops in your leg. You got this big fucking piss spot there.
Yeah? Wisdom!
The thing works.
Thing works. Well, of course it works. It's just a hose that goes from your dick to the fucking ground. There's not much.
This is not some revolutionary product. This is
right. I mean,
there's so many companies that have tried this. Like, oh, if you're in a crowd, you can use this. Like, just find a fucking bathroom
or something, or just go fucking piss up against a wall. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
there's like so many better options than
pissing
I'm just
on your
gonna
shoe.
run a hose down my pant leg so that I could just piss on my shoes, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they didn't eat asparagus that day or something.
They need one of those for shit.
The name of this next product says it all.
Own them. I'll do it.
I've seen this
What
before.
gives? You want to do it? Just wait till you see what I've got. It's the Wonder Boner.
What's it called?
The Wonder Boner.
Yeah. The Wonder
You
Boner.
laugh now. Just watch. You just assemble the Wonder Boner stand.
Just watch
rounds
my
like
Wonder
this.
Boner.
Take the fish, find the top of the spine, slide him through the ring on the Wonder Boner, and voila!
Listen to the next comment. It's awesome.
The Wonder Boner.
and then what this guy says.
My wife would like that.
Yes, she would. Yes, she
they're not.
would.
They're not even trying to be subtle. in this
I know.
commercial.
The Wonder
Introducing
Boner.
The Wonder Boner, the amazing new fishing tool that
Introducing
makes
the
deboning
Wonder
fish
Boner.
a breeze. The Wonder Boner's unique design removes the bones from trout, char, and whitefish. Simply connect the
Any other
appropriate
fish,
size.
you're SOL.
Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, it is if it works as good as it does in the commercial, that's pretty cool, but they could have come up with probably a better name.
Dude, guys who want this kind of product love those kind of stupid fucking names and shit, though. Like, they really do. Because it's like, it's like, for us, it's like kind of like, haha, that's kind of funny they would name it that. But for those guys, literally a never-ending source of amusement.
Yeah.
Wonder Boner.
Wonder Boner.
You think look here, my Wonder Boner I got in my mouth.
You want to see my boner? My Wonder Boner?
What the hell you talking about, Jed? Look, it's like a fish boner. See, it's like a debones of fish. Wonder Boner. But it sounds like something else. It's funny. Yeah.
Here's another creative product that solves the embarrassment of having to take a shit or a piss, and when the other people are there and you don't want them to hear it.
Finally.
I'll be right back.
Oh my God, I gotta take a shit.
Are you okay in there?
Fine. Coffee.
I gotta go.
Okay.
I didn't know you had bodily functions. I gotta get out of here.
I thought you were just like a robot.
No
Come on.
guy that thinks he's gonna get laid is gonna leave just because he heard a girl fart in the bathroom.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. That guy did. He's like,
I'm not going to say who it is, but I do know a guy that said that if his girlfriend ever farted in front of him, he would leave her.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
You got to be lying. Someone really said that.
Yes. Who's this person?
Want more privacy in the bathroom?
Yes.
Introducing Toilet Tunes, your bathroom privacy solution.
Couldn't you just use your cell phone?
Peel and stick the wireless sensor under the lid.
Okay.
Then place the digital sound machine anywhere in the bathroom. Whenever you use your toilet, music goes on.
Spanish peeing music.
Finally, the stupidest product ever.
When you finish, it goes off automatically.
Man, I
You
don't
can
care if someone hears me taking a shit. What do they fucking do? Put their ear against the door? What you doing in there, man?
You know another
It's
thing?
like, why don't you mind your own fucking business,
if you're
dude?
really so shy, just turn on the fucking faucet.
Exactly.
Or a lot of bathrooms have fans that are really loud. Like,
Yeah, there's plenty of shit you can do.
or you could just take out your cell phone and put some music on there.
Or you could like sing to
Yeah,
yourself.
or you could just sit there and go
Like singing in the
do
rain, you know, something.
la da 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 da.
choose from
You need
music
this
or
pointless
nature
product.
sounds, like jazz, Latin, waves, and stream. And because it's wireless, Toilet
Stream? I
Tunes
thought
can
that's
be
what we were trying to
placed
cover up.
anywhere in a bathroom.
It gives me privacy.
It's like such
it gives my
generic
friends
music,
privacy.
too.
I love it.
Change to manual mode, and you can use the relaxing sounds to help you sleep. Use it to relax.
Remember that thing I had on the toilet? Well, now it's by our bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, no thanks.
It helps me sleep with its soothing music. Because, of course, music is so hard to come by that I have to use the same thing for my toilet and my fucking nightstand.
At least you could say, like, to some people, maybe this product may be useful. This next one, I see literally no real fucking use for it whatsoever.
There's a new girl in town that can't keep a secret.
Don't forget our anniversary again.
And everything you say, she's gonna repeat it.
Don't forget our anniversary again.
How's it gonna know what to say when?
Oops. So have some fun with Chatty Patty. She's the parrot that talks back.
The parrot that talks back.
That would be so fucking annoying.
I know.
Who the fuck would actually want this in there? This creepy little thing in your house? Like, you'd be like, you know, like, and then I murdered him. And it's like, then I murdered him. Like, oh, shit.
Chatty Patty uses a new sound-sensing microchip that instantly records your voice when you start talking.
Don't make him eat the broccoli.
Then repeats what you say.
Don't make him eat the broccoli.
Okay, did she not hear him say that right before the parrot?
She's shocked. And she's like shocked, like, oh my god, I can't believe the parrot would say that.
She was like 20 feet away from him.
Uh-huh.
Don't make him eat the broccoli.
She's so much fun, you'll laugh all day. Give her a
You'll
compliment,
laugh all
she'll
day.
give it back.
These people are creepy. I love you, Patty. You're so wonderful. I love you. It's like, don't these people have lives? They're talking to this little fucking fake parrot. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Everything.
We got a few more here. This is a boob pillow, basically.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Millions of women like yourself suffer from a
Yeah,
poor
today.
night's rest. Sleeping on your side without proper breast support can be a major culprit.
I could help you with that,
Introducing
ladies.
Cush, the comfortable nighttime companion. Anatomically contoured to gently support and cushion the weight of a woman's breasts, Cush
Finally.
maintains a more natural shape while resting on your side. No straps, no underwires, no constraints, no adhesives.
Okay, like, forgive me if I'm wrong about the way that breasts work, but that doesn't seem like that would do anything.
I don't even know what to say. It's like, it's literally one of the dumbest things I've ever seen.
No garments needed. The slip-resistant surface helps keep Cush in place
This looks like fat material. I mean, like, I don't know. Yeah.
even as you roll.
How many
from
times have guys paused this commercial and been like, I'm just going to pretend that's my dick
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like it comes in different sizes too.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
Side to side. Cush offers comfort and proper spine alignment for side sleepers, pregnant women, nursing mothers, and post-operative recovery. Call 1-888.
Yeah.
$55?
What?
55
If it was like $5,
fucking
that's
dollars?
one thing. 55 plus shipping and handling, so it's like $70.
The handling's free, baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Supports like a dream.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wow.
The best commercial ever.
Here's a new product that will. Well, it's not a new product. Here's a product that women can rest assured that they're safe when wandering the streets alone.
All right.
It's called a Glock.
Listen carefully. That's the sound of your car keys panic button. It's so common you ignore it. If that panic button was caused by a real attack, you'd be
I'm here for your wallet.
Dangerous. There's got to be a better way.
Okay, so they're saying, hey,
It's like the worst robbery ever. She doesn't even look scared. It's like he darts from the car. He has a hoodie. He's like, I'm taking your shit, and then he just leaves. Like, that's the middle of a parking lot. He has nowhere to run to. It's like, okay, he doesn't have a car there. He doesn't have anything. Just robs her and leaves.
She doesn't even try to stop him or anything.
It's like, oh, here, take my shit.
She's like, oh my god, a robber.
Now there's Style Screamer, and I promise you no one will ever ignore this sound. Just attach the Style Screamer to your keys or purse, and when you feel threatened, simply pull the tassel.
It's stylish and it screams.
Why don't you just scream yourself?
Okay.
Style Screamer, stylish
Okay,
design.
so hold on. If I'm walking around and I hear that, I'm just gonna I would think it was like someone with some kind of
I know, like Halloween thing.
sound effect or some shit like that. And also, why don't you just actually scream yourself? What's wrong with that? I mean, unless this would make this product to me only makes sense if you're mute or something.
If you're mute, then you can use this product.
Camouflages a unique, ear-piercing woman scream of 100.
Oh, it totally immobilized this guy too.
He's like, oh,
but not her, who it's closer
Why is she
to.
walking in the middle of an almost seemingly abandoned building? And some guy is chasing her.
But it's on her person, but she's fine. But the guy behind her who hears it is like, ah! Too loud for me. I am incapacitated by the loudness
to get
of
the
this.
attention you need in seconds.
Yeah,
Perfect for isolated parking lots or garages. Style Screamer frightens
As we
away
all know,
an attacker,
muggers.
giving
It frightens away the attacker. It frightens away the attacker.
Like, oh my god, a loud noise! Oh!
Because guys who try to mug or rape or whatever to women are totally fucking dissuaded when they start screaming.
And they're totally obvious. They always put hoodies on and follow you like, oh yes, any moment now.
you time to escape. And when you feel safe, simply reattach the tassel to quiet the noise. Mace or pepper spray can be complicated to use and bulky to carry, but the easy-to-use Style Screamer is right at.
They're actually effective as a deterrent. That is the plus,
It's like Mace is impossible. How
the fuck does Mace work? Well, I'll tell you how it works. You spray it in their face, and they're actually affected by it and can no longer pursue you, or at least there's some detriment to them. A fucking little keychain that makes a screechy sound is not going to stop anybody from doing anything.
Yeah. What the hell is this annoying shit?
I actually think the Cush boobs pillow would be a better weapon against people
Probably
attacking.
so.
At your fingertips. With one blast, you'll spook the perpetrator instantly.
When I leave class at night, the parking lot can be scary. Style Screamer helps me feel a lot safer. I don't know if I could scream that loud, but
I don't even know if I could scream. What's screaming? I don't know. Does anyone know here? Buy this product. You need it.
It'll keep you safe.
everyone could hear the Style Screamer.
She just fucking walks in and starts to troll people. It's just like, I pull this thing.
Wow.
They might as well be carrying that parrot around like, don't attack me! Don't attack me!
Yeah. And Shatty Patty will even deter rapists. Don't rape me! Don't rape me! Oh shit! Oh, okay, I'm gonna go now.
Have you ever seen those borders, those license plate covers that people put over their license plate?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like Cleveland Browns or whatever.
Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, here's one that you can change.
You post, you text, you tweet, but why do you advertise for some car dealer every day on the street?
I don't know.
And this is Plate Talk.
Okay. So basically, it's just a little whiteboard on your plate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Write a message, any message. Got something to say? This is Plate Talk. Plate Talk easily fits every car, every plate, in every state. If you write it, they'll read it. So have a little fun and make a statement, even advertise your business. Each message lasts...
What would you write on yours, TJ?
Fuck you.
Ah.
I don't know, something like that.
It's a little predictable.
But still.
Oh, I'd write on mine, tacos rule.
Yeah, tacos rule. That's a good one. Tacos/burritos rule.
At least...
Hey, Bounce, I get carried away now.
At least when I see this, I can say to myself that this has a purpose, that someone might actually conceivably find some utility in this product. I mean, it's kind of silly, but... I mean, after some of the commercials we just watched, it seems downright fucking practical.
As long as you want it to, and easily erases with a swipe. What would you say? Put your business name. Write an inspirational...
Yeah, put your phone number on it.
Yeah,
that'll be
here's
great.
my number. Not going to get any prank calls or
No.
anything.
Message. Get political. Celebrate your sports team. Even get personal.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? I'm single.
And looking.
The one that said, you can get political, it was like, we support the troops.
That's not really political, yeah.
So if you're single and looking for a date, put it on your plate. You can write it.
What?
And leave
Oh,
it.
yeah, give me a
Or
break.
you can change it.
In some
Just
alternate
erase it.
reality,
Your
maybe.
message is even water and weatherproof. Birthdays, holidays, anniversaries, marital status, even get religious. If you can dream it, then you can write it. It's Plate Talk.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess. Why not? We combined the concept of the whiteboard and the fucking license plate holder into one thing. So, I think the pinnacle of technology has finally
has been
reached.
achieved.
We can only go backwards from here.
Yeah.
Right. You know, the asteroid can just go ahead and hit the planet because
Yeah,
this
is it.
species has reached its full potential. I think that we've mastered
We hit the ceiling
everything.
now.
You know, there's nothing from here.
Where did I park my car?
I don't know, bitch.
I am old and senile.
If you have trouble,
I like her act. Where did I
Where
park my
did I
car?
park
Where
my
did
car?
I park my car?
Oh,
My car.
Oh no, where is it?
Where is my car?
I
Say it again.
can't find it anywhere.
where did I park my car? Oh no.
Oh no.
That's literally some of the worst acting, even for an
Yeah.
infomercial.
Where did I park my
Where
car?
is it?
Where could it be?
Where did I park my car?
Oh no.
How many people auditioned for this role?
One. Her.
If you have trouble remembering what you don't write down, now there's an easy way to remember everything. It's called My Lil Reminder.
What if you forget to bring that with you?
Which
Man,
you
I think
inevitably will.
You just found the greatest flaw in their product.
The digital voice recorder that records without tape.
Blue section, row 18.
Then reminds you later.
Blue section, row 18.
She was right by the damn car anyway. She didn't even fucking need my little reminder.
Thank you, me from the past, reminding me in the present.
Not to mention, do you have a fucking cell phone? You can do the same fucking thing on it.
Just press the button to record,
Milk, juice, butter, and eggs.
then play back your reminder when it's time. Micro-technology makes it smaller than a business card, perfect for your purse,
Micro-magical
pocket,
technology.
or briefcase. Or
This is
slip
one of those things that you could tell is just completely worthless and would never work.
This is something like your fucking grandma would buy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then never use.
Oh, this is useful.
It's like something that she would buy and then it would be too complicated for her to use. She'd be like, I can't figure that thing out. It's just a hassle.
I just figured out the microwave last week, you know, kind of thing.
Trying to set the clock on the VCR.
On your keyring, and you'll remember everything.
That's left on Main Street, then go 2 miles and right on Elm.
So easy.
Be sure to fucking GPS.
Why would he need GPS when he's got My Lil Reminder?
I guess so, huh?
Can use it.
Don't forget I'll be at Grandma's till 5.
The number is 555-282.
Why not just write it down? Seriously.
These people that think against writing shit down, it's just like we only communicate with through oral.
There's so many more practical ways to handle these problems than this stupid fucking.
We're an
product.
oral society only. TJ, we're gonna be like druids
an oral
now.
society. Yeah.
We're gonna be a fucking like the druids, TJ. We're just gonna pass everything down by
oral
telling
tradition.
stories. Yeah, oral tradition stories.
47.
Perfect for shopping lists, directions, phone numbers, the office, even at school.
Read chapters 6 and 7 for Friday.
And look.
Just write it down in your fucking notebook, you stupid bitch.
I mean,
Does
wasn't
no
there a
one here
notebook
wanna
right there
write
on her
any
desk?
fucking thing
Right.
down?
Just write it down. You don't have to. I mean, I assume that if you do this thing, you have to sit there and scroll through all your different recordings and shit. So it's like, oh well, what was the last thing I said? Oh no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
Oh yeah, it was that.
Whereas if you have it written down, you can just fucking, oh, look at that. Oh, there it is. Got it. So I mean, this thing is literally a step backwards from just writing shit down.
Little Reminder even has a built-in LED flashlight to give you a little
Oh, well,
extra
now
light
I'm
whenever
sold.
you need it. Use it as a message center for the entire family.
Honey, don't forget to pick up Jessica at 7.
Other digital voice recorder.
That's pretty sad if he fucking needs a reminder for that. You gotta pick up your kid. Oh yeah, sure.
Oh fuck yeah, I forgot.
Damn, I
about
forgot about that. 9 o'clock now.
Shit.
Can cost up to $100, but through this special TV offer, you can get My Lil Reminder with built-in flashlight direct from the manufacturer for only $9.99.
$9.99.
Wish I had a My Little Reminder right now to remind me of the price and phone number, but I don't. So.
Shit. Guess you're not going to get it then.
So everyone should call this number right now and troll the fuck out of them, right?
It's probably maybe not even in service.
It might not even
anymore.
exist anymore.
Yeah.
But hey, if you guys want to have a little fun, there's an 800 number for you to call.
Why not?
Why the fuck not? See if they'll sell you a little reminder.
Yeah. So that's pretty much all the videos we have right now.
So we're done. Drunken Peasants are out. But before we go, we'd like to remind you to support us on Patreon. Patreon.com/DP. You can remember that because it also stands for double penetration. Oh, yeah. And when you guys think double penetration, do you think a dick in the ass and a dick in the pussy or 2 dicks in one of those holes? I guess it goes for either. But anyway, you can also support us if you don't want to become a monthly contributor on Patreon and you haven't yet gotten your free ebook from Audible yet. You could go to audibletrial.com/Drunken Peasants. You get a free audiobook and support our show in the process, so it's a win for you, it's a win for us, it's a win for fucking humanity. And
please
we
give
also,
TJ cocaine.
Because he wasn't very good. It took me like an hour and a half to come. I'm just saying.
How long did it take Cena to come? Or Cena just has unlimited sexual stamina?
Well, Cena just comes perpetually.
Oh, it's what you're
That's
saying.
why he wears jean shorts.
It's like a fountain, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's nonstop. He's so manly and virile that it just it's like a cum sprinkler. Dun 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 dun, and it comes to that beat. It's like, yeah.
That's how I always envisioned it.
And you have envisioned it a lot, I'm sure.
I have, over and over.
Every night.
Actually, my period sex dreams with Barbara Bush, Cena's there in the corner watching.
That's
like,
awesome.
He's like, you know what, Ben, I know you're probably thinking about it. He's probably thinking, my time is now, huh?
My time is in 3 seconds, but it'll only take 2. All right, so here's the Vigilant Christians video.
All right, let's take a look at that shit. The Vigilant Christian. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Exposing evil and preaching the good news of Jesus Christ. Member of the CTN Christian Truther Network.
Christian Mario, and you're here for a special video today. I just wanted to make a video to apologize to TJ, the amazing atheist here on YouTube, because
Your
I made
apology
this
is
video,
not accepted,
Vigilant Christian
bitch.
responds to the not so
Fuck
amazing
yo's.
sheeple atheist and destroys him. And really, that's not how I want to present myself on YouTube. I was probably reacting emotionally, and I was upset because
I don't want to
never was
insult
attacked
people.
by
I just want
anyone,
to talk my
like,
crazy
in
bullshit.
this way before. So, I didn't respond well. So
Right.
this video will be taken down. My apologies for the way that I dealt with the situation. So
Okay.
There you have it. Now, TJ, if you're listening, I also
I am
noticed
listening.
that you and VenomFang X, another YouTuber, have had your back and forth on YouTube in the kind of same way me and you have gone back and forth.
Okay.
And I saw you do a show, a podcast together, or whatever, a Drunken Peasants show. And it was pretty respectful. I mean, the dialogue was good. I think that really that's what we should be doing here on YouTube, is opening up opportunities between people who have different worldviews so that we can discuss
Well, that is
some
true.
issues and some disagreements. So
Yep.
if we were to talk about certain things like keeping the swearing down and things like you did with him, I would consider coming on your show and discussing what I know is pretty out there views. But
So he admits that his views are
Right.
quote unquote out there.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's no way to deny that. That's not a mainstream view. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, neither is the atheistic point of view, at least in America.
But in a lot of places in the world, especially like Western Europe and stuff, it is. It's kind of like the majority.
Yeah.
Like the
That
majority.
sucks because I like being part of a minority. Well, at least I'm still fucking bisexual and shit.
You like that Green Day song? You want to be the minority?
I want to be the minority. Yeah.
You've just been flagged.
honestly, I think if me and you discuss them on a live show, Drunken
All right.
Peasants or whatever, that we could find some common ground. I don't think that you're going to be that foolish
we
to
both breathe
believe everything.
oxygen. That's yeah. We're both biological organisms existing on the planet Earth in the 21st century.
I mean, I don't think that you actually hate the Vigilant Christian.
I really don't fucking hate anybody that hasn't
Yeah.
done me explicit wrong.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like
I'm an
we don't agree
asshole
with him,
for the
obviously.
sheer entertainment value. Not even to entertain other people, just to entertain myself. But
well, why else would you do it?
Yeah,
if
but I
it's
mean,
other people, what
sure.
makes
I mean,
sense?
I'll have them on, but I mean, let's let the audience decide.
Right. We are taking a poll to decide whether or not we should have the Vigilant Christian on, because a lot of people in our audience have complained about us even covering his videos.
True.
So in the description to this live stream, you will find a link to a poll that we're taking.
Mm-hmm.
Should we have the Vigilant Christian on? And there's a few options on there. And looks like a few people voted early. We have 164 votes right now, and it looks like so far the option that's winning is yes, have him on.
So if you're one of these no people that's just like, I hate the Vigilant Christian and think he's a boring fuck, vote no.
Well, the one that's winning is have him on, but not for longer than 30 to 60 minutes.
So basically people are saying we want him on there, but we don't really want a whole show with him.
Exactly.
Okay.
I think it should basically be a discussion between you guys.
Okay.
Because I mean, he obviously has attacked you most of all, and you've attacked him. So I think it's probably best if you guys just have your little dialogue for maybe 30 minutes or so.
Right.
Okay. And the votes are pouring the fuck in.
They are already.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What is it looking like
They're
now?
coming by. Wow, they're coming in quick.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
are voting their asses off.
This is Drunken Peasants democracy at work here.
The Drunken Peasants is a democratic society.
Not at all.
Yeah.
We listen to what you say. We should just do the opposite of whatever the audience tells us to do.
That's TJ logic.
Yeah, for sure.
That is TJ
I
logic,
know.
isn't it? Someone told me to do something. I'm going to do the opposite inherently and instinctively.
Hey, TJ.
What?
Don't give me all your money.
All right, well, here, I'll write a check.
There you go, thanks.
TJ, only eat vegetables for the rest of your life.
Oh, yeah, I'm already defining that one.
Government
damn,
says
500
that,
fucking.
if we actually discuss
oh,
things.
Damn.
Yeah,
Man, people really love this voting shit.
So what is the vote so far?
Oh, it's going crazy right now.
It's like it's 627.
But what? But
It
what's
was-
Well,
winning?
it's yes, but for no longer than 30 to 60 minutes
Okay.
is the current winner, with yes trailing, and there's barely any no's really.
Okay, so it looks like yes
and
for sure.
there's a few people that don't care either way. But that's like a
Why
sliver.
would, why would you even vote on that? Like, I don't care. I'll still vote. Though.
I know, like, if you don't care, just don't even vote. Why is that even a fucking option? Just don't even vote in the fucking
I wanted to see how many people were.
Oh, you just we're just apathetic.
I
That makes
get
sense,
you,
I guess.
get you, yeah.
So if you are apathetic, but I mean, the people who are truly apathetic are not even going to go to the poll. If you're an apathetic piece of shit that doesn't even care, go vote.
Right.
Even though that's in defiance of your very nature.
I think in our elections that we have, you should be able to vote like no confidence, so we could actually see
how many people are just like, eh.
You're right.
Meh.
Neither one of these fuckers.
None of the above.
Right. I honestly think that should be an option.
Me too.
Yeah.
Now that you
good.
mention it.
And
if that
talked
wins,
about,
then no one's president.
The things that I talk about on my channel, we could clarify a lot of stuff and find a middle ground on a lot of issues.
Okay.
So,
well, that's fine.
Yeah.
This is
Thanks
resolved.
everyone for
Let's go on to
watching.
the next
This is the
thing.
Vigilant Christian saying God.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, and he said he was going to take down the video, and if everyone remembers, that's the video where he's like, "I used to get laid, TJ. You're just butthurt because you don't get laid."
That's true.
You know, I have muscles.
I got muscles. You got man tits.
Yeah. So people are still voting. We will reveal the results by the end of the episode here. Unless you want to let it run for a few days after the video actually posts up and people who aren't watching live can vote.
It's looking like it's pretty clear that one of the yeses is going to win, but we'll just run it to the end of the show and make our decision then.
Okay. All right. And before we move on, just want to remind everyone, if you want to support the show, feel free to go to patreon.com/DP.
DP.
Oh, yeah.
We've had quite a lot of success so far with that.
Yeah, go to the Drunken Peasants Patreon page and pledge your monies to us so that we can be fucking rich and wealthy. I need a new swimming pool now.
You don't swim, really.
I know, but I just want it for decoration.
So you just wanted to look at it and be like, look at my vast world.
Yes.
If you buy TJ a swimming pool, I will get an awkward picture of him swimming around in a T-shirt and post it online.
There you go.
He'll be doggy
So
paddling.
everybody wins.
Everybody gay. I don't even remember what that's from.
Everybody gay.
It's from something.
All right, so
I don't know what I was referencing there, but I know that's from something.
Recently in the news, Obama spoke in favor of net neutrality and is urging the FCC to uphold net neutrality. Alex Jones has a different opinion.
Oh, I'm sure.
Why?
Mass murder pills.
I'm going to turn down his music first.
Infowars.com. Is he yelling?
I told you Obama would come out and say that he was going to federalize the internet to protect it.
Uh-huh. Well,
I'm going to break that down. That announcement's been made.
Hold on. Stop it right now. I mean, the alternative is just letting the corporations control it. I mean, how is that any better? I mean, it's not like anyone is really... I mean, no one's really clamoring for, like, the government to declare the internet a utility, but when the other option is just letting the telecoms have free reign over it, that looks like a pretty fucking good option.
TJ, let the markets decide.
The market will decide.
Yeah, just let the markets
letting
decide.
the market decide is sometimes a terrible idea.
Even though we pretty much have like a duopoly as far as like our telecom companies. We have like Time Warner, and then we have Comcast in the U.S. I mean, there's a few other ones, but I mean, they're really the big players.
A smattering.
And they're trying to merge right now, so...
Yeah, why fuck with a duopoly when you can have a monopoly?
There you go.
Monopoly, motherfucker! Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Obama calls for the FCC to protect the internet.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like the mafia 100 years ago in New York would say.
I like how he uses the picture of Obama in China where he's wearing like the traditional Chinese clothing.
Where he kind of looks like a Star Trek alien.
Yeah. He does.
Yeah.
Somebody burnt down a grocery store a few weeks ago because they didn't pay for insurance from the family.
Okay.
You might want to, ask us to come in and hire some of our people. And we'll keep...
Obama's a mobster.
And that is a
apparently.
terrible mobster impression.
So he's saying this is basically a protection racket?
I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Alex Jones is retarded.
Keep an eye on the place for you and pay us 20% of what you bring in.
Uh-huh.
And we'll even shut down your competition, and you'll be part of the crew. So the FCC is going to come in and protect the internet. You're going to like, don't let me hurt you. Break your legs. You like your daughter? So, listen to me, you little punk.
What is going on?
Yeah, it's like, cuckoo. This guy is fucking insane.
He must have started taking the mass murder pills.
Yeah, I think he did.
I think he's always taken the mass murder pills, man. So wait, I don't know. I mean, like, obviously I incorporate anger into my presentation of things sometimes. So, I mean, I can't be, like, too critical. But, I mean, like, what is he even talking about? It's just gibberish. Like, you like your drama, Alex Jones! Alex Jones smash! He's so angry.
I know.
About nothing. Literally about just nothing.
About net neutrality.
It's like net neutrality is a good thing. It really is a very good thing.
You know, it's actually, the funny thing is, it actually would be beneficial to him.
I know, that's the fucked
and he's
up
against
thing.
it.
It's like you make your living on the internet. You have websites. You want fair and equal access to the internet, don't you?
Apparently not.
But apparently no. Apparently he just wants any corporation out there to be able to bend him over.
Yeah,
and
InfoWars
fuck
gets
him
a
up
lot
the
of
ass.
traffic and a lot of videos. We need to double your rates. You know, I mean, that's fine. You know, pay more for hosting. That's fine. Pay more for bandwidth. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
Apparently
what the
doesn't
fuck?
care.
I mean, he as a fucking internet entrepreneur, he should be all over this shit. Like, yeah, net neutrality. Obama finally did something right, because that's what I said when I saw it. Like, holy shit, Obama's doing something kind of right, even though he's just kind of urging the FCC to do it. It's not like Obama actually has any fucking like real concrete authority over this matter or anything.
You're going to do what we say, we're going to break your legs. Next, you know what we're going to do. You like living like that? Well, you're about to, okay?
Okay.
A nation of sheep will be ruled by wolves, and you beg on your knees to be slaves while these fat, weak cowards...
Is he, like, getting off on this?
Yeah.
Seriously.
And also,
I would think he was jerking off, but both his hands are there.
He's talking about fat, weak cowards, but he is fat.
Yeah.
I mean, like, has he not looked in a mirror? You are a fat dude. I mean, come on.
Sit up there on television and tell you they're lying to your family and tell you they're going to break your bank and bring you under their filthy control and put you in their government housing pens to run your life and bring you down and imprison your children.
Hold on. Have we, like, is he still talking about the internet thing? Because
I don't know.
It's drifted away from that
Do
significantly.
you guys see the Obama thing in the...
Yeah,
the little devil
Yeah,
horn
Obama's the devil as well.
Obama is the devil. He's so pissed about nothing. I wish I could get that angry about nothing.
Children, and you submit to it with pleasure. Well, not me, ever. Let's go back to this clip of the loving little trendy giggling and snickering with a group of academics about lying to everyone and how powerful it is to lie, how good they are. Oh, yes, here it is.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man?
When I said John Cena was coming perpetually, I think it's actually Alex Jones.
So that wasn't John Cena.
Yeah,
maybe pull the switcheroo. Like,
maybe it was Alex
TJ's
Jones.
eyes
whose
were
dick
closed,
was
and they just switched off. It's like, time for Alex
Holy
Jones.
shit, John Cena, your muscle feels a lot like flab. Shut up.
I think
Shut
he's
up
got
and close your eyes.
I think Alex Jones has a little cum bucket under his desk because it seems like he's orgasming as he's speaking.
As he spews his nonsense.
And at the end of the show, he donates the bucket to starving orphans.
How nice of him.
Yeah.
I don't believe in starving orphans. Prove to me a starving orphan exists, amazing
G-Man
atheist.
and the masters of stupidity.
Why are we even bringing G-Man into this?
This bill was written in a tortured way to make sure
makes
CBO
about
did
as
not
much
score the
sense.
mandate as taxes. If CBO scored the mandate as taxes, the bill dies. Okay? So it's written to do that. Look, I wish Mark was right. We can make it all transparent, but I'd rather have this law than not. So it's kind of like his reporter story. You know, yeah, there's things I wish I could change, but I'd rather have this law than not.
So, lie to get something because you're the good guys, and that's a lie, too. Here is the headline. Obama says FCC should reclassify internet as a utility protected and run like water by the government. Oh, yes. And then they subdivide it and sell it off as special interest. And the inventor of the internet, no, it's not Al Gore.
That's what they're trying to prevent, though.
That's what they're doing now. What is he talking about?
They're trying to prevent it being controlled by private interests. That's the whole objective here. I don't.
I have no idea.
Why is this guy popular? I mean, like, are there really is there really like a significant number of people who just watch this like, yeah, that makes sense to me?
More than you.
He's actually syndicated on different radio stations across the country.
I need to what am I even doing with trying to be rational and logical? I should just go fly off the fucking handle and just say crazy shit. It'd be better. I'm done with it. I'm just gonna be like Alex Jones now.
Just talking about the FEMA death camps, and you'll get an audience.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fucking beyond that.
What
I'm
are you
gonna
gonna
start
say?
talking about how Obama is working with a syndicate of Illuminati, alien, Satanist vampires, scheme to control the world's diamond supply, and I don't even know. It's just gonna be very convoluted. I'm gonna write it all out tonight.
Sounds good to me.
It's gonna be there, and it's gonna knock your socks off. The truth. You're gonna learn the real truth about what's going on in the Obama administration, the so-called Obama administration. We know his name's not Obama. His name is Nick Klort von Zickdau. Alien overlord sent here to rule humanity.
What's his name?
I don't remember now. I can't do that again.
He's only the truth only possesses TJ for a moment because Obama has his rays to control people's minds.
Yeah, Obama felt me uncovering the truth, and he used his intergalactic mind control radiation to immediately erase it from my mind.
Yeah.
Intergalactic mind
To block
control
your neural
radiation.
pathways, TJ. You're just like, oh, obey Obama, obey
Obama.
Obama.
Obama is my master. Obama is my
president
master.
for life. Obey Obama. Obey Obama. Obey Obama.
Stories over in England, others have said this plan worldwide is being
Satan.
pushed.
Hail
They're trying
Obama.
to line it up right
Hail
now
Hitler.
with the Asian Pacific Partnership
won,
that cedes
APS.
control to select corporations that then operate through government.
Okay.
That treaty's secret, but it got leaked last year, as you know. President Obama has come out in support of reclassifying internet service as a utility, a move that would allow the Federal Communications Commission to enforce.
There he goes.
Yeah.
I've been naughty. Oh, yeah.
Spank me, Obama. Spank my big fat naughty ass, yeah. Ooh, regulate the internet like a utility, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, I like it when you do me like that, Obama.
Enforce more robust regulations and protect net neutrality. Do you really believe that?
Yeah.
Key robust regulations to put
I
these
do.
protections in place. I'm asking the FCC to reclassify
Sorry,
internet
I
service
believe
under
that.
Title II of the new law
Okay.
known as Telecommunications Act. Obama says in a statement this morning, in plain English, you can keep your doctor if you want your doctor. Raising the debt limit doesn't raise the debt limit, and you didn't build your business. It's always the same thing. In plain English, I'm asking the FCC to recognize that for most Americans, the internet has become an essential part of everyday communication and everyday life. Yeah, this is part of. This has been the plan for a decade. Free, quote, Wi-Fi that's paid for by taxpayers, but you have no rights on that Wi-Fi, and you can't get to Infowars.com or DrudgeReport.com.
Okay.
DrudgeReport.com. That's not even a crazy... I mean, that's a right-wing site, but it's not like a conspiracy
Too
site
extremely
like his
reliable.
bullshit.
So he's saying if this net neutrality thing goes through,
Okay, so
you won't be able to get to
when
Infowars?
this happens and people can still get to Infowars.com and Drudge Report, is he going to rescind this? Is he gonna? I mean, like once all this shit goes down and people can still access his site just as well as they ever could, is he going to rescind these statements and say, "I'm sorry, I was wrong"?
No.
Of course not.
Okay, because he's a fucking dishonest, disingenuous, fat piece of shit, and I'm a fat piece of shit too. Just putting that out there, but and I'm probably dishonest and disingenuous in my own ways, but still, he is too. Fuck you, Alex Jones. I think what the internet's really clamoring for is for me and Alex Jones to have a nude oil wrestling match.
No.
Yeah. I think that's what people want. That should be the real poll, Ben, if people want to see that or not.
People should just tweet that to Alex Jones.
Yeah, just tweet to Alex Jones right now that you want to see him and me do a naked oil wrestling match, and that you would pay out the nose to see that, and that you, like, your life isn't even complete until that happens.
What does the winner get, and what happens to the loser? There has to be a consequence for losing.
Okay.
Banana? No.
If I win, then I get to shove a banana up his ass, and if he loses, then he has to. If I win, I'm going to win, so I just get to shove a banana up his ass. But I guess if I lose by some chance, he has to give me all his money. So that's fair.
That the White House officials have said they want to shut down, basically.
Okay. When?
So this is it. They're coming.
When?
Drums
Hold
in the
on.
deep.
Pause. When did the White House officials say they wanted to shut down InfoWars and Drudge Report?
I have no idea.
When did that happen? I have not seen that news.
Thursday.
Okay.
Look at his fucking face.
Well, anyone can have an unflattering fucking face if you pause it at the right time.
Whatever, TJ.
But,
Unfortunate for you, TJ, your face is never flattering.
He looks like he just
You're
took a
garbage, TJ!
big hit of some really good weed, and now he's just kind of like, yeah, clearing his throat or something. Yeah.
TJ.
What?
You're garbage.
What kind of watch is that?
I don't know.
He wears a watch. He believes in time. What a fucking sucker. Oh, the temporalists have got to him. He thinks there's such a thing as time. What a naive moron. What an imbecile. An imbecile.
Let's go ahead and move on to the next video. This video is.
I want to look at Alex Jones more.
Okay, I'll just.
I want to see his beautiful face. Me and you, Alex, nude oil wrestling, just like the Greeks used to do.
Fuck it! Suck it!
Hey, TJ.
Fuck it!
And the good news for Alex is that my penis is really small, so if yours is even normal size, it'll look huge in comparison. So this will be a very flattering event for you.
Hey, TJ.
What?
You're garbage.
I know.
Hey, TJ.
What?
You're still garbage.
Okay.
I'm a bisexual.
Yeah, let's move on. This is lame.
I want to marry a guy and a babe.
Me too.
There you
Next.
go, TJ. You and Bill, man.
Next.
All right. So next video rather is entitled "What Gender Are You?"
I don't know.
I'm Andrew Clavin, and this is The Revolting Truth. Many of you may remember a time when women were tender and nurturing and modest, and men were strong and protective and courtly. Actually, you might be remembering the movie Meet Me in St. Louis, but I'm sure reality also used to be great. Today, though, all across America, gender norms are...
Why is that? This is completely terrible.
Why
so
is
far.
that even? Why would that be preferential exactly? Why is it preferential for people to be we have certain behavioral characteristics that are designated to you based upon nothing more than your gender, and don't take your individual characteristics into account at all.
Based solely on tradition.
That's wonderful. I love just behaving in a certain way because of some arbitrary fact of my birth. That's great. I can't wait to succumb to that. Shit used to be
Sounds
good. If you're a man, you gotta be tough and manly. If you're a woman, you gotta be, prissy and proper. And that's how, when shit was like that, it used to be good.
Because we know everyone will fall exactly into one of those
And
two
also,
categories.
just looking at this guy, does he exude any sort of great manliness to you? Because no.
I think he may secretly be a woman.
Like if you put a wig on him, he'd just look like an ugly ass woman. So
you see this guy riding around the Old West with a fucking rifle in one hand, fucking riding out and shit. I don't see that.
I mean, I could punch this guy out.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I mean, if I punch this dude solidly in the face, he'd be knocked the fuck out. I'm just saying. So whatever. And I'm wearing nail polish.
Under question. Laws are being passed to allow people to choose their gender identities. And Time magazine, always on the cutting edge of irrelevance, has declared transgenderism the new civil rights frontier. What's it all about? Let's get at the revolting truth.
Okay.
Gender theorists today believe that the different behaviors and capabilities of men and women are not a reflection of their natural propensities and desires, but were imposed on them by the gender stereotypes of society, which were created at the Conference of the Gender Stereotype Society, held in 1817 at a secluded chateau on the shores of Lake Geneva. It was there that it was determined by secret...
I like how like it's a horror movie or something.
That's
so funny.
So that's supposed to be like a joke. I
Yeah,
guess.
obviously he's going for the.
Ha 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 ha.
ballot that from now on, men would be able to invent things and lie convincingly about their sexual conquests, while women would talk a lot about clothes and then make dinner.
Okay.
These oppressive and confining stereotypes were imposed on the population of the entire globe through repeated exposure to televised football and the movie Cinderella, as well as Archie comics dropped from planes on primitive villages where up to that point people had been living lives of complete gender equality. According to UC Berkeley's Gender Equity Resource Center, there are actually a wide range of gender identities. There's cisgender, a person who conforms to society's expectations of his sex. Gender diverse, which could include a boy who breaks free of gender norms in order to enjoy musical comedy and get punched in the face out in back of the gym. And there's transgender, a person who changes from, say, male to female in hopes of sneaking into the girls' bathroom or winning every race at women's track meets.
What?
I just can.
I want to sneak into the girls' bathroom. You don't have to change genders. You can just put on a fucking wig. Shave your beard, put on a wig. Go in there.
I can't get over the irony of the fact that this guy is like coming out like, I support traditional gender roles, and he just looks like such a little wuss. I mean, like, if this was some like big fucking Ryback looking motherfucker who was like, yeah, men used to be men, I'd be like, well, I could see why he'd think that. But this like pussy looking,
the smarmy little weasel, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know, like it just looks like you could step on him.
We all know this is a bunch of bullshit. Now time for some more bad
men
jokes.
used to be men, you know.
So
Not
sick
anymore.
of it. So sick of it.
Nah.
You know, it's
I don't know.
To ensure respect for these otherly oriented individuals, or oddballs, the center provides gender-neutral pronouns, which can be used to refer to a person without giving away the fact that he's just some guy in a dress. For instance, instead of he or she, you can use Z, and instead of him or her, you can use here.
Okay,
as in the sentence Z.
I actually agree that like the alternative pronoun stuff is just confusing and stupid. So I'll give him that.
Z is here. Although actually it should be Z is Z, unless Z is actually here, but that's neither here nor there. Though some different gender identities are unusual, gender theorists consider them all normal, a word which the dictionary defines as usual. So, though to call something unusual normal would be unusual, it's not unusual among gender theorists who are abnormal.
Okay, so hold on. So the problem that I'm having right now is that the like human beings just encompass such a wide array of different behaviors and norms that when you say something is normal in the context of a human being, it means like, you know, this is not some sort of like deviant behavior or disorder or something like that, but this is like actually just a valid way of being and existing. That's what normal means in that context. It doesn't mean normal as in, you know, this is how everyone is, because people are very, like, there's, if you go, like, even if you just go from place to place, you know, geologically on the earth, people are very different from each other. You know, there's cultural differences, there's individual differences. There's personality differences from person to person. Like, some people are fucking extremely hot-headed, and some people are really cool under pressure, and some people have all sorts of different fucking characteristics. So just because someone might have like a non-traditional gender identity doesn't automatically mean that there's something wrong.
Shut up, liberal.
That's all that's saying. Okay.
Sounds like a load of bullshit.
Sounds like a bunch of hippy-dippy bullshit. All men should be like John Wayne, and
all men need to go to the factory, work their 9 to 5 or whatever their shift is, go home, better be a hot meal on the fucking table.
House better be clean.
House better be spotless, and the woman better be ready for sex. That's it. Then pop them babies out, and that's all they need to do.
Real man raise his family good.
Uh-huh.
Clear. Or Zier.
Zier.
Meet me in St. Louis, Louis, meet me.
What is wrong with this guy?
I am sorry, sir. You are not funny. Please stop. Thank you.
I kind of just wish there, like, I wish he would just come out and say, like, his bigoted bullshit without some pretense of, like, I'm going to do it in a funny way.
I wish that bald eagle would come to life and start, like, attacking him. Just
I
be
mean, like,
you are not representing America. Oh, stop. Oh, shit. God. Oh, why?
His attempts at being funny are just, like, agony.
But the revolting truth.
Okay.
You're revoltingly
Thank
stupid.
God it's over.
That's about it.
Ben Shapiro's Revolting Truth. Why is it that every single fucking crazy motherfucker out there always purports to be telling, like, some truth?
Right.
Like, every time I see anything with the word truth or true in it, I'm just, like, immediately absolutely skeptical.
Like truthers.
Yeah, like...
Do you remember in the Lucifer... Do you remember in the Lucifer Principle and Howard Bloom kind of touches upon that? Like, you know, when people are fighting for a cause, they want justice. But then when they achieve their goals or they're in power, they want peace. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's all these different words. Like, you know, truth is like, oh, we're being lied to, so I'm trying to reveal the truth to you because that sounds really good to people. Like, hey, you know, I just want to tell you the truth.
You ever just feel like the world in general is bullshit?
Would you trust someone that came up to you and said, hey, I just want to tell you a bunch of fucking bullshit and lies? You're going to be like, well, no, of course not.
It's like in that game, like, was it Red Dead Redemption, where that guy introduces himself as, like,
Honest Pete.
Honest Pete.
I'm Honest Pete.
I'm Honest Pete. And immediately you know, like, oh, this guy is fucking full of shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, you know.
And that's, like, how I feel about this. It's like, I'm going to tell you the truth. Okay, so basically you're going to tell me your opinion and then just say it's the truth. Okay.
You should go around introducing yourself as Honest Tom. I'm Honest Tom.
I'm Honest Tom. Never did a lie escape these lips. And you can believe it, because I said it. And as I said before, I'm Honest Tom.
The best thing about that is it's all complete fabrication. You know, so it's like you're telling them one thing, and obviously it's just total bullshit. Do you really need to do that? You should go somewhere to see how someone reacts to that. We should just find some stranger and be like, I'm Honest Tom. How are you doing? Just to watch the reaction, like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And we need to film it for the drunken peasants so people can see it as well. Ben can be in the bushes.
We can call him. He can introduce himself as Devious Ben.
I am so devious.
I'm Devious Ben.
I need to grow like one of those long handlebar mustaches so I can twist it in my face.
Oh, yeah.
I shall tie you to the tracks, Honest Tom.
Can I be just like sardonic Scotty, I guess?
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
I want to respond to the Amazing Atheist regarding a video he uploaded recently about different feminist comics from Tumblr.
Tumblr!
I think he's made a lot of bad remarks about them, remarks that aren't really true. I've not really made a video before, but I really felt like this needed to be pointed out.
Okay.
Sure.
Point it out,
dumb as
buddy.
shit, really.
Dumb as shit.
So this feminist comic is basically saying, we prefer the naive and insecure Kitty portrayal of a female character to her more confident and infinitely more badass comic book version.
Do you want to expand on that really quick before we play?
Yeah, because he really didn't provide much context
Okay.
in it. I was responding to a comic that basically it showed like some little girl who grew up with the Starfire in the cartoons, and then when she read the Starfire in the comics, she became jaded. And I guess that a lot of people actually did come to me and tell me that in DC's big new 52 relaunch, Starfire was poorly written in some of those initial comics. and that's probably what that was referring to. And so maybe I actually was, not as well informed on that as I thought I was at the time. But overall, if you look at the Starfire from the comics, I mean, it's a far better character in terms of being a role model for women than the Starfire from the cartoon, who is, more naive and passive and insecure and so on and so forth.
First of all, upvoting somebody's personal issues with a comic doesn't mean that they share those personal issues. It just means that they think it's okay that other people have these issues with something.
I'm sorry, I don't
similarly,
even. Hold on.
It's like
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
I lost.
Dude, if
totally
you're gonna make a
lost me.
video in response to someone else, at least one, put it into context. That's an informal logical fallacy. Two, actually explain what the fuck you're referring to.
Because I don't even understand what he's saying.
We don't inherently just understand what you're saying. You have to provide us some sort of context.
I mean,
which you're failing to do.
Do either of you guys get what he's coming from right there?
No.
I don't get it. I don't even understand what the fuck he just said.
Like if someone posted to the Civilization subreddit, game Civilization, and they said they were having this issue with this game, and I voted. It's not because I hate the game. It's because I think that...
Oh, okay, I see what he's saying.
Okay, what?
He's saying that just because the post that I criticized was popular, that doesn't mean that people agree with it? I don't know.
Okay, well...
I mean, obviously they find some merit in it.
How many people shared or liked that thing on Tumblr that you're...
I don't remember. It was in the tens of thousands.
Yeah, tens of thousands.
Perhaps hundreds of thousands.
Yeah,
I can't recall.
You're not allowed to criticize it because just because some people liked it doesn't mean they agree with it, but they still liked it. And isn't that what the heart thing on Tumblr means? Is that you like the post, you agree with it? Like,
I mean, Tumblr just has notes, so I mean, you don't really know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's people responding to it. Sometimes it's even people disagreeing with it. So not every note necessarily.
Yeah, but
has
based
the
upon the
connotation
past
of
experience,
approval, but
based upon a past experience of dealing with Tumblr, I doubt many people are like this is bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, most of it is positive reception of the comic.
Sure, I'm sure there's people that criticize
and
it, but they're probably few and far between. Like
my main accusation was just like, are you guys even really familiar with the character of Starfire to be making this analysis? I mean, do you really understand? Like, she was voted one of the top 25 DC superheroes overall. So, I mean, like, this is a very popular character who is confident.
You don't know anything,
who is
TJ.
sexually liberated.
You're a sexist.
Okay.
Shut up, sexist.
Is worthy of some note and some discussion.
Okay.
And this is the case here. It doesn't mean that, I mean...
What?
Just...
He's not even responding to the part of the video that he played.
I've never read a comic book in my life.
Well, what the fuck are you? How are you?
Wait!
Stop!
I've never read a comic book in my life.
He's not seen the show I'm talking about. He's not read the comics I'm talking about, and yet he has this very strong opinion about why I'm a dumbass for my analysis.
Yeah, maybe he should have actually looked into this issue, and maybe if he was actually a fan of this, character, and it's like, I really understand it better than you, and I'm going to explain it to you. It's like, okay, I welcome that. Instead, it's like, I don't know shit about this, but I just know you're a fucking idiot.
I'm done.
Yeah, fuck this
I'm
guy.
done with this. This is garbage.
Yeah, this is not even...
This is a lower caliber of garbage than I'm even willing to address.
Wow. We do have Paul Zigo here.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Fucking thing sucks!
Fucking Paul sucks.
It's doing that.
Fucking Paul lies.
Stupid.
He lies.
It's doing that thing where Paul's like super loud. All right. Okay, now it should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've already fucked it up. See.
Yeah. We're really bad at introducing people, so I guess why don't you introduce yourself? Say whatever you want to say.
Okay. Yeah. I'm Paul Zigo. I'm a fat internet atheist.
Do you do lots of drugs?
I have done lots of drugs in the past, and I continue to do lots of drugs, yes.
You're a stand-up guy in my book.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And that's really all I have to say about myself.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Anything new or interesting happened since the last time you've been on the show? I know I think the last time you're on here, was it when we had the drawing contest?
Yeah. It was the birth of the drawing contest and then the revealing of every person on the internet mocking me, culminating in a picture of me literally laying like a pile of flubber in an alleyway begging for change. You know what I mean? Like, oh. So yeah, nothing really exciting. I wish I had an exciting story for you, but I've just been doing lots of work. I'm doing another Q&A video for those of you out there that are fans of mine. I've got another Q&A video up on my channel, so you can ask me questions if you'd like over there. But other than that, I've really got nothing going on.
Sounds fascinating.
Yeah.
Tell me more.
Yeah.
All right. So, first video we're going to cover is probably the video we've gotten the most recently. I'd say probably like 10 or 12 people on Facebook sent this to us. A woman proves how Monster Energy drink is satanic.
Ah.
Oh, shit.
The jig is
Look
up.
at your M closely. There's a gap right here in the letter M. It's never connected. So you go into Hebrew. The letter Vav is also the number 6. Short top, long tail. Short top, long tail. You could have here in Hebrew 666 on the can. But my interest is the word monster.
You could.
What do you see in the O?
I like that. You could have a 6.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, everything's always you could. And what is in the O? Do we want to take guesses before she tells us? Is it supposed to be a serpent's eye or something?
I've already watched it, so I know what she's going to say, but
I haven't seen it.
She's kind of like the vigilant Christian who we have on here from time to time. She finds satanic symbolism, Illuminati symbolism.
It
in
looks
everything.
like they're like in a venue. Is this like Crazy Con or something?
Yeah, she was taking a break from cosplaying as Jesus or as Mary Magdalene or whatever.
There's a cross. Okay. What has Christ got to do with an energy drink, let alone the name Monster?
Nothing.
Which is the point, that she misses.
This is just some caffeinated.
They just put it in the O to make it look cool.
Right.
You can't have an empty O anymore. I don't know if you've noticed modern advertising, but when there's an O, there's something in it.
So I thought, well, maybe this is a Christian company then. BFC at the bottom of the can. Do you know what that stands for? That's the F word. Big can.
BFC. That's
What?
the F word for big fucking can.
Oh, the F word. Oh,
They're
well.
not Christians. Oh my God.
Yeah, because
Clearly not
Christians
Christian.
never used the F word before.
Yeah.
That's never happened.
No, never been cussed out by a Christian before.
Do you say
In
otherwise?
fact, never heard one cuss, personally.
In fact, they write it on the side of the can, so I know that's the F word. Okay. Now, do you know what a MILF is? Yes.
Not you.
Well, definitely not.
Oh,
that is strange.
Oh.
It's like, do you know what a MILF is? It's like, what does this have to do with Satan and energy drinks? I don't know.
Ben, not you.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right though. I wouldn't fuck her.
No.
No.
That's on the box.
TJ would know.
MILFs dig it, and you will too. This is not a Christian company at all. Oh, no. So why would they have put a cross on the can? Here is the message. Antichrist.
Dun dun dun.
She cracked the code.
Yep, she cracked the Monster Energy code. It's all a big conspiracy. And she's right. It is all a big conspiracy. It's all a big conspiracy to sell energy drinks to teens and young 20s. So that's why we make our M drip and we put a big X in the O and we say big fucking can and we reference MILFs. We want to sell energy drinks.
Extreme energy.
666 in Hebrew, and then the Bible talks about
Satanic
beast
energy
in Revelation. And look at Monster's ad. This is their statement.
Unleash
You
the
see
beast.
Yeah.
That she may have a point now. I'm starting to, there's just
The
too much.
number of the beast.
There's too much coincidence.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this woman.
Comes everywhere. Hats, T-shirts, bumper stickers. Is there another agenda here? If God can use people and product, so can Satan. And look at it this way. Even if the M was not the issue, you cannot deny that that is a cross. And what is witchcraft? When the cross goes upside down.
That's not witchcraft.
And even so,
when the cross goes
if you
upside
believe in God, then you must know that God is allowing this to happen anyways.
in Catholicism,
it's not even a problem.
In Catholicism, an upside down cross is known as St. Peter's cross because he was crucified upside down.
Yeah, but that's them Catholics. They
Oh,
don't
yeah.
really
Yeah,
know
that's
much
them
about
Catholics.
anything.
They're not
They
Christians.
Christians. Yeah, they
Them
fake
Catholics
Christians.
don't know nothing.
Yeah, they don't know anything. Oh, she wanted to drink it. She
And the
wanted to
devil
drink
laughs.
it.
Bottoms up, and then the devil laughs.
Bottoms up, and the
Yeah,
devil.
When we cover videos like this, one thing that we notice is that all of this satanic worship is unintentional. These companies want people to unintentionally worship Satan.
Yeah,
apparently.
like let's say that all of that shit is true. Okay, that she said it's a Hebrew whatever, the Hebrew 666. There's a cross. You know, I don't know what big fucking can has to do with the devil, but let's just say it's all satanic, right? How would that affect me? Like as a just a guy that was like, I'm fucking tired and I need an energy drink. Like, is she claiming that because all of these arcane symbols are on the outside of the can that I'm somehow ingesting the devil? Is that the
devil
idea?
Semen. You're ingesting the devil semen.
It's like the satanic version of the Eucharist, only it gives you energy. So,
Yeah, it keeps you awake. It provides a useful purpose, unlike the Eucharist.
more
which does
energy to
nothing
worship
for you.
Satan. Exactly.
Yeah.
Except for it gets stuck in your teeth. It's kind of.
Because I want to come out with like the satanic energy drink company. But just blow their minds. Like we're just like, we believe in Satan. Fucking, drink this and you'll have energy to worship Satan more.
You know, Rockstar Energy Drink is owned by Michael Savage's son.
Really?
Just on a side
Is it
note.
really?
Yeah. Yeah, it
Satan
is.
energy drink.
Yep.
Comes in only one size, Satan's fat cock.
The can should look like a big cock.
Just a big dick that you squeeze, you know.
You squeeze
and
it, it squirts out.
1,200
squirts out the
milligrams
fucking
of
green,
caffeine.
the green semen of the devil.
And we
Oh
can
my
make it
God.
happen. Hire a chemist. We got this down.
Is it? Does she just have too much time on her hands? Is that what's going
I
on
think
here?
so. I
Oh.
think so. I don't know anything about her, so I don't want to assume too much, but it seems like it. Yeah, it seems that way. Before we move into the next story, just wanted to take some time to let everyone know we're still taking pledges at patreon.com/DP. Go there to support our show. For donors $5 and above, we're going to start doing an exclusive show only for people that donate $5 or above monthly to us. So that's a perk. Feel free to go there and show us your support. Now we're going to move on to Wild Bill for America.
Oh God, not this dickhead in the yelling hat.
Fuck yeah.
Hello, everybody. Wild Bill for America here. Well, the most lawless Attorney General in American history has stepped down, and every American who loves and respects the USA breathed a sigh of relief and are now waiting for the investigations into Eric Holder's violations of the laws he was supposed to enforce. Unfortunately, his departure now allows the most lawless president in American history to appoint another Attorney General.
Is he really the most lawless president?
Yeah,
And
the previous president invaded 2 other countries. One which there was no justification at all.
I can't even like respond to this guy with that fucking hat on his head. I feel bad for whoever has to help him set this camera up, and like I bet his wife does it. And all I can do when I watch a Wild Bill video is just feel bad for whoever's like around him and
Yeah, I feel
helping
bad.
him do this. Like, who has to sit there and listen to him ramble on and on about stupid fucking shit all day wearing that fucking hat? Ugh.
you know, I didn't think people actually dress like that unless it was Halloween until I moved to the Southwest, and then I realized that people actually dress this way, and there are giant department stores that sell Western wear and shit like that. I couldn't believe it. I laughed my ass off.
I was gonna say that like this is obviously a park, so people have to walk by and hear this crazy shit. Like in his last video we did, he actually had people walking by and they're like, "What the hell is going on?"
Yeah.
Like, can he do this at his fucking house? You know, it's like you have to go and like people are going to the park to chill, and it's like, and the most lawless president we've ever had, Obama. You know, it's like, oh god.
Are those palm trees in the background?
It does look like.
So
it.
where does he live? Do they have palm trees in southeast Texas?
I don't know. If you watch his videos, you'd have to believe he lives like a little bit of everywhere, because he's been out in front of like snow-capped mountains. Here he is in front of palm trees. Like,
yeah.
Where is this man? And who's traveling with this
Where
man,
is
helping him
Wild
film
Bill?
this incessant bullshit?
Gee, what kind of person do you think he'll choose? Well, we have some clues. The new Attorney General appointee is a black female named, believe it or not, Lynch.
Okay, there's plenty of people with the last name Lynch.
Oh my god! And he's got to bring this up. This is that subtle racism, right?
Yeah,
The
she's
black
a black
female.
Yeah,
named.
I don't hate black people, but they all niggers. It's like
Named Lynch, and that's what we do with nigger. I mean, she's named Lynch.
And rumor has it that Al Sharpton recommended her. Considering the track record of the Obama administration, it's very possible that the appointment of Ms. Lynch could be the beginning of a new attack on American values. Charles Krauthammer, one of America's most prominent psychiatrists, has analyzed Mr. Obama, and he predicts that Obama is going to do something reckless to get revenge on Americans for the recent elections, where Obama's Democrats got pounded like banana-stealing monkeys.
Getting pounded by a banana. That made me laugh. Sorry.
Pounded like banana stealing monkeys. Like where does he even come up with this colloquialism? Like where does this even come from? Like
who knows?
Why I can understand like the South has these little, you know, like my mom calls squirrels boomers all the time. I have no idea what the fuck that means, but I didn't know what a squirrel was till I was like 19. But like, where does banana pounded like banana stealing monkeys come from?
I've never heard that before, so I have no idea.
With Ms. Lynch as Attorney General, the term getting lynched might take on new life. But this time, it won't be black people.
Oh my god. Okay, that wasn't subtle at all.
I can't even believe that. Like just the the utter lack of any kind of subtlety on his part is shocking and awesome.
Unless, of course, she targets the people.
Yeah. I like how he threw that. Like he was being subtle about it at first.
Patriotic ones who stand shoulder to shoulder with those of us who want to end racism in America. Racial violence against whites and Asians has exploded during Obama's tenure, and even now some are desperately trying to keep the Ferguson racial fiasco going.
It's not a racial fiasco that, I mean, it is racially motivated, but it was because someone was murdered by a police officer.
Yeah.
It was because of racism on the part of the police officers.
Well,
So-
I kind of I don't agree with the term fiasco. I mean, it was definitely racial. But yeah, I don't know. Fucking Wild Bill. everything. Once again, everything's a conspiracy.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, Wild Bill, you and your crazy bullshit.
yeah.
Why won't the liberals allow racism to die out in the USA?
What?
Stirring up racism has been...
What?
You just claimed that white people are going to be lynched by the new attorney general, and it's liberals that aren't letting racism die in the United States.
Yeah, he's making this video, but claiming the exact opposite of. Oh, he's so stupid.
And very profitable for the Democrats. A lot of people vote Democrat because they believe the Democrats will take money from the people they hate.
Okay, he just said that in the midterm elections, like basically they got pounded into whatever his stupid phrase was. But now he's saying now people vote Democrat. It's like people vote Democrat because they probably agree more with what the Democrats are saying than the Republicans. But it's not like either political party has done much of anything to begin with.
Pounded like banana stealing monkeys. I think that was a subtle, subtle racist quip there too.
Probably so.
give it to them. And to keep getting those votes, the Democrats must keep racial hatred alive. But it's getting harder for them to do that because people of all colors are starting to rebel against politically manufactured racism. The race-baiting vote is in danger of vanishing. And that would mean the end of liberal Democrats in office. Enter Ms. Lynch. What is she going to do? Well, I predict that one of her first acts will be to target white law enforcement officers who forcibly stop crimes committed by black criminals.
I want to say that Wild Bill has the most subtle advertisement ever. Like the lifting up of his mug, which I'm sure you can buy, you know, if you go to his page. He just constantly lifts up that stupid fucking American flag mug with wildbillforamerica.com written on it.
And it's like a nice sip of freedom every time I'm making a video.
I don't even
Available.
drink out of it. I just hold it up.
Yeah, available at wildbillamerica.com for only $19.95.
And the left-wing media will join right in, trying to turn every incident into another Trayvon Martin-style fiasco. The more violent...
Another instance where a black person was murdered that was unarmed.
Why are people upset the police, you know, are you know, civilians murdered someone and they got away with it? I don't understand.
I know, shocking, right?
It's just a big fiasco.
Once they incite, the more likely white citizens will be forced to defend themselves, which will provide even more propaganda material for the race baiters. This kind of nonsense is what America gets when we walk away from the God and country values that founded this nation. You want to push back against evil policies like this race-baiting nonsense? Best way to do that is for us as Americans to once again declare ourselves to be one nation under God and to act like it.
You know, I want a little counter every time he does that. Ding, ding,
So
ding.
the only way to get rid of racism, which he believes is manufactured, we need to go back to being one nation under God.
Well, we need to get back. We need to get back to the God and country founding of our nation, which, you know, was founded by people who were running from theocracy.
Well, you know, if there's
by the
one
way.
thing, if you've ever read the Bible, you know in the Bible, everyone is always, you know, gets along perfectly. So,
Yep.
I mean, if we just all do what he said, like he says, you know, we just follow, you know, God and read the Bible, you know, there's never been a message of division in there. You know, never been people slaughtering each other.
Nope.
Never.
And we should definitely get back to the you know the deist values of a gigantic chunk of our founding fathers who believed that if a God exists, it wanted to have nothing to do with anything that we do. Yeah, that's the God that our country was founded on, was a deist God, if any God at all.
He wants
I love this painting of the founding fathers, like they were all just like these super pious,
Yeah.
you know, Christians wearing flannels and stupid little fucking black 10-gallon hats.
They didn't own any slaves either.
No, of course
because racism is manufactured by the media.
Well, that was more racial manufacturing. See, we were bringing black people over here as a work program. I mean, look how much better off black people in America are today than they would be if they were back in Ubuntu, wherever they're from.
You're onto something there.
Yep.
Oh, Wild Bill, you're the gift that keeps on giving. All right, so
WildBillForAmerica.com. Ding.
I'm here at the Catonsville
Okay, he sounds like an
Farmers
idiot.
Market in Maryland, and I saw something odd today.
It's really
I
odd.
saw these signs that say
Odd.
"Flu shot today."
Oh!
That's very odd to see a sign that says flu shots today for some reason.
It's so odd.
Yeah,
that
I'm here at the Catonsville Farmers Market, and I'm about to ruin a bunch of people's days by sticking a camera in their fucking face. When all they wanted to do was show up and buy a fucking pumpkin and a butternut squash or two.
Yeah, how dare they try to prevent a disease from spreading? That's so terrible, you know. How dare they? Don't they know what they're doing to these poor people? Giving them autism.
Flu shots today. One there, and one over here.
Okay, yeah, sounds like they want people to know that there's flu shots there today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So
it's so odd.
That's because they're giving out flu shots at this farmer's market.
that is fucking crazy. You gotta be
Yeah.
kidding
Whoa.
me. Wait a minute. Flu shots today? That's because they're giving out flu shots at the farmer's market? Holy shit.
It's a conspiracy for sure.
Man, I've had my mind changed.
There are nice things here, nice things to get here.
He's one of the worst fucking cameramen in history, too. Just want to point that out.
It's like he's not even trying. It's like he's just swinging his arm like normally when you walk, holding this camcorder. It's awful.
We can't hear you. It's too windy.
Okay. I just looked this up, and it's like, okay, the number of people, according to the CDC, for 2011 that died from influenza and pneumonia is 53,826. I can't imagine why they would try to prevent that, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's very strange.
Flu shots, $24.99 free with Medicare.
Oh!
You can ask this guy some questions.
Oh my god.
What fucking question are you gonna ask him? Like, what can you? Why are you doing this? So people don't get the flu. They're at risk. Poison going into your body.
Yeah, it's like the people who are against vaccinations, a lot of them also wanted to, you know, ban travel from Africa to the United States. You know, they're afraid of Ebola, but not the flu. When the flu definitely has killed more Americans every year.
Oh, also, yeah, don't vaccinate your children as well. They're afraid of that too. But you know.
Yeah, well, and this old man, this poor old guy, giving people flu shots in a fucking just sub-hurricane winds in some shitty fucking Maryland town. Like, he's clearly an agent of the apocalypse, you know what I mean?
Oh,
He's-
yeah, for
he's-
sure.
He's definitely high up on the Illuminati scale. He knows all about this shit, and he's deliberately poisoning these people.
Well, Paul, they have to deceive you. You know.
Right.
If you looked evil, everyone would know. That's just like his fake form to fool society as he, you know, implants the microchip into them to control their brains. You know.
Right.
You have to wait till next week. If that shut down, I have to hold on.
Oh, you're now part of the Illuminati. Good job.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a few questions.
Yeah.
Okay. Who manufactures the flu shot that you're giving out?
This is by Novartis.
Novartis?
Yeah.
Okay, what does it contain?
I mean, it's got the flu antigens, and then it's
The live flu virus?
No. This is just.
Okay, so that last question just proves that he has no idea how vaccinations
he's an
work.
idiot. You know. Is it the actual flu in there? Is that how you get it in the flu? You get the flu and you put it in the test tube, and then you make it in the factory, and then you put it in the needle, and you give people the flu, and then they become the robots and the zombies. Or what goes on with that?
Yeah, that's the best way to prevent people from getting the flu is injecting them with the flu.
Yeah, yeah. It's got the active flu. No, sir, the antigens. Oh my god.
Part of the not even a full virus, just part of it. I always tell people it's like if you were the virus, what's in there is like your clothes. It's just enough for your body to recognize that's what the flu virus looks like and can attack it.
So part of the virus?
Yeah.
Okay. What about hard metals?
This one's not made with any mercury or anything. There are preservatives in there because it's a multi-dose file. There's no mercury or anything.
So what is there besides the partial virus? What else is in there?
Just there are some preservatives.
Like what?
I honestly don't remember which one's in this particular one. I know none of the mercury ones, thimerosal or any of those, I don't think so. But the ones that are in there, I'm not real sure.
You're not sure what's in there?
This poor guy's like, could you leave me alone? I have people to inject. Like, I've got shit to do. It's windy. I fucking hate this town. I've lived here my entire life, and I wish I could just run. and I've got to sit here and talk to your dumb ass about whether or not there's live flu virus in the fucking flu shot that I'm giving out.
I would not have been as polite as this
and
guy
don't you like?
was.
He's like, you don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't know. Oh, gotcha.
Okay, no, this one does have. This one's using the thimerosal. That must be the Roche one that doesn't. This one uses the thimerosal, the mercury derivative.
Oh, so there is mercury.
This one, yeah. It must be the other one we used to have. We get it from. There's 3 different. We've had 3 different manufacturers. They all do it the same way, pretty much, but they may change what they use as preservative. We do have preservative free that we can buy, and we have in the store for people who have sensitivity to it. Plus, for those other people that are worried, they have the flu mist.
Plus, for those other people like you that are insane.
yeah, the crazies.
Yeah. So he's wow. Oh, it does have mercury in it.
Oh, poisoning me there. I proved it.
Spray one, but that's a live virus. So there's a chance you could get some, not the virus, but some reaction with some fever from that.
So what have they taught you about the negative side effects of mercury?
Oh yeah, but this is not mercury. I mean, you're not giving you mercury. There's the mercury derivative, and the dose is so low.
There are no negative side effects to the mercury derivative whatsoever? Is that what they taught you?
If you give enough of it, you can have a side effect. I mean, there's side effects to every medication. That's why there's cost benefits. Everything you take has a side effect. So it's a question of whether the side effect's worse than what it's trying to treat.
What's the side effect? I mean, what's the mercury derivative called again?
Thimerosal.
Thimerosal. Okay. Have you heard about how the flu shot increases your chance of getting the flu 3 to 4 times? Have you heard that?
Yeah, and it's bullshit. It prevents you from getting the flu. It doesn't increase it.
No. I mean, I've heard of it, but it's not true.
I've heard of it, but it's not true.
Correct.
What's true?
It prevents those people from getting the flu. But if they don't pick the right antigens, then it actually can reduce the symptoms.
Well, who taught you that it doesn't help to increase?
We're done. Okay? I'm not getting into any conspiracy theories with you. You have your opinion. You can keep your opinion. I'm not going to change that opinion. You're not going to change my opinion. So
I'm not trying to change anyone's opinion. I'm just trying to.
What?
Well, yeah, you are. You're pretty clear. Like, oh well, this is all a bunch of. This is like a ruse. This is a scam.
This fucking guy.
And this guy's just here doing his fucking job.
I know. In a fucking typhoon.
In a parking lot.
In a parking lot in some shitty fucking town where they're selling pumpkins right out on the street. This guy has to give flu shots to people all day, and you're grilling him like he's some kind of fucking evil bastard.
Yeah, this isn't the CEO of like Lilly or fucking some major pharmaceutical company where it's like, I want to know the truth.
Goatee means evil. Star Trek taught us that. The episode where Kirk goes into the mirror universe and he sees Spock, and Spock has a goatee, so he knows at that very moment that it's evil Spock
shit.
In this alternate reality. That's what's going on here. This guy has a goatee, automatically evil.
Learn more about what you're giving out here.
I told you what I'm giving out.
Yeah, and I'm asking questions about
Okay,
it.
and I've told you everything I know.
So you don't think there's any validity to the claim that it actually increases the likelihood that other people...
You're making the claim the
Where are
burden of
you
proof
getting
is
your
upon
information
you,
from?
not this guy. You're a fucking moron. Okay, if you go like, I'm going to make a claim, it's like, okay, well, the burden of proof is on you. You're making the claim. Like, no, you need to answer. It's like you're shifting the burden of proof onto this guy who's in a fucking parking lot just trying to fucking do his job. I just don't get it.
Well, he literally let you read the ingredients. Now go and do a Google search and find out for yourself what those ingredients do, and leave this poor man alone.
This information, other than I've heard people claim that, but nobody has any proof. This stuff is all based on evidence-based scientific study of what this does.
I'm saying, where do you get that information, though? I'd like to know.
Well, it's in the journals. I mean,
Is the mainstream media? Is there?
Oh, the mainstream media.
Lamestream media.
There it
Telling
is.
lies.
The mainstream media tells doctors what they should believe.
Exactly. Yeah. CBS has been on the phone with this guy just in case somebody showed up to question him.
Any source of information?
$24.99, or if you have Medicare, it's no charge.
Question. You don't think there's any credence to the fact that it actually strengthens the virus because of the virus adapts
Well, you
to
tell me
this?
scientifically how you think that can happen, and I'll comment on why you think it happens. I don't know how that happens, but if you have an idea theoretically how it can happen, I can comment on it.
You never heard that?
All his argument is, you haven't heard that? You don't know about that? It's like he's asking you to provide some evidence or something to refute. You have provided nothing, but you haven't heard of that? That's not a fucking argument.
It could happen. I mean,
Okay,
viruses,
so you don't
all
really
viruses
know.
will mutate. Excuse me, it's viruses mutate, but there's no proof that the flu shot would make it mutate. Viruses just like to mutate. That's what they do. That's why they survive in our society now.
Well, when you have this flu shot in your system, the fitter flu virus gets to grow in you, gets to spread in you, and it definitely is going
then
to.
we shouldn't take any medication.
Well, there is a possible negative side effect of taking antibiotics as well. Yeah.
You want me to fill all this stuff? Yeah.
Look at him. He's trying to fucking help people. Like, there are people with legitimate questions. Like, do you need me to fill all this out? Not. Like, could you just leave the man alone? Like, I don't understand what you're accomplishing here. Like, is there anybody that watched this video, a single person on YouTube watched this video and went, see? Yeah,
Oh, I'm sure.
I used to think vaccines were a good thing, but now my mind has changed. Like, I doubt it.
People with confirmation bias, but that's it. You know, like the people that already suspect these things.
Right.
Like, I think yeah, sure. But anyone who's like, I'm on the fence or I don't know is, yeah, this guy, he's made some good points. He hasn't made any points. This is the first time he's even made half of a point.
Some people do.
Okay, yeah, we're done.
He's just lingering there behind.
I know.
Like Nosferatu, just waiting to pounce with more stupid fucking questions.
Obama made his stance known regarding net neutrality.
Oh yeah.
Ever since the internet was created, it's been organized around basic principles of openness, fairness, and freedom. There are no gatekeepers deciding which sites you get to access. There are no toll roads on the information superhighway.
President Obama touting his support for a free and open internet. It's called net neutrality, and Obama says it is essential to the American economy and to the American way of life. CNN's Samuel Burke is here to talk a little bit more about this. Hey there, Samuel.
Hey, Randy. So anybody who cares about how much their internet bill is at the end of the month will be happy with this news. Basically, let me explain net neutrality. Companies like Netflix right now, they're being charged by the internet service providers like Comcast and Time Warner Cable more money.
Comcast and Time Warner Cable, which soon could very well be the same company.
That'd be terrible.
Because they're using...
I heard today, I was listening to right-wing talk radio, which I frequently do to keep my blood pressure up.
I do that too.
I like my blood pressure to be at least like 140/90, so I'm really, really at risk of having a heart attack at any moment. And I was listening, and they did this like news break in between this guy's show, and they were like, Obama makes a statement calling for the widest expansion of government control over the internet ever. That's what this is, right? It's government control over the internet. Unbelievable that this is even a discussion, once again, that we have to have as a country.
So much space, getting you all those movies and series that you're watching on Netflix. Eventually, though, that cost is probably going to be passed on to people like you and me, Randy.
Well, no
We're going to have
shit.
to pay for that extra money those companies are charging, like Comcast charging Netflix. But basically what's just happened, the president came out and said that he is recommending that the FCC reclassify the internet as a utility, and this would probably have the effect of making net neutrality real once again, that these companies couldn't charge Netflix and then the cost won't get passed on to you. Now,
Obama's
he's just
finally right about something.
Yeah, now that he's in the lame duck portion of his presidency. Thanks, Obama.
Yeah, it's like you finally got some issue right.
Yeah, he's no longer responsible for his own reelection or the midterm elections. All of that is over. Basically, the next 2 years, he can just basically do. He can actually stand on his actual positions now.
Right.
So,
recommending it at this point, but I'm speaking to some of the top lawyers in the United States dealing with this issue, and they tell me the FCC is very likely to go along with what Obama is saying, because 3 of the 5 people on the FCC commission are Democrats. We're seeing the stocks of Time Warner Cable and Comcast falling 6% and 5%, and you're seeing that tweet right there. Obama says, "I'm urging the FCC to keep the internet open and free. Here's my plan to protect net neutrality for everyone." Even signing it, BO, and anybody who follows Barack Obama knows that if he actually signs it BO, it means it really came from him and not just...
No, it means he has BO and he needs to put some deodorant on. I didn't even know that. I didn't know if it put... I mean, how easily could someone else put BO, though? I mean...
of course. It's like Obama actually fucking typed it out on his keyboard, or on his phone. It's like wonderful. That's great. I think Obama made this move because Obama's thinking about his legacy, and he's like, well, I haven't really done shit, so if I can fucking do this, people will at least like me for that.
Yeah, maybe they'll forget about Guantanamo still being open.
The only people against net neutrality are fucking crazy Republicans, right-wingers, and fucking corporations who are like, we can charge more money, so obviously it's to their benefit that net neutrality fucking falls. I mean, they were happy when it fell, and they're like, oh, wow, now Comcast and Verizon and Time Warner and all the big ISPs can now start jacking the rates up, and like they just said, we're going to start seeing that. If this does not, go through, we're going to start seeing our internet bills go up. And not only that, all the services we use on the internet are going to increase in price.
Right, and we're probably going to start seeing it anyway, because at this point, he's just urging the FCC to do something. There's no teeth to it, of course. He can urge all he wants. He's probably going to start urging the military to close Guantanamo now that he has absolutely no legislative teeth anymore.
Yeah, no ability to do so, yeah. Oh, you're right. I mean, urging doesn't really mean anything. It's just like another word, like I want to help you, but what does help mean? I gave you $1, I helped you. You're still going to die, or still whatever's negative consequences are still going to happen. So sure.
One of his assistants. So, as I said, Randy, it could have the effect of keeping cable bills lower for all of us consumers.
All right.
And that's like, I hate the fact that we have to pander to people. This guy said Netflix like 9 times and just talked about internet prices as if that's all net neutrality is about, is the price of the internet and Netflix.
Yeah.
Like, no, net neutrality is about you being able to say what you want on the internet, to use the internet as a tool of change. That's what net neutrality is really about. It's not about how much it costs for the fucking internet. I mean, that's part of it.
Sure.
It's not about how much you pay for fucking Netflix. That's also part of it. But another part of it that we can't talk about because people would just tune out immediately is the fact that we can use the internet as an instrument of social change. We can say what we want without some corporation going, "Nope, don't want you saying that."
Well, that's what they did in China. They blocked Facebook, YouTube, and I believe they use a different form of Google there as well.
They have different social networks in China as well. And I mean, yeah, that's a major issue. Is like, and even our economy right now, a lot of the big companies have been started and they're online. And how can a company even possibly compete against a giant corporation if they're the gatekeepers at that point? Like the ISPs will have all the control. And if they have all the control, then like Paul was saying, they can control whatever message they want. Like, you know what? People are complaining or want to take to the streets. Let's just shut Twitter down or just stop their traffic flow. That's not a priority any longer.
Right.
It'll go down.
All right. So moving on to the next one. Apparently there were some ex-Nazi soldiers, or there are some ex-Nazi soldiers that are getting Social Security benefits from the United States. And here's a story about that.
Suspected Nazi war criminals, including some SS guards at concentration camps, death camps, have collected millions of dollars in U.S. Social Security benefits through a legal loophole. That, according to an Associated Press investigation. Worse yet, the government set up the system to encourage them to take the money and leave the country. It became known as Nazi dumping. Jakob Denzinger's story is typical. He was an SS guard. Notorious death camp in Auschwitz. After leaving Ohio in 1989, he's still collecting benefits in Germany.
So he left Germany, came to the United States,
yeah, they got rid of him basically.
started getting Social Security benefits, and then moved back to Germany, and he still gets them.
Which makes no sense. I mean, clearly.
Denzinger's son confirmed it to the AP and says he deserves the benefits. This revelation compelled the New York Congresswoman Carolyn Maloney to introduce a bill to cut off their benefits. Congresswoman Maloney is joining us from New York. Are you outraged at the thought that the United States is actually paying suspected war criminals Social Security benefits? I assume the answer is yes.
Absolutely. I think I join every American taxpayer in being outraged that our dollars are being spent to support known Nazi war criminals and SS guards. It was against the law. We passed laws saying they should get no benefits and leave the country. But there's a loophole. The law said that they had to be deported, and some were denaturalized, some left of their own accord, and so they have continued to receive benefits. I have written...
So the ones that weren't deported got to keep their benefits? Is that what she's saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what the loophole is. Like, oh, I just left. I wasn't deported. You know, so keep paying me the money, because if it's in the law, they're still entitled to it.
The Justice Department, the Social Security Department, to give a full accounting of how much was spent, how much is being spent, how much is going to widows of these criminals, and I find it an outrage. I think this is something that we can all agree on in a Congress that is not known for a lot of areas that we agree.
I mean, is this really a relevant issue at this time? I mean, besides to point out that they shouldn't be getting the money?
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Social Security. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, stop giving them the money. There we go.
Right.
You know, what about the long-term sustainability of Social Security? Shouldn't that be a bigger issue than, hey, some assholes are getting some money? It's like, okay, we'll stop giving them the money. There you go.
Well, and I don't like, and I'm not coming to the defense of Nazi war criminals here, but I don't like the implication of like suspected war criminals. Like if they haven't been charged with any crimes,
yeah,
they're innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah.
So let's remember that. Let's just remember that not everybody that was involved, you know, not everybody that was German at the time of World War II,
yeah,
was a war criminal.
Yeah.
Right.
Of course.
All right, so
but it makes a good headline to say some Nazis are getting money.
Right.
Stop them, you know.
Now that's going to be taken. That'll be a clip. Paul defends Nazis.
Yeah.
Yep.
Paul is a Nazi sympathizer.
Brett Keane will get a hold of that the next time he comes back to YouTube.
Paul attacked my family.
In addition to attacking my family, Paul's ego is also a Nazi sympathizer.
And probably a Nazi. And probably a Nazi himself.
Yeah.
Never tell someone else how to discipline their children, because someone will punch you, apparently.
Very bad idea.
I think it's bullshit. Like, if you won't discipline your children and your children are acting crazy, I think you should expect other people to say something about it.
I think you're totally right, but you know how people in our society react. Like children, and then suddenly it's like everyone's going to side with them. Like, you shouldn't have interfered. You should have minded your own business, which is so weird, because in so many instances, people want to get in everyone else's business, but then suddenly when it comes to their children, you know, your child's knocking over the display and destroying merchandise in the store. How dare you talk to my child? How dare you do your job and stop them from destroying, you know, property that doesn't belong to them?
Yeah, you don't know me. You don't know my kids.
Yeah.
Better back
Good.
up. Better back up. You don't know me or my kids. Leave me alone.
So here's something that happened in the parking lot of a department store.
Natalie Bree Hajek Richardson says she was in the checkout line of this Nordstrom rack in Colma when a child between the age of 4 and 6 began throwing a tantrum, a loud tantrum.
Didn't bother me that the child was throwing the tantrum, just, you know, the volume was
very loud and it was hurting my ears.
Bree says she asked the child's mother to quiet the child down, but nicely. That's when things began going sideways.
She, came to the side of me and told me not to tell our child what to do.
There it is right there. Don't tell my child what to do. Well, maybe if you would, no one else would have to.
Yeah, I wish you were doing that, is what I'm saying to you. I wish you were telling your child what to do or leading your child out of the store without me having to tell you that your child screaming at the top of its lungs is annoying.
Not only that, she didn't tell the child. She went to the mother and said, hey, will you please do something about this? So it doesn't even make any sense. Don't tell my child what to do. It's like, I didn't. I asked you.
Yeah.
Are you retarded? Do you not understand, the English language? Or is there some sort of problem with communication here? Do I need to draw a flow chart for you?
Flow chart.
I mean, what? I mean, I just don't understand. That's just fucking stupid.
And I told her that I didn't tell your child what to do. I, asked you very nicely to calm down your child just a little bit.
Bree says she then told the mom off.
So I told her to go to hell. And she told me, I'll see you there.
When Bree left the store, she says the mom followed her to her car.
And was asking me, where'd you tell me to go? So I repeated again what I said to her and told her to go to hell.
In the top part of your screen, you can see a woman in a red shirt walking toward Bree before both end up on the asphalt.
Oh, okay.
Bree says she was punched.
Totally justified, right?
Oh, yeah.
Totally justified.
Tell someone to go to hell, assault them. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's literal rape to tell somebody to go to hell. You're literally raping me.
I think this person needs to have more children because they're, a model mother for all of the children in the world.
It's unfortunate, but if you do get into shit with some people, you do have to be cognizant that some people will do this kind of shit to you. Like, they won't let it go. And it's not saying be paranoid, but I mean, you kind of clearly see that person walking up and their intention. It's like anyone that knows anything about human behavior knows, like, that person's not coming just to say, hey, I strongly disagree with that sentiment,
Right.
Twice in the face.
My teeth hurt, my elbow hurts, I got a bruise on my thighs.
Her gums are black and blue, and she may lose 3 of her teeth.
She may lose 3 of her teeth.
Yeah, she got jacked up.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting sued.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But even in the wake of the attack, defends her choice. Do you think you have a right to tell other people what to do with their kids?
Not necessarily, but when, it is getting that loud, you could, quiet them down just a little bit.
I mean, we have the right to tell anyone we want what to do. Whether or not they listen is their choice. But, yes, we have the right to tell people what to do. It's their right not to listen if they choose. Next video we're going to play, I wanted the audience's opinion on this. Who was in the right, who was in the wrong. I'm going to play a video clip. This is a video that got kind of popular on the internet over the last week. There was a band, NoFX. They were playing a show, and the singer commented that he wasn't feeling well, and a few things happened. And after watching the video, if people look in the video description, there's a link to a poll. We're going to take the poll, and at the end of the show, we'll announce the results of it. So there's 2 angles to it. I'm going to play the first one here.
Okay, so I hurt my neck somehow really bad, so I can't really move around very well. So if you throw something at me again, I'm going to really be pissed. What did you say?
That was a full beer can, apparently.
Oh, damn, that fucking hurts. That would fucking hurt like a motherfucker.
I'm sorry. That took me so fucking aback. That looked like it hurt so fucking bad.
So he's already pissed based on this.
Oh, for sure.
Anyway, tonight I had to go to the fucking doctor because I threw out my neck and I've been having a hard time playing tonight.
So you can see the fan just came on stage and like kind of grabbed him.
Yeah. In the same area too, is like my neck hurts and he grabs him by his neck.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll take away this so that people can see it.
Finish him. Fatality.
You can't really see it here, so I'll play the next one where you can see it from a better angle. But So, who was in the wrong? Was the guy that got on stage in the wrong? Was Fat Mike in the wrong? Do you not give a shit? Do you think they're both wrong?
I have to go with the guy jumping on stage. I mean, he's not supposed to be there. He has to kind of expect that kind of treatment. You know, I mean, it's not like he came up to him in public, was like, "Hey, how you doing?" and he just put his hand on him and he fucking just wailed on him. That'd be like more like, "Hey, don't touch me." If he does it again, then I can kind of understand that.
I don't know if the kick was needed.
No, but
I don't really have a problem with him throwing the guy on the ground because that's really all that would have been needed for the security guys to jump up on stage and get him. So I think and this just my opinion, but I think the kick kind of puts the punk singer in the wrong here.
Yeah. I think if you get on stage and you put your hands on anybody on stage, you're kind of accepting the consequences of whatever could happen at that point. Obviously,
it was an excessive reaction. Sure.
If he would have pulled out a knife and stabbed him in the heart, that probably would have been different.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, of course.
But
I mean, it's a fucking punk show, dude. People get up on stage and shit gets crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so feel free to go to the poll and vote on that, and we'll talk about the results of the voting before we go into the Q&A segment. The results of the poll are in. It looks like the winning votes went towards the fan deserved what he got for getting on stage. That was the main vote in the poll that we took about the fan getting his ass kicked on stage.
The Drunken Peasants audience supports violence.
Yeah.
So the poll will stay open for those of you who aren't watching this live, so more people can vote on it and check on it. We're going to keep doing polls. It encourages more audience participation, which is what we're all about here. So
somebody vote for number 4, for fuck's sake!
I'll say vote for number 4.
He didn't need to kick him in the face. He just put his arm around the guy.
How dare you, liberal? He deserved it.
I mean, that is punk. I mean, the kick to the face was the punk as fuck thing to do.
Yeah.
But still, man, it was a little over the line. Let's love each other here.
I like how the second most popular vote was this is punk rock. They need to just expect this to happen.
Right.
So
I don't know if you necessarily expect it, but I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. You know what I mean? Because you expect people to jump on stage and then get thrown off, but obviously you don't expect him to push someone off and kick them in the face. That's not really a normal thing. That's why it went viral and garnered controversy.
Right.
Yay! Right. Look, people are live voting for number 4. I love you guys. I love you, chat.
These Paul fucking people.
Yeah.
They've all been tricked by him. The Illuminati conspiracy.
Paul Zigo's not a Nazi sympathizer. I don't think that Nazism was completely wrong.
Later on, Fat Mike found the fan that he kicked in the face on Twitter.
And sucked his dick.
No, he apologized to him and said he'd buy him a beer if he came to the next show. So that makes up for everything.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
All right, so we're going to wrap it up here. Don't forget, if you have any more videos or video questions, anything of that nature that you want to ask us, feel free to send it to our Facebook, facebook.com/Drunken Peasants. You can also follow us on Twitter @DrunkenPeasants. And don't forget to go to our Patreon, patreon.com/DP if you want to support the show. And thank you very much for being on, Paul. It was great.
Thanks for having me, guys. It was a blast as always. Peace.
Smoke pan every day.
Smoke pan every day. Hey, hey, hey.
Downtown, hobo on the ground, says he got a probe. No, I got my chode, but no, that's sick. If I want a dick, I can get a dick. And I like the metal stick with a little drip, drip. Without the knob on the top and all the stickiness. And I know the satisfaction of a man, don't get me wrong. Wires the eyes and baby doesn't turn me on. Like when a man tries to beat me, take off my hobo clothes and then he tries to beat me. Crack in the mouth, put in the mouth, suck to us out, make scream out. Then I'll be the hobo unifriends. Talk about standing in the street, getting bent over a vent. Looking forward to the filming experience. Get the lube, dude, use it for the back in action. Stick it in and watch the hobo's ass contraction. Hobo, 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 hobo. Anal, 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 Robin. Robin, 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 Robin. Hobo, anal, Robin. rubbing like the dirty dozen. Says the ladies in the dress, baby's mama's daddy's cousin. Make me feel like a hobo, tie me down for anal probing. Tossing over whipple, running out my ass. You think it's funny? Take a look, you fucking bust you in the nuts like you're my lover. Fucking dirty hobo dick, it's also like the sucker drip. Think twice about your trip, the hobo probing confidence. Building up the mean you're something lonely, boy, you're fucking hobo, 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 anal, 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 probing, 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 hobo, anal, probing. Fuck that, I ain't no cool bitch. I'm a hobo with two motherfucking fists. And feel that rim shot, big cock in your mouth, talk thinking master the anal probe. Greasy, 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 grease it up. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Slide it all around. Greasy, 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 grease it up. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Slide it all around. Greasy, 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 grease it up. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Slide it all around. Greasy, 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 grease it up. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Slide it all around. Greasy, 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 grease it up. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Slide it all around. Hobo, 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 hobo. Anal, 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 anal. Rubbing, 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 rubbing. Hobo, anal, rubbing. Tell me how to eat it right. How to save the flavor. All night with my peaches and cream on my body. I dream of you, girl. Tell me how to treat it right. I lick your pussy all night, and I am policing dreams with my face in your cream, with details to come. And I believe with your pussy. And I will eat your pussy clean. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you'll suck my dick. Tell me that you'll lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Tell me how to stick it right. How to poke you in the pokey and feel tight. With my dick clean from your mouth servicing. Let's go, girl. And I believe in your pussy. And I will scream when your pussy. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you'll suck my dick. Tell me that you'll lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop. You know I'll wait for you to break your dawn. You know I'll wait by your window till the moon is undone. You know I'll wait by your back door down the scream and kick 'em outside and see me while the kids are making playing in the sun. I got my rights, I pay my bills, I got my know-how. When I never like to get my hands dirty, I got it all figured out. When I never play on the game with a chick, not doing true change, don't bring me neither rich fucking no fame. Because I just want me a motherfucker, yeah. Thinking I just want me a motherfucker, yeah. Going to parties all night, the gates of our room fight. Saying I just want me a motherfucker, yeah. Saying I just want me a motherfucker, yeah. Don't ask why, I'm just a motherfucker. A motherfucker am I, a motherfucker in my eyes. I don't care, wanna be a mother. I just wanna be a motherfucker. I just wanna be a motherfucker. I just wanna be a motherfucker. I just wanna be a motherfucker, 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 motherfucker. I just wanna be a motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker. Came up with luck, and then she felt my nuts. She said she was as hard as me, and I was confused with that comment. I reached and grabbed her tits. She said, do me, baby, oh baby, do me, baby, ooh. Then she said, let me tie you to the bed. And I agreed happily, I was getting a piece. And when she was done, she pulled out her penis. When I started to scream, but she seen on me. She shit on my chest and rubbed my dick with it. She said, bitch, you better watch as I suck your cock clean. And with utter disgust, I was hard as fuck as she gobbled my novel with the shit still clinging to her chin. As she started to begin, eat my shit off my dick. And she started to moan like she was getting boned. She was a man, just a shitty man. I thought she could help me set some of my demons free until she made my ass bleed all night long. So I pissed on her face just to mark my place, and she giggled and laughed like she was all horny. cocaine like a whore. She smoked a little bit, admit it, smoked up all her shit. Now she can't even stand on her feet again. Dada beat her, mama fucked her for all she was worth. Now she can't even give birth to the child she wanted with the boy she adored. Because she's called the whore, she's called the whore. Now just see what she started. Joey always said she was a little thick in the hips, and she'd get wasted, try to have some kids, and she fuck, 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 and she fuck. When she sat there crying, when her mother stood laughing, her dad held the coat hanger, when he twisted inside her, the penis fell to the floor. When he said, let's fuck some more. She fuck, 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 she fuck. And she said, don't speak to me. And she took off her shorts to clean up the blood on the floor. She soaked it up and drank it all like she's a vampire kid, never to be let in the light again. I know what I want and I want the feeling, but nothing inside me. Cause I got nothing to lose, nothing to fear. You get it there, say it, come here. So I look up, up to the sky. My eyes are burned, they open wide. The sun is good, bring me inside. Just inside will change my mind. My friends are made of nothing too. Don't get the fuck up and move. Looking around the guy, you know what to say. Feeling so confused, no one to say. So laying there with that look on your face, with my kick in your hand, and you can get it straight. I'm done. Like, come on. My record is gone. When I see your mom, my friends are made of plastic too. Don't get the fuck up and move. When I feel I got one inside, why feel I must be dreaming? We just sit there screaming, pedal to the meter and I'm gonna do it right. The walls are closing in and I'm rocking on the right. Please opportunity with my community, gotta follow backseat, she's spinning to me. My friends are made of plastic too. Don't get the fuck up and move.
Make TJ's lazy ass fucking do the show for once. You lazy fucking fat fuck, TJ. This goes out to TJ.